All right, salute to everyone in the chat. Thank you for stopping by. Um, we pretty much had a dead week of boxing, the week that just passed. And so we are leading into this Saturday where we should have some fights lined up that are going to be pretty interesting. So let me say what's up to everybody in the chat. Salute to Drew Titan. Salute, if that's really you. I have a feeling it's not. Salute to Durden. Durden World Order. Sounds interesting. What's up to Official? What's going on, my man Official? Wusaka Wilder? Is that the name? Salute to you. Gerson Medina. What's going on, brother? Jason Bourne. Definitely like Jason Bourne. That's my dude. Brandon Blanco. What's going on? Eparoka Kua or Epa Rokua. I think that's how you say his name. Salute to you too, brother. All right, so yeah, we had a dead week of boxing that just passed. Nothing, nothing good really. No big fights, or at least nobody that I was interested in watching fight. But this week we should have, from starting from this week and on, I think we should be okay, at least for the next 2 weeks. So this week we got Virgil Ortiz against Kavialuskas, and that should be a good test for Ortiz. He's still a young guy. I think he's about 22, 23 years old. I definitely like the way he fights. Uh, he's an action-packed fighter. He goes to the body. He goes upstairs. He pretty much he's pretty much has the highest potential of all the young guys that I see uh, that are out right now, prospects. And so he's willing to test himself. Match his performance versus one of the top welterweights um, in Bud Crawford. Uh, Crawford, who fought Mean Machine and won, had some difficulties with that fight, but still ended up winning, ended up stopping Mean Machine. So Virgil Ortiz, we're gonna get a test to see where he's at. Can he match that performance? Can he do better? Or does he struggle with Mean Machine? Either way, we're gonna find out. And I like that. I like that he's doing that. He's going to test himself, and we're gonna see. We're gonna see where his level of experience and skills are at from this fight. We're gonna learn something from it. Um, so I'm pretty excited about that. We got my man BDA. Hopefully that's really you. Well, salute BDA. Um, yes, I'm doing another late night, and I know a lot of people have early schedules. I get it. Sometimes I got early schedules, and I'm not able to stay up late. So, but there are days where this is the best time for me to do it. So, salute to BDA. Salute to Schneider, Steven Schneider. How's it going? So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna drop the link in the chat, and so I could fit more than 6 people now. I think it's up to 10. I think that's what it is. So I'm gonna drop the link in the chat for people who want to jump on. Give me 1 second. All right. There we go. All right, so I just dropped the link. I just dropped that link into the chat. Anybody who wants to, anybody who wants to jump in. That's right. That's right, Schneider. I'm still trying to locate my videos. You know, I try to roam the streets of New York, New Jersey, Philadelphia. I have a feeling it was going more south. Whoever took my shit. So I'm still looking for it. Okay, we got somebody.
Somebody stole your stuff?
Oh, it's a story from a long time ago.
Oh,
I had a collection of VHS tapes.
yeah, I heard that one. I thought you meant like recently.
I might have lost. I might have lost that back. I'm talking about 2003, 2004, or something like that. Okay, who else do I got? I got Gerson Medina.
Yo,
What's up?
what up?
What's going on, brother?
Not much, not much. Life's been kind of crazy, but pretty good, pretty good.
All right. And life is crazy sometimes, man.
Absolutely.
50, what's going on? 150. So, what do you guys think about this fight coming up this week?
Which one? We got quite a few. We got Casimiro versus
Oh, that's right, man. I didn't even, dude. I'm so
I'm
interested with boxing, man.
We also got Maloney Franco 3, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah, you're correct.
What up, Brandon?
Brandon?
Fight Scout.
What up? What up, Jerson?
So,
What up, Recognize?
What's up, brother?
Not too much. Pretty much here in California.
Shout out. We got everybody, man. We got California, the Midwest, East Coast, everything, man. We're international over here.
yeah,
At least domestically, we're international.
no bias.
No
Hopefully.
bias.
Yeah, I don't know which fights to watch like on Saturday because like they're all good. Like Velasquez versus Virgil, Rigo versus Casemiro, and then Maloney Franco 3. I don't know which ones to watch. In all honestly, I don't know which to choose because they're all good.
Yeah, I think what makes the Rigo Casemiro fight pretty interesting is that Casemiro gets reckless, right, when he's coming in. Maybe the old man has one shot left to like score an upset, but I don't think he has the legs to take Casemiro's punches, bro.
Yeah, that's the thing that I'm worried about. Rigo, like I'm not sure about his legs because he's probably like 40 years old or 41, like
He's
around
in his
there.
50s, man. His 50s, dude.
Yeah, that dude could be in his 50s, bro.
He could be in his 50s. You're right. I was just gonna say that like probably we already know that Casemiro has a lot of defensive flaws. He's been knocked out before, and so he has a lot of defensive flaws that I think Rigo will take advantage of. So I'm going for the upset. I'm going for Rigo by unanimous decision. I'm going, or maybe
That's
by
actually-
by stoppage.
I think he's actually the favorite, isn't he?
No, I think Casemiro is the favorite.
I got Casimiro running right there.
I think
like
when I
5
ask
to
most
7
people
rounds.
when I ask most people about the fight, they always say Casemiro's gonna win. I got Rigo winning by decision too. I think it's just more sharper, man. It's more sharper.
Exactly.
This fight's at 118, so
Yeah, but he
it's a
hasn't
good
looked
fight.
good in his last couple of fights either.
What?
He hasn't looked good in his last couple of fights either.
His last fight, he fought a Venezuelan dude. He could have finished him,
Labora
but
Solis.
yeah, Solis. He almost finished him, but he just couldn't do it. But honestly, in that fight, he looked pretty like his footwork looked pretty good that fight. You know, I mean, I know it's the joke. He might be 50. I mean, he looks old, and but I don't think no 50-year-old can move like he does. I mean, he has pretty good footwork for his age. If you
Yeah,
watch the
but-
Solis fight,
I don't know.
All
I
right,
just
so
feel like
Rigo, hold on. Rigo is actually the 2-1 favorite, I guess.
Oh, he is. That's
Yeah.
insane.
That's surprising.
Yeah, that's.
Well, I mean, I meant like in regards to everybody's choosing Casemiro and all of that, and so I'm saying, you know what, I want to be different. So I'll say, you know what, I'm going for Rigo. I think Rigo might pull it off. And in any outcome, I won't be surprised with any outcome if Casemiro if Rigo gets knocked out early or like in the mid rounds. I won't be surprised. Like it is one of those fights where I wouldn't be surprised at all with any outcome.
I need to see some training videos at least of Rigo, but as of right now, I just feel like Casimiro's too explosive for him.
Yeah, I would have
That's
picked Rigo early in his career. You know, this was a couple of years ago. I think I would have. I still give him a good shot because, like I said, Casemiro gets careless. I think I've seen him like quit a fight before in one of his highlights.
It was against Loma.
No, I'm talking about
no, I guess I'm not.
Casemiro. Oh, okay.
Oh, he got stopped, something like that.
People say I've never seen that fight, but I've heard people say a lot that he quit in one fight.
Yeah, dude. I think it's, I think it's the fight he got stopped in. It looked like he just like, again, it was highlights, and I don't really know these guys like that. The guy he was fighting that stopped him.
I'll be honest. I don't know too much about Casemiro. I did grow up watching Rigo, so I know a lot about Rigo, but I don't know too much about Casemiro, to be honest. So I have to, go back a bit. But this is definitely the better fight this weekend, I think. Better than Mean Machine and Ortiz. Like in terms of, who might win. Because we all know Ortiz is gonna win. It's just how he looks. Which
Did they ever face off, Casemiro and Rigondale?
No, not at all.
Because like there's supposed to be like a huge height difference between the two.
Really, yeah.
And
Who's the taller
size
one?
too. So like Rigondale might be like way bigger than Casemiro.
Casemiro is listed at 5'4", 64-inch reach, where Rigo is 5'4" as well, 68-inch reach. So you might be right about him being at least much wider than him.
Well, it says 5'7", so I don't know.
Nah, there's no way Rigo's 5'6", because Loma's 5'7", right? And he was like taller than Rigo by like only like
Few
2
inches.
inches. Yeah, like 2 inches. I even think Loma's 5'6".
Hopefully Jet comes to the panel.
I'll send Jed the.
You know what? What's crazy was I was like a week ago. I was curious and I wanted to see different ways Mikey versus Loma and how they put on weight, because they both started at 126, right? And if you go back and you look at Mikey at 126 and you go and look at him at 135, right? Like compare his Salido weigh-in with his Robert Easter Jr. weigh-in, right? And Mikey you can tell Mikey put on a weight, like you can tell. But go look at Loma when he was at 126 and when he's at 135. Like there's no difference. Like Loma didn't put on much weight, and this is crazy how Loma's competing at 135 with these guys, man. Like
he's basically the same guy that he was at 126. Yeah.
Look, I say this, Loma, if he was like the same height, the same weight as I mean the same weight as Tio, kills him. But you gotta be realistic. Tio's a fucking welterweight and Loma's a super featherweight.
I think that's what helped them survive.
So if the rematch does happen,
I think you're right. I think that helped them.
Man. I mean, I think Loma figured out Tio, but Tio, then again, Tio's is way bigger than Loma, man, when it comes to weight and muscle.
Yeah, but Loma's most likely going to be.
I can't hear you.
If he gets past Comey, which I think he most likely will, he's most likely going to beat Teofimo pretty dominantly.
I think that's who he's fighting next too. He's fighting Comey. I
think
he's
going to fight Comey.
Yeah, I think it's pretty much confirmed. Yep.
And I think Loma, he's going to put a beating on Comey, even worse. Even though he probably won't knock him out earlier than Tio, I think he's gonna put him a beating real bad, and hopefully we can get the rematch against Teofimo. And this time, I think Lomachenko learned his lesson, and hopefully, and I think Loma can beat Teofimo in the rematch.
Yeah, I think so too.
Hey, what's up, guys?
What's up,
What's up,
Durden?
Durden?
Hey,
Durden.
what's up? I think Lopez
What's
is going to run away from that rematch, man. I don't think he's ever going to take it because he's just going to hold on to that night that he had, and he doesn't want Loma to take it back.
I think so too.
I don't know how he's making 135, so that's crazy.
Well, I think there's a good chance, and I know people think I'm like I'm crazy, but there's a very good chance Lopez goes up to 140 and maybe win a belt there, and say if Loma wants to fight me, he has to come up here, and Loma just
For
says, "Fuck
sure.
it, I'll do it."
He just might.
Mm-hmm. If Loma can't get that fight, I want to see him. I want to see him beat the shit out of Shakur. I think he beats the shit out of Shakur, man. Loma, God, can you imagine what he would do to Shakur?
I even think Valdez can beat Shakur, and I'm not even
Yeah,
joking
even
when saying that.
Valdez can beat Shakur.
Yeah. I
How many
mean,
fights does Shakur
I'll say
have?
this. I'll say this. Valdez doesn't like to fight guys who can move. I'll say that because Adam Lopez was giving him some trouble. And you know, this Brazilian dude he's fighting he's a gold medalist, and this Brazilian dude,
Consensai. I can't
yeah,
pronounce his name.
but this dude fought a guy from my gym, and like this dude, like he has pretty good. I mean, he's pretty tall for 135. He's long. He has good footwork. I already know he's gonna give Valdez trouble, but Valdez has improved a lot. I mean, I'm a Valdez fan, so it's gonna be a good fight. But don't be surprised if this Brazilian dude pulls an upset because he does have that style that Valdez doesn't like. Because if you go
I'm
watch
gonna
the Adam Lopez fight, Adam Lopez, he has that style where he jabs and moves, and it was giving Valdez trouble. So I don't
Yeah,
I'm
know
not
about the Shakur fight, but I'll
I'm
say
gonna go
this.
back to what Durden was saying about Teofimo Lopez, and I think he's correct. Like Lopez is gonna try to secure a fight with Haney. I think Haney is gonna try to secure a fight with Lopez at the same time, right? So they can try to move Lomachenko out of the way, if that makes any sense.
Yep, without fighting him.
Yeah, without fighting him.
Yep.
But like going back to like how Lopez can't make weight, it's like I don't even know how who's the De La Hoya kid? Him, Haney, and
Ryan.
Ryan.
yeah, Ryan. Like I don't even know how they even make weight, right? Because they're
They
bigger than
don't.
Lopez.
Yeah,
I mean, they're young, so it's easier for them. Yeah, they
yeah,
Ryan
but the thing about
Ryan's like
What were you gonna say?
the media right now is that they're just trying to promote them, and they don't. How do I say this nicely? They don't really care about real fighters. They just want to promote the Pretty Boys.
Yeah, whoever can get the most views, right? Whoever they can push that can get the most views.
But my thing is, why can't they promote the real fighters like that? Give the actual fighters that kind of recognition.
Because they're catering to a certain fan base that are not straight in sexuality. That's why.
Well,
yeah. They're not.
but back to the Shakur thing, I just think he's extremely overrated. Like his best one is Pitufo Diaz. Like, come on, like I respect Pitufo, he's a warrior and stuff like that, but when that's your best win, are you serious? Like, and not
look,
only
dude.
that, but Shakur only throws one punch at a time. He lacks combination
Exactly.
skills and aggression.
Look at this, man. I don't know any so-called prospect or young fighter that pot shots journeyman. Like not even Mayweather pot shotted journeyman when he was young. Like he finished them. Like
Yeah,
Shakur's out
exactly.
here, he's pot shotting. Who the fuck does that? Who pot shots journeyman? Like even Devin Haney doesn't do that. Even he's a bit more aggressive with his combos and shit. I don't know who like. I can get it if you're fighting a big puncher. Yeah, you have the pot shot, but come on, man, you're pot shotting journeyman. Like that's crazy to me. uh, man. Yeah.
Yeah, I think when I've rewatched the Loma, going back to the Loma Lopez, I rewatched that fight several times, and I think that Andre Ward probably had the best scorecard. But if you really listen to Timothy Bradley, kind of convinces he kind of convinces Andre Ward that in reality Lopez won, and even that 12th round he ends up giving it to Lopez to make the fight a draw. And the round was it was very competitive, that round. But if you look at that round, bro, I can't find it hard to give it to Lopez because he got like buzzed 3 times, maybe more. But he was getting outworked. Yeah, he caught Loma with a big shot, but Loma kept it coming forward. He didn't step back, and he was catching them with big shots.
Dude,
That's
the
one of those.
commentating.
Hold on, that's one of those rounds where Lopez does better, so people give him the win, but he didn't actually win the round, and it's like
That's what it seemed like to me when I was watching it, or when I watched it a couple of times.
right. So like sometimes you're losing a lot, and then you do better, and then like these guys give him like participation points instead of actually looking at who won. But if you're looking at who actually won round 12, it was Loma by like a lot.
I watched a lot of those. I'm sorry, go ahead.
I was saying that the commentators that round were so biased. It was crazy. Like,
yeah,
because I watched.
You notice
live,
Andre Ward kept his mouth shut, right? Did you notice that he kept his mouth shut? He was like, "Oh, okay."
At first, like when I first seen it, I gave it to Tio because I'm gonna admit I got played by the commentators because they were talking all this shit that Tio hurt Loma, and I rewatched it, and it could have gone to Loma. I probably would give the Loma when I rewatched it without the sound, but the commentators were disgusting in that 12th round.
So right, all these commentators kind of have the Max Kellerman motto. It's not about the fight; it's about the story. Basically, the story they want to sell you. It's not. It's really like, again, it was a competitive round. I'm not saying, like Lopez was not in that round. He was fighting back, but like you don't give the round to the person who's fighting back. You give the round to the person that's making the fight. He's making that round,
Yeah, but Loma won that round too.
Of course, yeah, he did.
It's weird because we see like a conflict of interest between the promoter and the company, right? And so when you're looking at I believe like even way back like 6 years ago when Danny Garcia fought Keith Thurman, right? It seemed as though PBC and Al Heyman wanted Danny Garcia to win that one.
Mm-hmm.
Right? But like Showtime had their own agenda to make Keith Thurman win. Right? So what was it, like a very close split decision, right?
Yeah, I think exactly. I think all across the board, 7-5.
Yeah, but like some of those last few rounds should have been Danny Garcia's rounds.
I thought so too. I thought I was definitely in the minority in this, but from people that I talked to, but I felt like Garcia won.
I thought Garcia won
how
too.
How did you guys think Danny did against Spence?
It looked like he took a dive, man.
Put it this way. He was afraid. He was either afraid to pull the trigger or he forgot how to box. I don't know.
He forgot that he had to
It was
throw
probably
punches.
a bit of both.
Yeah. There was a lot of opportunities there.
Honestly, I feel like if he went in there to win, he would have probably either won convincingly or put out Spence late, because there is one moment in late rounds where he was stunning Spence really hard, and then the refs got in between and said it was a headbutt. Do you guys remember that?
Yep.
Dude, how many people watch Sean Porter's podcast?
I don't.
I've seen clips here and there.
I don't.
Dude, it's fucking terrible.
You know what it is? It's like he's got his own. He's got these things that he can't speak bad about the PBC or Al Heyman by contract, right?
Yes.
And so he has these guys that sit next to him, and he asks some questions, and they look him in the eye like, I can't say what I need to actually say. And so they just chill like the entire time. It's like, dude,
I watched one of his shows for like a good hour. You know, I just tortured myself and said, "Let me finally watch one." And
Yeah, I watched one of his first shows. I'm like, this show is gonna go nowhere, man. Like,
yeah, so you got an early take on it.
Hey,
I
yo.
got a take on it. What's up,
What's up?
official?
Hey, I want to ask. I was good official. I was gonna say, did y'all see the amateur Olympic fight Saturday with Keyshawn Davis and Andy Cruz?
Yeah,
Yep.
some
So,
people are
what was your
complaining.
Yeah, I did.
Some people are complaining that he
What up,
really
Andy?
won the fight.
He
What
didn't
up,
win the fight.
official?
What's up? Official.
So someone was complaining about it.
They
Yeah,
were trying to say that
Yeah.
the American won.
right. They're trying to say Keyshawn
It was a
won.
good fight. It was a good fight, but Cruz won round 1 and round 3, pretty clearly.
Same
That's
thing.
pretty much that's all you need. You win.
I had the same scorecard. Like I had the scorecard 29-28 for Cruz pretty much.
Maybe the amateurs should make more rounds when it comes to the bigger,
Yeah,
you know,
like
like
five,
like a
right?
gold
Yeah,
medal or so,
should.
you know.
But is it me or they go 3? They used to go 4. Right? Why are they going 3? What happened?
And that's the
They go
question. I don't
4 in
understand why.
some tournaments.
Oh, that was nice. Whatever that was.
I think 3 is cool because like you only get 9 minutes to showcase your whole skill set. That's it. Like there's no filling out rounds, none of that. There's like 9 minutes, all of your skill is there. Like no bullshitting, basically.
But what if it's like a
I mean,
really
minus
close
the
fight though?
headgear.
Like,
Fuck
Yeah,
it,
it's
man.
minus the headgear, so they took a round away. That's what they did. Yeah.
You guys saw the Torres versus Jalala fight?
Jalalov, he
that
was
one.
holding him so many times. He was holding him like 56 times.
Yeah, and he never got docked a point.
I don't understand that. I really don't understand that.
Yeah, it's
Like,
rigged, man. That's what it was. It was rigged.
Even that
Yeah, I
knee
think-
count was suspect.
Because remember, like he buckled Torres' knee, but Torres got up and he started throwing punches back, and they gave him a standing 8.
Yeah, that was
he
suspect.
he didn't drop down. He didn't got dropped. I mean,
No,
Like-
he got caught in a bad spot, but like he started punching back right away, right? And then like the referee just decided to also take a point.
counted
away.
a knockdown, which didn't make any sense whatsoever.
Yeah, and then he took away points for like what was it, a tie up?
For a tie up, like this is an example of how like the referees and the judges, like this is why like not many Americans want to compete in the Olympics. Oh, what was that? Oh,
Hey, he probably he dropped out for a second. He'll probably.
I just wanted to say like this is the reason why American amateurs don't want to go to the Olympics because like the referees and the judges like they have like a bias against the American fighters like in not in these two fights obviously because obviously I thought Cruz beat Keyshawn and Jalalov I thought he beat Richard Torres. It hurts to say that, but still, like there's a lot of anti-American biases in the amateur boxing. I don't understand that at all whatsoever. I have to look into it, but yeah.
So you have to like go through an eliminator to even get into what's called the medal rounds, right? But most times these Americans they're just not good at all. Like they won't even make
Yeah, the world amateur whatever programs they have is not working, bro. It's not translating into like world level. Domestically, obviously they do fine because they're just fighting each other. But when it goes to the world level, there's some that stand out, but a lot of them they end up falling short.
Yeah, because like boxing in the amateur level, you have to fund yourself, like
Yeah.
right. So they have this event or whatever, and these gyms they need. I think it's like almost $4,000 to get like an amateur event going or something,
Something
right?
like,
Something like a lot of money, like maybe only like 1,500 to get like the state to come in and actually like officiate it, right? So these gyms they don't want to put like people who don't go to their gym into these fights, right? And so if you have someone who isn't like aligned with the gym, they're not going to even get fights, if that makes any sense. And then you have to, however far you live from whatever gym or whatever venue it is, you have to bring yourself and like basically your own equipment, right? Or whatever equipment you want to fight in. And then you have tournaments where you have to travel like basically across the US to even participate, right? And that's not a lot of people can put like, what was it, maybe 10 grand a year into fighting or whatever it is, right? Maybe even less than 10 grand, right? Maybe 5.
Yeah, some people, even when it's 5, it's hard to.
Yeah, you don't want to spend 5. Like people are just like, 5 grand, fuck that, you know.
Yeah, I
You
don't
know,
want
I'd rather go to Hawaii or something like that.
yeah, I'm sorry for changing the topic, but am I the only one tired of the red and blue for the Olympics? Like, why can't the attire be the colors of their country's flag or something like that? Like, be more creative is what I'm saying.
Who knows? It might create some sort of bias. You never know.
I just think it'd be cool.
Do they wear
Yeah.
like they wear the country's flag on the back of the shirt, right?
Yeah, they were like the country's initials in the back.
Yeah, I think that's what it is. So
Yeah, but I think they should just be more creative in the amateurs.
And like Russia is not. You're not allowed to say you're fighting for Russia, right? That's the deal. Still,
You can't.
You can't, right?
no, because
How
they're
come?
banned. They're banned from the Olympics, which is just it's straight up mental.
Yeah, that's just
Why?
politics. That's all that is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You might as well ban the U.S. too, then, you know,
Well, wait, why though?
Yeah, why?
because they're allegedly
doesn't-
cheating.
Yeah.
They always try to allegedly cheat, but that's literally every country.
But,
Yeah.
but in reality, it's just that Putin is not on the side of American foreign policy. Let's just put it that way.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like the whole IOC. It has everything to do like with the foreign relations with the United States.
Absolutely.
Obviously,
Yeah.
like the reason why Russia like got banned from the Olympics and also the World Cup too, because like they can't use the flag, they can't use the name Russia, like they like not even in the World Cup, like so I think if Russia was like a pro US country, like they would have not been banned at all whatsoever, pretty much. So, but because there's like a rivalry of some sort, that's what happened.
Oh yeah,
Well, I
no
mean-
doubt.
Countries have rivalries. It's just they're not, and in terms of sports, but this rivalry has to do with world affairs, so they're like being penalized for that. Really, they'll use the cheating thing. That's their excuse. But then they've gotten
It's really not
exposed.
about cheating. Yeah.
Yeah, they got exposed like the same Olympics that they were getting caught with whatever. They were hiding the Americans, and not just Americans, mainly the Western world's failed tests. Like their top athletes, like Simone Biles, who was on this one, was like failing all types of tests in 2016. She was just like
Or-
fucking always coming up 30, and they're like, "Okay, we'll just put this to the side. Don't worry."
Well, those hackers, those guys who hacked
That's right. Yep.
a couple of years ago, they found out that many of the athletes from the US and the other countries are taking what that called, man, when you're basically allowed to just
Oh, you're
TRT.
getting a TUE.
Therapy, yeah, TUE.
Yeah, they were getting TUE
yeah,
TV, yeah.
exactly.
for asthma medication, which has a lot of steroids in it. You ever met a kid you was growing up with that used to take? He would have to carry the asthma pump. You ever met people like that?
Mhm.
For the rest of their lives, they punch like fucking horses. Like they really, really do, man.
And recognize, you know what's especially funny? Well, on average, among the regular population, when you take a percentage of asthmatics it's a really super tiny number. But compared to the athletes, to pro athletes in the Olympics,
Yeah,
that
exactly.
average
It's really
is
high, right?
100 times bigger.
Official scorecard. You seem to have an accent. What, like, where you from? Like, what country?
I'm from Serbia, bro, but
Oh, you're
I've been living.
Serbian.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
okay. You're Serbian. Because I knew you had like an East, like I thought you were like Russian or like Eastern European. Like I was so close.
Yeah, Eastern European, but Serbian.
I thought you were Russian, but yeah.
But yeah, I knew a dude who he needed the inhaler, and like he wasn't even allowed to run or do any physical activities.
Right.
Right? And
Yeah.
like these guys or these women and guys that are like on these TUEs, they're taking like way more than he had to take, and it's like you're basically saying you're a vegetable, you know, when you're not when you're not quote unquote taking this medicine. It's like it's ridiculous.
Yeah, it's an excuse because they understand the effects that it gives you. If let's just say you're a person that doesn't need it, you don't really need it. So it opens up your lungs, right? It makes your lungs bigger. That's where asthmatics suffer from. Their lungs tighten up, and they obviously they struggle to breathe properly. So you're giving these perfectly healthy people, and they're just sucking up that inhaler, right? And they're just like fucking. They got strength that's just unbelievable.
Now I would believe it if you lived in like California or New York, because the air quality is just
Yes.
shit, right?
This shit.
Like I could believe that, but if you're not from that area, it's like, all right, something's up.
Yeah, absolutely. So
Yeah, like where I live in California, like there's fires, like especially in the summer and in the fall. Like there's lots of fires like during the summer a lot because California it's very dry. It's very it's very like it's pretty much very dry pretty much.
I'm just talking about like smog, right? So like they always show these air shots of
Yeah,
New
no,
York
like,
City, New York
looks
City
like
looking
shit.
nice, but
Yeah, it
you
looks
look
like
at like an actual picture of New York City, it looks smoky as hell.
it does, man. And LA looks that way too. If you get an
Yeah.
aerial shot of LA, it actually looks worse to me, honestly.
It depends on the weather.
And
If it's like
it's true. It does depend on the weather.
If there's no wind and it's a summer, it's hot in the summer. Yeah, that shit's gonna start turning brown, like the air. But if it's breezy and shit, it'll kind of blow it out of there, for the most part. But I know what you mean, though. It's pretty shitty there. The rest of California is nice, though. It's just,
Yeah, it is.
I don't know. LA is kind of.
Yeah,
I've never really
like
been to San Fran. It's probably like that there too. Maybe. They're kind of right there on the beach, so like, I don't know, like LA's kind of weird where it's like flat and there's like big ass mountains all around you. So it kind of traps all the air and
LA is just a huge city, man. It's a fucking big one, big ass city.
Well, it's like it's a bunch of cities all smashed together.
Yeah, like New York, right? It's like
Yeah.
yeah.
Like if you're from there, like LA means like, like the middle of it, like the city. But like you could be what they call the suburbs, but it's still, to me, it's like fucking LA, but
Gotcha.
Yeah, like Downey, Norwalk, Westminster, you got like, North Hollywood, West Hollywood, East
Right.
LA is like its own city too. But
And they just all call it LA. Like it's like
It's
New
all
York,
just
right?
Mexicans, man. It's all just Mexicans, dude.
yeah,
well,
that's true.
that's actually really it's really like segregated in LA, dude. That's like like the other suburbs, like north or south. You got a mixture of things like Asians and Mexicans and whites mostly.
Like for example, north of downtown is pretty much like where most Caucasians live, like especially in the San Fernando Valley, Burbank, Glendale, and then also you got Beverly Hills, like Beverly Hills, Hollywood, like West LA, Santa Monica, that Marina del Rey, that's where most Caucasians live. Yeah, and like he has a point on how LA is very segregated, pretty much like the central part of LA, like South LA,
But so
like
is a lot of these big cities. Like New York is that way too. Like, okay, you've heard of what is it? What's the name I'm looking at? Oh fuck! When white people move into black areas, what is it called again?
Racism.
Oh,
Gentrification.
gentrification.
There you go.
Gentrification?
Yeah. Okay, so even in gentrification, right? Like this is from my own point of view, right? Or from what I've seen. It's just an observation, really.
Yeah.
Is that even when you get like, for instance, a area where it's like always historically known for being like a black and brown area, the whites will move into like where they just develop these condos, right, in that area, and but they don't interact. Like you wouldn't even know they're there. They like live there and work downtown Manhattan, and it's just like from downtown Manhattan to their house, and they go upstairs. They don't hang out there. So I see it as pretty much it's segregated.
Black people wake up at 6 p.m. and then they go to sleep at 6 a.m. So they're not awake. They're basically not alive when everyone else is moving.
So it's like, yeah, they just go upstairs like when they know that it's their turn to like roam to hang out.
Yeah, that's why they say nobody lives in the ghetto. It's like, what time are you? What time are you waking up?
there, asshole? Look, I told you nobody lives in the ghetto. And it's like daylight. I'm like, come when the sun goes down.
No, for the most part,
wake up. You gotta wake up when everyone's going to work. That's when you see everybody.
Yeah, that's true.
Five Scout's kind of right. It is mostly Mexicans and everything. Just pretty much a majority of wherever you go, it's going to be a lot of Mexicans. Or people you think are Mexican later on.
Dude, I didn't know LA is like 50% Mexicans.
Pretty, yeah. And you know what's fascinating? Recognize is like in New York, there's not that many Mexicans. Like there's a lot more Puerto Ricans, Cubans.
Yeah, Puerto Rican. You know where there's a lot of Mexicans at?
Where?
In New York, Queens, like Jackson Heights, Corona. Lately, you see, Jackson Heights and Corona were always known for like Colombians and Dominicans, right? Like the Colombians and Dominicans were Dominicans in Corona, Jackson Heights, Colombian. That's Colombian world. You don't fuck with Jackson Heights. You don't fuck with those people because like you'll end up like your body disappeared or some shit.
Like which neighborhood has a lot of Cubans in New York City? Like which?
Jackson Heights.
Jackson Heights.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Jackson Heights. Yeah.
Because I know there are some who live in New Jersey too. Like there are lots of Cubans.
They moved over there. Yeah. During the time, like they always come to Miami, right? But I guess when they wanted to go more further north, it was like New Jersey, and then like if they're gonna move to New York and within the 5 boroughs, for whatever reason, it was Jackson Heights.
Yeah.
Yeah. But what I was gonna say was a lot of Mexicans throughout the years. It's always been like that. But
Jed Kyle, there are a lot more Salvadorans who live in Washington D.C. than it is in New York City, but obviously LA is a lot more. It's the I'm trying to find an analogy.
The Salvadorans live in Long Island. That's what.
Oh yeah. The Hondurans too, like
the Hondurans. Yep.
I was just gonna say I'm trying to find the analogy. They're kind of like LA is the mecca for Salvadorian immigrants, pretty much. I'm from LA myself, so yeah.
Yeah, Jed Kyle, they're in Long Island. There's a lot of them in Long Island.
But there are lots of them. There are a lot more Salvadorans who live in the D.C. area than in New York area.
Yeah, there's more of them in the D.C., Virginia, the DMV area.
Maryland too, because I know one of my relatives lives near the D.C. area in Maryland, pretty much.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, you could be like 20 minutes away. You're in Maryland. You're 20 minutes away from D.C., 20 minutes away from Virginia. That's what they call it, the DMV. It's like basically the same fucking thing, yeah. Oh, where are you at? Are you in Maryland? No, I'm in Virginia. Yeah, same shit. All right.
No, that's why. Yeah, if like you tell people you're from Oxnard, they don't know what the fuck Oxnard is. Yeah. Some people do, but
part of LA County, or is that a different county?
That's like the county north.
Okay, got you.
Yeah. It's like the next big metropolis north of, and then you have Santa Barbara, which is a little more upscale. Nice people, like nicer, richer.
Yeah, that would be in Brooklyn, Triple JJJ. That would be basically it's like one area that's like Brighton Beach. It's right next to Coney Island. It's the same shit, but this is like once you hit a certain point, they named it Brighton Beach. You know.
That's where most of the Jews live there, like near
Oh yeah.
in Brooklyn.
Yeah.
Well,
It's 'cause
someone had to bring it up.
Well,
Sorry.
it's more of
Speaking
the the
Eastern European, yeah.
Yeah. So
Yo,
they like
speaking
mixed
of
with the Eastern Europeans, the non-Jews.
I
type.
only know Brooklyn because that's where Paulie Malignaggi is from, pretty much.
Yep.
Was he
Here
actually
it's
even from
Beverly
Brooklyn?
Hills is the spot.
Yeah, was he even
Sorry.
from Brooklyn?
Yeah, he was from Bensonhurst. That's how they say it. Bensonhurst. It's Bensonhurst. That's where they're from. It's like where like all the I don't even know if that's Italian town anymore. There's a lot of Asians there now.
It
But it's
probably
like
hasn't been. It probably hasn't been Italian since the 70s.
Bro, I think you're right, man. Like, probably hasn't been like that. It's like by that Coney Island area, like going towards Coney Island, which is like the fucking. It's beautiful during the day. It's the hood at night. At nighttime, that place is the fucking hood. I think I told Fight Scott the story. My daughter wanted to go there for the 4th of July. Boy, did she get a wake up call?
Yo, speaking of the J word that you said earlier, have you been seeing how
Fucking Yankees.
Canada's been treating those kind of people recently?
Say again?
How have they been treating them? So he
Pretty
was
bad.
asking how Canadians have been treating the people who wear the small hats.
Oh, I don't know what's been going on.
This is what I heard. I just saw a video and stuff like that. What was it? Oh yeah, there was a van going around saying that Hitler was right, and then one elderly J man was jumped, and then a little girl was raped by a group of Palestinians.
Look, I wouldn't. I'm not saying that's not capable of happening. I just need proof, man.
I'll
Because
send you.
these days there's too much false
I saw the
flagging
video.
going on. Yeah.
I saw I saw the riot. I just saw footage of the riot.
Oh, you saw it. Yeah. Listen, I don't condone that shit. Raping children and shit like that. It's fucked up.
No one does. But I'm just saying. Yeah. I think history is going to repeat itself most certainly.
Yeah. Look, this is what they want, though. That's what these people want. They want, and when I say these people, yes, they're included, but they're not the only ones. There's a lot of sellouts. There's a lot of sellout goys.
Oh, for sure. But I'm just saying. I think
they
we're about to see
they hate the poor class. Like they don't have to be of a certain tribe. They just there's people that were raised in money, raised in wealth, and they hate people that look like them, but they're poor. They're like, fuck those people. I don't care about them. I want them to die. Yeah.
I just think all I'm going to say is I just think history is about to repeat itself, just with different countries though, switching up roles.
Yeah.
And I'll say, like, even when I first heard of Hitler, I said, wait a minute, there's a lot of plot holes in the story that the history books are telling. You ask the questions why, and you try to answer them yourself, right?
Yeah.
Without repeating the same answer as to why, and you basically get your answer that these small hat people, they're dirty people.
Yeah, and it's like
they're corrupt. Yeah, they're corrupt, man.
It's like the ones that were in power, right? And all of them, just about all of them that were like in power, they did bad shit. That's the reaction that you get, right? That's the reaction that you get, and some people
that should be the natural reaction that people should get.
You get somebody who's like, look, this is what I've been through, dealing with them, and dealing with people that associate with them. I've had enough, and I'm gonna make sure it doesn't happen again.
Has anyone of you watched the link, the documentary I dropped on Second Renaissance on Discord? It's a documentary explaining how the conflict between Key and the Palestinians started.
Official, real quick before you From now
Yeah.
on, let's refer to them as Key. Key.
Yeah.
That's that, and let's refer to the H guy as Al. Okay, he's Al.
Yeah, and basically, it's a documentary that Corruption in Boxing recommended me to watch, and it's excellent.
He's good. Corruption of boxing, man. He's good.
Oh yeah, yeah, man, highly knowledgeable and intelligent guy. But the documentary is explaining how basically the Great Britain, well, the First World War started because
They were getting their ass whipped.
and they wanted to take the control of the Ottoman Empire, and the World War One was basically just a collateral damage that happened for them in order to take control over the Ottoman Empire.
That makes sense.
And yeah, and crazy documentary, very good. Anyways, go on.
Can you drop the link in the private chat?
Sure. Just
please.
just give me a second to find it.
And in the
Alright,
meantime,
take your
while we're
time.
talking about that, I would like to get to what I think those fight scouts said, like how some of them are corrupt. Even it's crazy to even say, even Bible, who has a count on that, is like, bro, that's not even how they're supposed to be. So it's just people that are not that take. I just feel like those kind of people, like the ones that you're talking about that are corrupt, it's just them taking a title that they're not living out. You know what I mean?
Yep. And I think if you look at about history repeating itself, like if you think about, look, none of us here were living in the times of World War One or after that, right? After that, in Russia, we weren't living in Eastern Europe or anywhere close to there. And if you, from what I've read and what I've researched, I can only imagine that the stuff that they're doing today, they were doing it back then before everything, popped off, right? And maybe we're in the period, right? If you really look at it, 100 years later, basically in the same period of time, just 100 years later, I think things have already popped off, just more sophisticated. But it was back then, since that was like a new idea that they were putting into play, right? Communism. So it was a lot worse. It had to be, right? So because,
Of course,
you can see there's plenty of images and videos of like dead bodies all through the Ukraine, through Russia, and if you look at the people that were doing it, most of them were secular key, secular key, yeah. And they were
Recognize
Wait,
it.
what does
Oh,
key mean
yeah.
again? Can you say
Yeah,
that?
because like they even controlled it way back then.
Yeah.
The only difference is that there was only a few media sources, and they were all controlled by the small hats. So of course they're going to be pushing out their own agendas and propaganda.
Remember,
to make people feel a certain way.
Right before the Quees, right? The secular Quees, key, right? Before they made a deal with Britain, the press basically on Germany was like good, right? Like they're whipping ass and this and this and that, and it's like they make that deal. Next thing you know, they're calling them terrible people, they're killers, they're burning people alive, they're throwing them in. I'm not saying none of that happened, but it was like, wait a second. What happened to your coverage? And I'm talking about back then, right? This is over 100 years ago. And what happened? Well, what ended up happening was, as time was revealed, it was like, well, they made a deal with Britain that they can get America in it, and basically you just got to deliver them Israel,
Recognize you're totally right about those people not even knowing what it really is. Just let me give you two funny examples. For example, while Yugoslavia was under the communist regime, my grandparent, my mom's father, he has a rather big house in our hometown, very big house. And so the communists, what they did, they took one part of the house and gave it to someone else to live there. And
Nice.
that's one example. The other example is, see, we, the Orthodox Christians, we have the religious tradition. I don't know how it's called, but every household has its own saint that is celebrating every year. And so when you would do that celebration, my grandparents would always cover their windows for no one to see outside that they're celebrating. And they're doing it to this day because they're so accustomed to the communist regime.
Yeah, they're still
And
paranoid about it.
yeah.
They're still paranoid about it.
Yeah, by the way, I dropped the link for the
Yeah, he
documentary.
got
So
the
you're,
link in the,
you're Croatian official?
I already
No,
copied
I'm
it. And I'm
Serbian.
gonna paste it right here.
Oh, okay.
Thank
do
you,
you
though.
get do you get along with L-Dog?
Yeah.
My thing
He's
is-
a funny guy, man. He's a funny kid, man. I like Eldog a lot.
Have you met
My
Monk
thing is, sorry,
Have I met him? No, never. Because
or Pink
he's...
Panther, any of those guys?
one thing
Oh, I
find kinda
heard
funny-
about them. Yeah.
They're like Croatian boxing fans that are like around. But I was just wondering if you've ever even met them. That's all I was wondering.
Sorry. I think I misunderstood you, because the group called Pink Panther that I know are the robbers from the ex-Yugoslavia, mainly from Serbia and Croatia.
I don't know, maybe I don't know, dude. I like that you just said that because maybe that what's inspired him to make his YouTube name that, but he's a Croatian with that name.
Oh, so
But,
you're talking about a YouTube channel
other
called Pink
YouTubers,
Panther? No, I'm
Pink Panther,
unaware.
There's like Croatians that are boxing fans.
You know what I find funny?
Interesting.
Y'all there?
Yeah.
I just kind of find it funny with the whole Israel and Palestine situation is that nobody brought the media, at least Western media, didn't bring up anything until Israel decided to make a response to the previous two attacks that were from Palestine, but they wanted to make Israel look like terrorists after they just defended themselves. I'm just talking about the situations this year.
Yeah, but it goes to show you how full of shit fucking actual like big conglomerate media is, right?
Yep.
They don't even know what's
Yeah.
even going on, man.
No, I think they know, but they just want to make an agenda against Israel because Trump made a peace treaty with them and stuff like that. Well, not peace treaty, but like, ayo, we got you.
Yeah, they don't know what's going on. They're just making up their own storylines.
And the
Do
thing
you
is,
guys think?
Israel
Oh, my bad.
is
Oh,
one of the
wait a
most
minute.
underrated countries military wise. So if you mess with them, you're gonna have your hands full. And if you I don't know why the Democrats now, or whoever it is, the socialists, who I really think it is, are trying to go so up against Israel. But if God forbid y'all go to war with them, you're not gonna have fun. Is all I'm saying.
Wait, say that again.
Oh, and I'm just saying, like, I don't know who it is because you guys remember how Trump was like so with Israel and stuff like that to make peace and stuff like that and not have
Yeah.
issues with them. I feel like that's one of the reasons why the media, not the government themselves, is vocally admitting it, but the media themselves are trying to push an agenda mainly on Gen Z to be against Israel. And
Well, okay, we got to be careful the way we say these people,
yeah,
how
I'm
we
sorry.
word these stuff. But okay, when I see the media criticizing, Israel, right? When I see them criticizing them, it's like a slap on the wrist type of thing. They don't bring up like real shit, like the annexation of land that belonged to the original people from the ones that been there, up until 1947.
What are we talking about?
2000.
Sorry, I was in the restroom.
What the
Sorry.
documentary is about. That's all.
So I'm
I'm
happy he was.
Go to the.
I'm happy he was on mute. When
I was gonna bring up a Max Kellerman question, but you guys can finish this one. I kind of got a little
I'll
idea.
answer his question. What we're talking about is what's the link in the private chat. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So basically, the way I see when the left goes after them, it's like this is they have to do something because the left has sold their ideology that they go for the little guy. Well, in the situation that's happening over there, who the fuck are the little guys there? We know the little ones there. They actually, for a long time, they don't even have a voice really. They just, there's a lot of incidents that happen that went, underreported, right, with them. So they got to like show face once in a while. That's how I see when the media goes after their little land over there. I see it as like just a little slap on the wrist. We're just showing face, all right, buddy. Don't get too mad. And they're like, you got Netanyahu there sitting there like, oh, okay, fuck it, slap me on the wrist.
There's a lot of that's going on to this, and it goes far, and it's kind of crazy.
Like when everybody's giving this motherfucker a standing ovation in the House of Representatives, like that's shameful.
Who?
Their leader or one of their leaders, Netanyahu, when he came to speak, right? Like
Oh, yeah, I
everybody
remember
stood
that.
up in
To the White when he came to Congress, yeah.
Yeah, like fuck him. Who the fuck is this guy? Why is it that I gotta watch what I gotta say to this guy? Like I could diss any president. I could go after Biden. I could go after Trump, Bush, anybody, whoever the fuck is the president, Obama.
It's kind of like you're fucking up business, goy.
Yeah, but if I
Not my
fuck with
bad.
him and I'd be like, fuck you, right to his face, right? Like I go up to his face and be like, fuck you, you're nobody. I'll punch you in your face, right? Oh, I'm fucked. That's it. I'm just fucked. I'm out of politics. If I call him a piece of shit, murderer, genocider, right? Oh, forget it. I'm done. But I could do that to Trump.
It's like
And to
modern
an
day
extent-
mafia,
And to an extent, I could do that to Biden. Call Biden a child molester. And nothing's gonna happen really.
The whole situation with Andrew Cuomo, like in New York, like last week, it was pretty crazy. Yeah, like
You keep
no,
hold on. You keep changing the subject a lot.
oh, I'm
I wanted
sorry.
to hear what Durden was gonna say like
All right, go ahead.
a few
Sorry,
minutes ago.
because I thought it was related, but yeah.
Oh, I was gonna say, like, could anybody here beat Max Kellerman in a debate? You think on Sports Talk?
Yes, I think all
But
of
like
us.
without his media, like censoring you or like hanging up.
They'll
on
censor
you.
us. Yeah. Well, maybe not.
Well, do you think he can have like a no holds barred, like just freaking
No,
debate against somebody?
no. I don't think. I think these people are not allowed to debate.
Well, they wouldn't be
us.
allowed to, but
Yeah.
they do let
Like,
you
you see
call
Steve
in.
Kim,
But like
you see how
it's all
Steve Kim-
quick. It's all quick.
You see, like Steve Kim, he'll call into the
Uh-huh.
BDA, and he'll talk. Trust me, he's heard some of the things we've said. Like we've said some crazy shit on the BDA, but he only does it now because he like works independently for like a company that it's just it's online, right? Basically, the majority of that company is online.
So he's pretty much independent, pretty much, correct?
Correct, and he's got to pretty much still be careful. You get what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
because he's still looking
what if-
for
what if we
to
mass
move
flood?
on up.
What if we mass flood call like mob call like fucking the Max Kellerman show on ESPN? We just like blow up the fucking line.
He would just
Oh,
We
pretend
just call them out on
like
Canelo
this,
and stuff
man.
like that.
That would be awesome.
What if
That
they
would
would
be
start blocking
funny.
our number or something? Then we have proof.
Exactly.
We would have proof that ESPN radio's biased, man.
Yeah.
They don't let you call in unless you kiss Max Kellerman's ass.
Does he actually have a show like that?
No, I listen to it when I do deliveries Monday through Friday usually, and yeah, he's got like it's like he has a 2-hour ESPN radio show. You can call in. It's based in Los Angeles or whatever, but you
I wonder
can
how
call
many
in.
people actually listen to it.
I
No,
don't know. I
maybe
wonder,
more
dude.
numbers,
Like he
man.
gets a lot of the same callers, but like it's funny though. He'll get like a new caller, but he's the only one that does this out of sports radio I listen to. But like if you say hi to him, he'll hang up on you. That's be sorry. You're gonna have to try again tomorrow.
Really?
You say hi
Yeah,
to
he
him?
doesn't. Yeah, he doesn't. He thinks it's a waste of time. He just wants you to get right to it. Just say
What's
what you
up,
want to
pussy?
say.
Here's what I gotta say. Right? Like, it's just,
No,
since
even
you
if
don't
you
like
say
hi,
like
then
even if you say like what's up or anything like that, he gets all mad and he hangs up on you or something.
punch that
So
little
like you
fat
got to
in his
call
face.
in and just state. He's like, state your thesis. He's like,
He
state
thinks
your
he's like a
thesis.
superstar or some shit.
Yeah, exactly. Fight Scout. You got to see this person. He's like a little man, just a little man. Hey, little
No, but
man.
just get round to it. I just say Canelo Alvarez is overrated and he's a cheat. What's up, man?
I don't know if you. I've been sending. I'll send in the Discord every once in a while. I'll send this meme of this guy that goes up to a girl, and he goes up to this girl with this little boy or girl. He goes, "Who is this little man?" And that's Max Kellerman basically. Just go up to him like, "Who is this little man?"
You call in and say that.
Yeah, who are you, little man? That's what you gotta do. You'll probably respect me for that.
He always brings on basketball players as like his co-host sometimes, like cameo co-host.
Basketball player.
Yeah, I
Why
mean,
does
he
they
brings
bring
them
on a
home.
fucking boxer, right?
He brings them home.
He will talk UFC and boxing, but a lot of
He
people
brings
that's the
them
thing,
home
like
for his wife or some shit.
you don't really get too many listeners that like ask about boxing, but they do like they'll like call in and be like, you know what, Max, the only reason I know about you is because of boxing.
Yo,
You're talking about all these other sports, but
imagine telling Max to read the link that I just sent to you guys, like the name of the article, obviously. Like, tell him.
I'm sure he's read it, man.
Of course he's read that. Yeah, I'm looking at it now.
You guys already know that's a classic. That's an internet classic for the white
Yo,
people.
L Dog is in the house. What's going on, L Dog?
El perro.
what's up, L Dog?
What's up, L Dog?
What's up? This is politically correct boxing fan.
CD,
Black
CD.
Lives Matter, trans rights are human rights, and
You don't have to kiss ass that much, man. Come on.
All
You're
right,
being corporate right now.
wait. What time is it in New Zealand? I'm sorry. How are you doing? So, how are you doing, L Dog?
I'm doing good, man. It's 5:22 p.m.
Oh, it's already in the
He's
afternoon.
got like a full day ahead of him.
Damn.
Dang, it's 1:22 over here.
Oh, you're on the
You
East
must be on
Coast.
the West Coast.
No, he's
Yeah,
on
I'm
the East.
also. I'm also
Oh
at
no,
10:22.
fuck me. I've got it
East
mixed
Coast.
up. East Coast, yeah.
For me, it's at 10:22 p.m. Pretty much sleeping time. Pretty much.
Okay, that's cool, but I really don't give a fuck. Nor do I.
Oh, the Croatian-Serbian beef is real or what?
Nah,
I
man.
don't think Brandon's Serbian.
I'm not Serbian.
We got a matchup for the white team.
Oh shoot! I thought the
card.
Serbian was talking shit. My bad, dude. I'm just trying to start stuff. I'm sorry.
Trying to cause conflict. You remind me of a certain group of people.
No, man. Gotta kick back a little bit.
Yeah, he reminds me of those evil corporate white people who are constantly causing wars and
The evil
and
those
all
Protestants,
types of
It's those
disgusting
Christians.
freaking-
those wasps,
Eldor,
those Protestants,
Eldor,
Anglo Protestants, man.
It's those
over.
Christians. They take
Yeah,
over
so
everything.
no, it's not all
Evangelicals.
Christians. I mean, it's the it's the white Christians.
It's the Catholics, the Roman
Real
Anglo-
Catholics.
the Anglo
menace
ones
of
especially.
society.
Luka
Especially
Doncic
the
is the goat, L Dog.
That's facts.
Yo, you saw the
Yeah, we
contract
go-
he just got? Luka, what's his last name again?
Luka Doncic.
Yeah, he got a 5-year, over $200 million, bro. 5 years,
What
over
the
200.
fuck is $282 million for 5 years? Holy
Yeah,
That's like a Canelo
dude,
contract.
that's
man.
like
This is a huge contract.
it.
dude! But here's the thing: he's like, what, 22? So he's probably gonna
that
get
young?
another fucking
He is
contract.
young.
after.
Fuck.
Damn, he's raking in the dough, man. Has he won MVP yet? Or he's like gotten close
Nah.
to it?
Last year it was a Serbian player who actually, or this year.
The kid from the
last year-
Jazz, right? From the Utah Jazz.
No, the kid on the
No.
Milwaukee Bucks.
Oh,
That was the Nuggets. The Nuggets, I think.
Oh, you're
was the-
talking
No,
about
Nuggets.
the Joker, whatever his
Yeah.
name is.
Yeah, Nikola Jokic.
somebody white won MVP this year.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's him, Nikola Jokic
Right. Okay, where's he from? Nikolai
from
Jokic.
Serbia.
Serbia. Them Serbians are representing, man.
I mean,
It's
they
like I
had
was
a
watching-
good year for sports last year, Serbians. I mean, they also had Djokovic, who did quite well in tennis, and then they had, you know, Jokic. So I mean, shit, that's two quite different sports that they excelled at.
Yeah, over here we got a Romanian. Oh, I mean, we got a Croatian and we got a Serbian. I wish I was a Romanian or a Greek here.
Dude, we got the full panel right now. We got like.
I wish I was
now we're
Romanian.
Now we're international.
Recognize
L-Dog. Go ahead.
from now on, I'll call L-Dog Croatian sensation.
No. Yo,
I wish I was Greek. I wish I was Greek.
Recognize
You a hoe.
hoe.
You a hoe, bitch. You a
Show up.
Show up. Show up.
Show up.
I'm in Brooklyn, nigga. Come through. Ooh, ooh. So what was it? About 2 days ago, I think it was on BDA. He's like, he's like, it sounds like he's inviting me to this lobster restaurant or something like that, right? And I'm like, he's like, you know where the lobster spot is in Queens? I'm like, oh yeah, which one? And it's like, there's a lot of them. He's like, oh, it's in South Queens. I'm like, are you gonna buy me a dinner or something? Like, why the fuck are you inviting me? You need to come through.
Yeah, I like that. I like the Haitian sensation, man. He's funny.
Yeah, he is funny.
Yeah.
Sorry, I misspelled Usyk. Sorry.
No, that's fine. That's fine. Once you put the U and and you have the Y in there, pretty much we know what you're talking about.
Shit, Benny Blanco from the Bronx, Brandon Blanco.
Brandon
that's me.
Blanco.
You guys related?
Brandon Blanco. I've seen that name around. So is this? Are you new to like jumping on panels?
No, I've been on Thunderdome before. I've had you before.
Oh, okay. No. I've just only recently I've been seeing the name Brandon Blanco. I don't know why.
Oh well.
Yeah, I don't know what happened to these guys. Head Honcho and X, they're probably in jail, right? What would you guys think?
Head Honcho is crazy, man.
I forgot about him.
Honcho, motherfucker.
I think I remember that guy.
Recognize bragging about being in prison for parking tickets. Fuck that nigga.
Imagine. No, I'm not gonna say what I was gonna say. That would have been bad.
I remember Vinnie Mac. Vinnie Mac was funny as hell, man.
Vinnie Mac.
I remember Vinnie Mac and his, yes, Mr. Bucho, I am predicting that Deontay, the Bronze Bomber Wilder, will knock out Mr. Tyson Fury in 5 rounds.
Okay, how many of you guys think he was disguising his voice?
No.
I mean, it was obvious, man.
I think that was just I just think that was a character.
Remember what he told me? He said, Mr. Recognize, I must warn you, I'm 6'2", 250 pounds. And I'm pretty much an animal. I'm like,
pretty much an animal.
Yo, we gotta have that exhibition fight. Let's do it for charity. Come on, guys.
I don't know, but when he said that, he said it so confident. A little part of me, even though I don't know who he is, was like, "Damn, I better back off."
Yeah, his knuckles scrape the ground when he walks.
Yo,
might fuck me up, this dude.
Yo, I know I've already mentioned this like 4 times already in different chats and stuff like that, but if we ever get that YTBC fight card, that will be hilarious, especially the press conference.
You know, I think Vinnie Mac actually got shot at a BLM riot.
Damn.
Oh damn.
White people shot him, huh?
Yeah.
You ever notice that those BLM riots were just white people just storming about?
Yeah, that's all it was.
That's all it was,
Yeah,
man.
that's exactly what it was.
White
Could you
people
imagine
outraged.
Vinnie Mac at a BLM riot? Black Lives Matter. Black Lives Matter.
That's
I
too funny,
support
man.
black business. I love Pepsi.
I came here to support the watermelon store.
Hey, Vinny Mac, how did you find out about the riot? Well, I was at Church's Chicken, Mr. BDA, and then I saw that a bunch of people were going to the riot.
Yo, you guys are like ending this man's career.
He disappeared
man.
after Wilder lost, man.
Yeah, he just like totally like when I told him go fuck yourself, I didn't mean it literally. Like I didn't want him to like disappear. I thought he was fun. I used to like telling him that like right last second, like, yeah, man, we gotta let you go, bro. Go fuck yourself. Bye.
You should have known the type of person you were talking to. You probably meant it literally. You took it literally.
Brian Harkin, what's going on, brother?
Good. Recognize. How's everyone on the panel?
Doing
Pretty good.
Good.
Be chilling.
man.
Let's go.
But recognize, I still remember his first appearance, the first appearance of Winnie the Mac, when you took him so seriously. You were arguing between the entire episode.
Because he got me, like he really got to me, bro. And I was like, you know what? I'm gonna fuck with him every time he comes on now. I can't have that. Remember, I took it so serious. Like, who the fuck is this guy? Like, is this insane? And Mr. Recognize, you need to calm down. Like, I'm just giving my opinion.
I always think the best was when after the second Wilder fight, El Jefe was using JFL, and he's like, "Hey JFL, go debate these guys on BDA." JFL's the ESFG 38-0 guy, or 39-0 now, but yeah, he was like, "Nah, bro, Dante Wilder, he was cheated, bro. Dante Wilder," like he calls him Dante Wilder.
Dante.
Dante.
Yeah, what was it somebody said to me last about Deontay Wilder? I said I could take a gun, 3 bullets. He said I could shoot off both his kneecaps. I could shoot off his right elbow or left elbow, and he still got that right hand. He's still better worse than he was before.
Dude, I actually had a dream last night about the trilogy, and I mean Wilder was actually doing well, and then there was like some racist white referee, and he just called the fight off, and immediately as soon as he called the fight off, like with some bullshit
Yeah, that's a good one.
I just broke out laughing because I knew the reaction would be so fucking good. I was like, this is perfect. Like,
Bro, that was
dude,
started right,
he gets
bro.
hit like once against the ropes, and the referee just saves Tyson Fury. He's like, "Oh, that's enough." That's enough.
There you go.
That'd be right.
Well, that's what they think happened in the second. A lot say that's what happened in the second fight. They say that the referee saved Fury from getting knocked out. Wilder was about to come back.
Heard this.
So that theory's already out there from the second fight.
You know, I'm at the when it comes because I was never really a big Tyson Fury fan, so I kind of just used him as somebody to beat Wilder. Like now, the third fight is like I don't care. Like I honestly don't care. Like if he because already look. Remember the theme was, oh, Wilder doesn't need to know how to box. He's got the right hand. Well, we saw him get trashed. So I'm pretty convinced that he's gonna need to do a little something else in order to win this fight, unless like Tyson Fury just stands right in front of him and lets him hit him with a big shot, which is basically just like saying, I'm throwing the fight, right?
Yeah, I won't be able to hand all these fanboys though that have been crying about these excuses. I don't want to see them have Wilder win, you know?
No, I agree. I wouldn't mind him losing again, but it's like for some reason the third fight is like so unnecessary for him. It's just who cares? He already beat him twice.
I've said this at numerous panels. I'm not even going to watch it.
Yeah, I'm not watching it either.
I'm not watching that too.
Yeah, I'm not. Yeah. I'm not. Let's say if I got something to do that day, I'm not postponing that day for that fight.
Yeah,
you know, I can find out. I can find out just with my phone
afterwards.
You know? Yeah.
I can't lie, man. I'll always enjoy seeing Tyson Fury beat up Deontay Wilder. It's
Oh,
somewhat
yeah,
of a
that-
guilty
yeah.
pleasure. Like I will
Um,
buy this fight a fourth time if Fury knocks him out again. I mean, I'd pay to see Wilder get his ass whooped over and over and over again.
How many times have you watched that second fight? Bell Dog, you reckon?
Realistically, probably 9.
Yeah.
I watched it 10.
I watch it
I've
every
watched
time
it
I
a
can't
lot,
sleep.
man.
For me, like 7.
I watch it every time I can't sleep.
Nah, but it probably keeps you awake though, Brian, because it probably makes you laugh your head off. So
Yeah, you know,
Whenever I'm
at least-
feeling down, I just put it on and instant mood, like,
here. At least I'm enjoying my awake time. You know, that's how I view it. And it's not nothing to do with all the fucking excuses these guys made from it. It just makes it funnier to watch. You know what I mean? Like,
They made every excuse. The LDBC, they made every excuse in the world. Like from Tyson Fury had load of gloves to Mark Breland was doing an inside job. Like we've heard excuses all over and over. And hopefully Fury beats Wilder the second time so that there is no more excuses whatsoever. Hopefully.
Hopefully. Remember, I was on BDA with You Recognize, and I said Fury had to take, from the first fight, Fury had to take the second fight, and that's when he came forward because he didn't think he'd get a reasonable thing from the judges. I think he's going to do the same thing here.
A lot of people felt like, and I remember like you and other people talking about this, like it served him best if he just fucking brings the fight to him, because it's already been shown that in their fight, when he brought the fight to him, he did nothing. He didn't throw no punches, nothing. He just like kept backing up like he was lost.
You know who's gonna be the next
I'll be right
Wilder
back, guys.
technique? You know who's gonna be the next Wilder technique wise? Rolly Romero, just simply off of technique.
He doesn't have that huge right hand, man. He's kind of terrible.
I'm saying technique, not power.
But
I don't know, man. Like
he's fun.
Rolly is a lightweight, so I don't know if power can carry you. all
Yeah,
the way
exactly.
Like he can
You
in the
guys
heavyweight
didn't get the
division.
joke.
Here's the thing: he's fun to watch. Right? As an
No.
actor, he's got the Jean-Claude Van Damme split stance.
No, I'm just saying he has no technique. Is what I was
Yeah.
saying.
Right, and he's fun. Right, he's a fun to watch, and he's a character. Right. I do like his attitude. Is like I'll fight anybody. This is the difference between it seems to be like him and Wilder. He's calling out everybody.
Yeah.
So I do like that. He's not. I think he's one of these guys not afraid to get an ass whooping. You know what I mean? So
You never know, man. You never know. We'll see in this third one.
He's very dirty though.
yeah, he's very dirty. Who cares? You know, I think he's an entertaining fighter. I'm not his biggest fan, but I do think he's entertaining.
Nakatani will put a number on him.
I was gonna say Rolly Romero has more technique in his like little pinky toe than Wilder does his whole career.
Wow, that is saying something then, isn't it?
That comes down to
It goes to show a lot more Wilder.
That comes down to what I'm saying earlier, right? You could shoot both Wilder's kneecaps, you could shoot his left elbow off, and he still got that right hand.
Let's be honest here. Who has the worst technique in boxing aside from Deontay Wilder that like actually matters?
So that's silly batters.
Yeah, I think he'd probably be the top one. When you think of bad fighters with bad technique and that they look badly schooled, I think Wilder's the first one that comes to mind of the elite fighters.
Burchell,
Yeah, it's
another
Wilder.
one that comes in mind.
I think so.
What about Eubank Jr.?
You could say Navarrete.
What about Eubank Jr.?
No, Navarrete is pretty darn good, man.
What about Tank Davis? I mean, he just only has power. That's pretty much it.
I'd still say he's a decently skilled fighter. I think Eubank Jr., but I think maybe Eubank Jr.'s improved a bit, but he used to look fucking terrible.
Man, the answer to your question is easy. It's most of the heavyweight division.
Yeah, that's true. That is
You
true.
know
Yeah, but the
who
thing about
doesn't look
Davis-
very well? Oh, that you know who has bad technique? Billy Joe Saunders. The way he slaps
Oh.
his punches, like for some reason, gypsy fighters they can never throw a proper
They, ha-
punch.
they have
just
kind of an
slap with their
unorthodox style,
punches.
don't they? They have an
Yeah, they have like
unorthodox
a
style, don't they?
That's because
yeah. They
they're
just
Exception of fear,
flick.
'cause
They just
sometimes-
flick. They
Oh,
don't
that's
actually
because
turn
they're used
the
to that bare
knuckles. And
knuckle style.
I still think Billy Joe does way better, looks way better than Wilder. Though. Like Billy Joe moves, and
Yeah.
he's still a better boxer than Wilder.
It's not that hard to be a better boxer than Wilder.
But that's what we're comparing. We're trying to find someone who's as bad as Wilder technically, or even worse, which is going to be very hard to find.
My 2-year-old niece is better technique than Wilder. I mean, not
It's going to be hard.
Kambosos
going back
also
to-
has a bad technique too.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but going back
I'd
to
agree with
Davis,
that. He's
I
like a
just feel
street
Davis
fighter.
is more irresponsible because he knows he's gonna win with the opponents that he has, and he just throws leaping uppercuts and hooks. And if he does that to an elite fighter, he's gonna get rocked. I'm telling you.
Oh yeah, he definitely makes mistakes. Tank Davis,
Who?
he definitely has flaws. Tank
Nah.
he's talking about.
Tank
Nah.
is a good fighter, bro. Like
Yeah,
I don't
I
like
agree.
the guy.
Yeah, he's a good
Yeah, he's a good
Let's
fighter.
just
He-
be honest. I feel like people just because they hate him, they think he's bad. The
That's
dude
what I'm
can
trying to
fight,
get at.
man.
Like he does have some flaws in his game, and he does make mistakes, but he's still a decently schooled fighter.
He
Tank.
jumps
For me-
in with his punches, man.
For me, anybody with over 200 amateur fights, gets that respect from me. So I'm not going to sit here and say he's a bad fighter. Just for the
Has
fact
he
he's
ever
had-
gone against a counter puncher?
How
not
many
not against the PBC fighter, no. And we know he's not going to fight none of the PBC fighters from now on. But
and I think Brandon Rios had a few hundred amateur fights, and he was quite,
yeah.
How many
but-
fights Wilder have? Amateur.
What?
Anyone know?
He had
How many
like
amateur
40
fights did
or
Wilder?
something.
Oh, okay. Well, that explains it.
How
he didn't
many?
have many because he started boxing at 18, and then like
It's true, yeah.
when did he turn pro? 22 or something like that.
But see, Joshua and him started at like the same time. I think Joshua started when he was 18. But look how, to me, Joshua's way better schooled than Wilder.
No, I think
Like he-
Anthony
Yeah,
Joshua started when he was a lot younger.
No, 18, he had his
Joshua
first
started
fight.
when he was 19.
He only had like
Yeah,
40 amateur
yeah.
fights.
Joshua
He
started when
did.
was 19.
Yeah, he got
Dude, there's
arrested
a
in that.
lot-
He was like,
There's a lot of like falsified stories about Anthony Joshua, man.
I'm pretty sure that Joshua
Very
didn't have his
hard
first
to
fight.
believe.
I don't know.
I
I don't know
remember
when he
Anthony
started
Joshua
training.
he said something really interesting after beating Vladimir Klitschko. He said, I'm not quoting him exactly everything, but I'm going to say that he said something to the effect of, "If I'm the example, if I could do it, if I could become a champion, anybody could become a champion." He did say that. I swear to God, he did say that. Man.
If I could do it, you could.
He-
If I could change.
I definitely think he had his first fight at 18. There's not many, like it's hard to find because that was against Dillian White. I think that was his first or second amateur fight. There's
That was
footage of
a
it.
amateur fight.
Yeah, it's footage of it on
He was
YouTube.
19,
Yeah,
he was 19 at the time.
yeah, and you could tell how he looked. He looked like he looked like he'd been in a boxing gym only a few weeks. He looked raw as in that fight.
As far as boxers who
Is
don't
there a
have
link?
technique,
Hold on, is there a link to that one?
Just yeah, can anyone link that? I don't know how to do it in the chat, but if you type it in YouTube, you should be on YouTube. Joshua and
Also-
Dillian amateur fight.
Also, I was gonna say like Boo Boo or Doo Doo Andrade is another fighter that I think he does not have any technique, pretty much.
That's a good one, Boo Boo.
Doo Doo.
Yeah,
He
dude.
basically is a elusive boxer. That's all he is.
He's eye candy for the LDBC.
I think that's what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I find it.
I don't know who is most boring, Erzlandi Lara or Doo Doo Andrade. I don't know who is boring.
I'll say Doo-Doo because at least Laura, he does. I mean, I don't actually mind Laura. At least he doesn't clinch like a motherfucker.
They're both
Here,
absolutely
I'll
terrible.
put that in the private chat for you from YouTube.
Thanks, man.
No worries. I've seen that fight several times, so
Look how different Joshua's physique is in that fight as well.
Look how different Dylan White is.
yeah.
Yeah.
You remember that? Dude, he looks way small. Dylan White. You remember when Precise posted that picture of Dylan White and he just had those tits? God
Oh,
damn,
horrible,
man.
man. Yeah. He's just one of those dudes. He was a bouncer, right? And like clubs in England. Wasn't that his deal?
Dillian White.
Dillian White, yeah.
I don't know. He's just.
I'm not sure.
He's definitely a street guy though. He's got a reputation based on yeah. So he very well could have been, yeah.
Wait, did I do that right? Hold on.
His brother was a fucking MMA fighter or something as well, I think.
Yo,
What's up,
yo.
150?
What's up,
Yo,
150?
Hey,
Salute to the chat.
What's up,
Salute to the
150?
panel, man. What's up,
my
with
bro?
y'all?
Yeah. I recognise you like you know that rapper. Have you heard of the rapper Stormzy? Comes to the ring with Joshua sometimes. He's like
Is he
a
from
British
out
rapper.
there?
What about him?
Yeah.
England?
Anyway, Dillian White after the Joshua fight, because he came to the ring with Joshua, Dillian White was like, "I'm going to slap the fuck out of that Stormzy when I see him in the hood next."
To me,
Because he's from Dillian's hood. He's from Dillian's hood, but he came out with Joshua. So Dillian's like, "That fucking traitor, I'm going to slap that little bitch when I see him."
to be honest, man, like
like
UK
that, I like
rappers always sound super cringe to me. Like their voice just doesn't suit it.
He's rap.
Yeah, I don't
Like,
You
think
have,
so.
you have a
Rap
point.
like
You have a
Stormzy.
point, L Dog.
Their voice
I don't
just
like-
doesn't suit it.
I don't like the rappers here either, really. So yeah.
Damn, I'm trying to figure out what guy was speaking, and I that's when I said to myself, "Wow." In the UK, they got some hoods out there. I already knew this. There was this one dude. He was on TV and he was talking. I was like, "Yeah, that kid with the accent. I can still tell that he's like from the streets."
Oh,
Was
yeah,
it Dave?
What the fuck was his name? He was a
Santan Dave? No.
no. He was a black guy, right? He was a black dude.
From the UK?
From the
Recently
UK.
or
No, this was years ago, man. I'm talking
years
like
ago?
a decade ago at
Decade.
least. And I heard him speak, and I was like, "This guy's from the fucking ghettos."
Not
out
Lloyd
there.
Hunnigan. Not Lloyd Hunnigan. No. One
It
that
could have
fought-
been him. It was a
one
boxer.
that fought
It was a
Donald
boxer.
Curry. Yeah.
I thought you were on a bit of rapper. Oh, my bad.
No, it was a boxer for sure. And I was like, man, this
Okay.
guy's he's from the ghetto.
Well, Nigel Ben was connected with like heavy gangsters as well. Wasn't he? No, nah.
Yeah, no, Nigel was. Nigel
Yeah.
was since he was,
I like Nigel Ben.
But
I
Nigel
like
Ben was
Nigel
with
Ben
like
too.
the Nigel Ben was connected, recognised with the white gangsters as well. You know, like top.
Oh
like
yeah,
big
yeah.
time
I'm
criminals.
pretty
I
sure.
saw Nigel Ben fight live.
Because they come out to the ring with him against Gerald McClellan. They all
Yes.
walked the ring with him. Them guys got killed like the end of that year. Like all found shotgun. They walked the ring with him when he fought McClellan.
Yeah.
I mean,
No.
all UK boxers are connected to criminals now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, literally, like look at the management company they're all with.
That's
Yeah,
true.
I
That
thought,
I find real interesting, and I just learned about him, is that guy from MTK.
Yeah.
That
Did you see the thing I
fucking
sent you the other day? Did you see the thing I sent you the other day? Recognised a few days ago.
Remember when I said he's the kind of guy that could get Jace Prince's own people to kill him.
Yeah. Well, fuck, bro. Yeah, owns a cargo ship.
but here's my thing with that. They're like they're going on like boxing's never been involved with with gangsters throughout its history. Jeez, like the way they went on about Killian,
Oh yeah, of course. It's all part of the game, but yeah, it's interesting.
Seriously.
I mean, didn't Don King like literally kill someone?
2 people.
He did.
Yeah,
He did.
So like
yeah.
boxing has always had fucking criminals and mobsters, like, and it will always have those people.
Don King was acquitted.
And he got away with it. And he got away with it pretty
I
much.
think it was because someone went into his home. Is what it was, right?
I heard that was a dispute over money.
No, that
I
wouldn't
didn't.
surprise
Nah,
me
they
at
go in
all.
your home, then yeah.
Yeah,
No,
ring
I
the
just-
bell.
They deserted that.
I didn't know he was from the UK. That the
Yeah,
guy,
he is. Yeah.
Idris Elba, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Damn, I
Yeah.
thought he was a dude from like, because in that fucking Wire, like most of those guys were from New York. You could just tell by the fucking accent, man. They did good trying to sound like they're from Baltimore, but like they didn't do that great of a job, in my opinion. Like you could tell when somebody's from Baltimore versus
Baltimore, yeah, you can. Even on these streams, recognise when we're on these streams, you can tell someone from Baltimore straight away with that accent.
Oh hell yeah! There's a huge difference.
Yeah.
You gotta experience the movie, bro. You can't like dissect it like that. You just gotta experience it.
The one guy, like the one accent I can recognize from America is the fucking Texan accent. Like when I hear that dude on H-Money's channel, TY, dude, when TY be speaking, bro, his accent is like, what the fuck?
See, being on these streams, I'm like, it's ruining like movies now for me because I can pick out all the different American accents, so it's ruining movies. Like I watch a movie set in LA and they got a guy with like a New York accent playing someone from LA. It looks so stupid. Like I seen that Sticky Fingers recognising Friday, and he's full on like talking with a New York accent in California. Yeah. It's just weird.
It doesn't go well. Yeah,
it doesn't go. Yeah,
there's some good actors from the UK that like I totally think they're from America though, but then you hear them off screen and they're like, whoa, like I thought they're Americans.
Yeah, there's a lot of actors from, I don't know, I think they're American and they're from here, Australia as well. I didn't even know, they do the
Yeah, there's a
well.
lot of good ones. What's another good one? Actually, all British actors know how to pull off an American accent really well. If you really look at it.
I think it's easier for them to do the American accent than the other way around.
Yeah, because everyone grows up with American television and movies and stuff.
Yeah, like everybody mimics. I'm no good at mimicking people, so I stopped doing it. But everybody tries to mimic, somebody they've watched on TV, And there's a lot of American shows, so it's easier.
Yep.
Yeah, I got a question for the panel, man. Speaking of UK and fighters, who is your favorite UK fighter? If you don't have a favorite, who is the most appealing to your eye you've seen?
For me, it's Josh Taylor.
Yep.
Oh yeah, right now 150 or all time, or do you mean right now?
Yeah, all time, bro, all time.
For me, Nigel.
That's easy. Nigel Benn, man, recognize
his name. That dude was a fucking gangster, bro.
I don't know, like for nostalgic reasons, I would say Ricky Hatton. For me, for nostalgic reasons.
Well, I seen Ben live, end of his career, but I did see him live, so I'm gonna say Nigel Benn.
Josh Taylor needs to be promoted better.
My second would be the Prince. I think the Prince was exciting.
Yeah, I was gonna say the Prince. Prince number one for me, man. I'll take Prince.
My pick.
Prince, man, he was just so excited.
He was a gangster.
My favorite is my favorite is Barry McGuigan. I'm joking, Brian. I'm joking.
There's Irish.
Yeah, that's why he didn't see Brian.
Yeah.
I'll say, maybe Josh Taylor. Like, to be honest, I like Josh Taylor.
At this moment, Josh would probably be up
like
there.
I just said earlier, Josh Taylor deserves to be promoted better, a lot better. I know Bob can do it.
Oh, I agree.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with y'all. Yeah. Currently, I would say Josh Taylor, but all the time I say Hamed. Hamed was just so exciting. He's a goofy motherfucker in the ring,
It's exciting as fuck.
You know how many pay-per-views? You see that Kevin Kelly one? I was so convinced Kevin Kelly was going to knock him out.
And
I thought Kelly was going to beat him too. I thought Kelly would.
A lot of people did. Yeah, a lot of people did. Yeah.
I was so convinced. I got my dad to buy the pay-per-view.
And the Prince was one of the hardest.
So bad.
Prince is one of the hardest punches pound for pound I've seen as well. He was a huge puncher for a featherweight. I think that's what
he punches like a welterweight.
He did. Yeah, that's what fucked his hands up.
He just had that natural power.
Punching power,
I also like
he punched a little too hard. That's why he had the man injuries and shit.
He was a natural fat man,
Yeah.
He's a natural fat man.
Oh, he is now. He's a natural obese.
Yeah, he's a natural fat man now.
Yeah, he's
I also like I like Conor Benn. I think he's an exciting prospect for me, Conor Benn.
I mean, does Lennox Lewis count as a UK fighter? I mean,
yeah.
But I'm not
knocked out a lot of dudes, man.
He did.
Oh no, he's the best. He's the best at Fight Scout. We're just saying who our favorite is. Oh, Lennox Lewis is definitely one of the best.
Even though he was boring, even though he was boring as shit, like he did knock out like a lot of dudes. Like
I agree. Him and Kawasaki, I think, are the two like best, like legacy wise, out of the
Yeah.
modern like UK
I just
fighters.
like Nigel Ben's style. He was just
I
a
loved it.
fucking-
I loved it.
like when he beat the shit out of
he was
Iran
like
Barkley.
Wilder, dude. It's like,
Who are
Did you
your
ever see-
favorite like
Did you ever see the
UK?
fight he had, Fight Scott, with Iran Barkley? That
That's a.
fucking fight was
I love that fight.
dude. It was just like,
Yeah.
like
Who
he
your
was
favorite-
fucking Iran Barkley up, but I thought Barkley was gonna pull it off, and then he's like, "Nah, you're not pulling. You I'm stopping you here right now."
And that was in East Coast as well. He come into his home like state, like home area.
Yeah, Barkley
you
was
know,
from what?
Yeah.
From New York, right? Or
Yeah,
Philly?
the Bronx, I think. The
Bronx,
Bronx, the
yeah, yeah.
one with all them gangs with the all them the Spades or what were they called? That
Black
gang?
Spades, Black
Yeah,
Spades.
yeah. Were they from the Bronx? I think that's where he's from.
They're from the Bronx. Yeah, all those gangs
Yeah.
mainly are from the Bronx. Yep.
Yeah,
that
he's in
dude
one
was
of them.
Guys'
freaking
favorite
weirdo though,
UK
right?
fighters?
One of my
Nigel
favorite
Ben, like
players.
Nigel Ben was like
Right,
on like
Bruno.
on coke and everything, right? Like he was
Yeah,
like
dude. That's
Yeah,
why. That's
sure
why he
was.
was
like
excited.
homosexual and everything.
No, I don't
he
think
was, he was like a homosexual dude.
No, I've never heard that before. I've heard
Did you ever see him
Eubank
spar?
Senior rumors of him being a homo.
Did you ever see him
No,
spar
I think
Roberto
he
Duran?
admitted to it. He admitted to being a homosexual. Like
I've never heard that before. I've
Who?
never heard
Wait,
that.
wait.
Nigel Ben.
Are you
Well, we
fucking
all
I've never
know
heard that,
we
yeah.
all know AJ is
No.
next.
They did like the
Damn.
whole thing where
I've never heard that, honestly. Yeah, I've heard rumors of Eubank Senior being a homo, but
You know
I've
how
never heard.
AJ says, "Stay humble, stay hungry, bro." Next thing you know, he's gonna say, "Stay humble, stay homo."
I'll tell you who he's pretty much known as like they say he's definitely gay. He's
Skelper.
Lennox. Well, no, Lennox as well. They reckon Lennox is definitely a homo.
Yeah,
I've
right. Like,
never
I
heard-
heard that story about him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They reckon when he lost to Ruckman, he was with his boyfriend at like the Oceans when they were shooting that Oceans movie. They reckon he was just with his boyfriend the whole time instead
You know,
of
he
training
was
for
at
that fight.
he was at the Brooklyn Marriott, like early 2000s, maybe, or maybe late 90s. I met him there, bro. He had some mitts on him, man. His hands. What you notice, I was like, wow, those are.
He looks like a big dude. He always look like a
And he's a nice guy too. Like, how are you? Thank you, man. Thank you.
Two
Also,
nice.
also on that list, I'll throw in David.
Are you
Hayes.
sure he was a nice man
David-
or else just
Yeah, that's what
Maybe
I
he
thought.
liked it.
I also wanted to say Carl Frock too. Carl Frock.
Yeah, Carl
Oh, yeah.
Frost is a fucking
Yeah, Carl
monster,
Frost
man.
was fun. He was a little
Yeah.
He's a
awkward
warrior.
when he threw punches.
Here,
but-
one of my
Yeah,
one of my
David
guilty
Hayes,
pleasures.
David
Right,
Hayes was
Bruno.
funny too.
Although Carl Frock sucks as an analyst, pretty much.
Yeah, he's terrible.
Yeah.
He's terrible. Absolutely
Oh,
terrible.
he's-
Oh,
Hey, I don't know who is worse, Tony Bellew or Carl Frock as. I don't know who is worse as a commentator.
Whoever comes up,
Tony Bellew.
yeah,
probably
Does
Bellew,
anybody
'cause
have
at
a
least-
picture of Lennox
Yeah,
Lewis
Tony
and his
Bellew.
boyfriend?
Bellew, no doubt.
Wait. There's a picture of Lennox Lewis.
Nah, I don't think it's. I don't think
Oh,
it's-
that's
Nah, that is Photoshop.
Jed was saying that he was hanging around with his boyfriend. So I'm
Yeah,
like, all right, which
that's-
guy was it?
I wouldn't be surprised
Yeah.
when Lennox Lewis comes out of the closet.
that was the rumors at the time. Yeah, that he was hanging. That he instead of training, he was getting training some other way with the guy.
He was training his wrestling. Yeah.
But remember, Ruckman says it to him
He
in
was
the
proud.
rematch. Remember they had like an interview on SportsCenter, and Ruckman says you don't like women or something, and that's what made Lennox and him start like brawling.
Hey,
at that
because
SportsCenter
Lennox said, something like you're kidding yourself. I love women. Just ask your sister.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
He was probably ready to buck break fucking Tyson in that prison vibes. You know? And they've both been to prison, so like when they
That's
got down,
pretty
dude,
gay.
just checked them.
Hey, he was thinking, why didn't Tyson stick his teeth into my eardrum?
His cheeks were already broken.
Dude,
before
Tyson
Rahi.
didn't Tyson bite Lennox Lewis's leg? I mean, he's probably turned on by that at the fucking face-off.
I think he bit his thigh. It was fucking crazy. He bit him in his thigh.
Bro, Tyson's a fucking wild card, man.
Yeah, you gotta
He's
love
a
Tyson.
savage. He
You
is
gotta
a
love
savage.
Tyson. Jesus.
And also
I was
can't
gonna
forget.
say, who is like your favorite UK fighters today? Because I'll say Josh Taylor, but I also like Derek Chisora. Like, dude, every Derek Chisora fight is going to be a banger, pretty much.
Yeah, he'll fight anybody.
It's exciting. he's like lining them up. He's like, I don't give a shit, just line them up. I've already been beaten like 30 times.
I like Dillian White. I like Dillian White as well. I know fans overhype him because it makes some Joshua Wynn look better and that, but I do like Dillian White as a fighter. He seems to fight. He ruined the fight.
Man, I've never been a fan of Dillian Shite. Never.
Yeah.
Never.
Dillian Shite.
Hey, I love Derek Chisora though, man. Derek Chisora, bro, that guy, he'll lose, but he'll pretty much fuck you up in the process of losing. Like he knows how. He'll give you a tough fight.
Yeah, I like Derek Chisora, man. Much respect to him. For sure.
I was gonna say like a fighter that I hate or dislike is Tony Bellant.
Oh, no one likes him, bro. I don't think anyone likes
Bellant.
him.
Hey,
I don't think anyone likes him.
You want to know a good fight that I actually want to see, but
I actually like George Groves.
Oh yeah, I actually like
He's exciting
Groves
as
as well.
fuck off. I don't, like. I like him out of the ring. Out of the ring, not very good. Out of the ring, like when it comes to promotion and all that. There.
I remember he played the Rubik's Cube. That shit was funny.
What about
Brock stunned him at
whatever his name is, Frampton.
Carl Frampton. Yeah.
Carl Frampton is good. Yeah.
Yeah,
is he considered UK or no? Or is he just Irish?
Well, he is from Northern Ireland, so yeah, considered UK. He is also considered Irish, so just depends.
I like
who did he
Carl
reckon
Frampton as well, man.
Who did Frampton? Did Frampton go to the Olympics?
No,
I don't know. He didn't.
I was going to say, who did he represent, Ireland or United Kingdom?
Well, not in Northern Ireland, represent Ireland. That's because for whatever reason, the British don't see them good enough to get on the English team.
That's
or the
right,
British team.
Racism. Man.
So
That's literally.
Hey, I like Andy Lee too, dude. I remember Andy Lee.
Andy Lee. Oh, I've met Andy Lee a few times. He's such a nice guy. I've actually trained Andy. So.
You guys remember that crazy KO Andy Lee got where he's that guy was beating the shit out of him? And Andy
that was
Lee,
Jackson's
bang!
son.
Yeah,
Julian
Julian Jackson's son. Yeah.
Dude, that shit was fucking epic, man. That
But
is
Julian
like
Jackson, you could tell he doesn't know much about boxing because, like, he's just like, so he hurts Andy Lee. He's got Andy Lee backing up to the ropes, but he's like, he's got his guards all the way down, bro, all the way. Then he like tries to throw a punch, leaning in, and like Andy Lee saw it, man. He's like, I'm just gonna throw a nice shot to nail him, get him out of there.
Yeah.
Who was his trainer? Wasn't his dad? Was it?
I don't think so. No, I don't think it was his dad. It was somebody.
For majority of the time, Freddie Roach was Andy Lee's trainer. He's had numerous trainers throughout the years.
No, I think Fight Scout meant Jackson, who was Jackson's trainer at the time.
All right, sorry, my bad.
Yeah,
Julian
I'm not Jackson. Sure. Julian Jackson's son. I don't know what his name is. Right, I don't know what his
John
first name
Jackson.
is. John Jackson. There you go. He's just a kid that's pretty strong, but has horrible boxing technique. Like the fundamentals, you don't have.
Basically, Julian Jackson.
He's Julian Jackson, yeah. Because if you, that's true.
Julian
Jackson was
Jackson's
just
son, man.
strong. He was just fucking,
Oh,
Oh,
hold
man.
on a second. That guy, I remember last year he got arrested for like messing with children.
Who? Julian?
Jackson?
John Jackson, his son.
Damn.
Oh, damn! Did he?
Terrible, bro.
Yeah.
Nah,
This is according to numerous outlets in the Virgin Islands. John Jackson is facing a minimum 15-year sentence in federal prison after being indicted on charges of sexual offenses against a minor.
And that's all he gets, 15 years. Fuck, disgusting.
Yeah.
That's I give them at least over there they give you a lot of time. In America they don't give you that much time.
Dude, in America, it's weird because like you do more time for doing other stuff. Like if you kill somebody, it might just be 10 years. But if you fraud, if you do like fraud, it might be like 15 or something like that.
Oh, especially with some like cyber fucking security stuff. Yeah, they go right after you, dude, for that shit.
Yeah.
The Cuban boxer Savon, I think, got charged with that as well. You remember him, Savon, that won all them gold medals?
Yeah.
Yeah. He got. Did you hear about that, L Dog? I think he got charged.
Yeah, I heard about that one.
He's a pedophile.
It goes to show you just don't know who these guys are, right? They're just,
Oh, but you got to respect all fighters recognized. You need to respect all boxers.
yeah, right. We got to respect all of them.
Bro, Boulder Bear as well.
Yeah, that's-
Boldermere's the worst. Boulder
He's the
Bear.
worst.
Oh yeah, fuck ball.
He's the worst.
Wait,
Bullshit
what happened with
line I've
Remind me
ever
what
heard,
happened
man.
with Baltimore again?
Bro, he was messing with his daughter.
Raped his daughter.
He's
Recognized.
molesting his daughter.
Oh man.
Molesting his daughter.
Yeah,
I
killed
wish
that.
Yeah,
I
man.
wish
fuck
Steve
that dude.
Wilkos would have just exposed him.
Hey, right. His
Is he
penis
still
should be
in
cut off
jail?
with
jail?
I'm
chainsaw.
glad everyone fucked him up.
Oh, they,
Canelo's best win is knocking that pedo out. That sick
That's-
fucking devil.
Here,
Wait, who's that?
That's the good thing that
Why does
Canelo
sound
did.
familiar?
yeah, that's right. I believe all pedophiles' penises should be cut off with chainsaw.
At the least, yeah.
Jed, I was just gonna say
Yeah.
that's the good thing that Canelo did, knocking a pedophile out.
That's my favorite victory of his for sure.
Yeah.
so
yeah,
there's a case of this guy. He's I think he's in jail in Texas. So basically he got locked up for pedophilia, right? And so every time he goes to the parole board, he tells the parole board, "I think you should keep me in. I'm not ready to be out there. I don't think I'm cured from doing that." So it's like I think he's been doing like parole hearings for the last 10 years, and he's like, "I don't belong." It's like, okay, so then this guy's being honest, right? He's at least being honest. So what do you do with somebody like that who's at least saying, "Look, I know I've been in jail for a long time, and I've been doing these parole hearings for the last 10 years, excuse me." And he's being honest and saying, I don't think I'm ready to be in open society where there'll be kids around and I still will do that.
That's
So what do
how
you do with somebody?
Australia. That's how Australia was made, right? That's how it was founded, wasn't it, Jed?
What with the convict? Yeah.
They just threw them all in Australia.
The
Man.
whole
That's,
ISIS society.
that's the solution,
Yeah.
Brad.
Well,
why-
that
that's why we-
explains, that explains
That's why we
everything.
embrace. That's why I embrace the outlaw culture because it's in our blood.
Is it also the case in
but
New
Fight
Zealand
Scout,
too?
Not no pedophiles, Fight Scout, armed robbers, and proper thieves, proper criminals.
L-Dog.
Yeah.
L-Dog. I was just gonna say, how was New Zealand established? Pretty much like the same thing as Australia, or what?
That's what I'd be interested as well. I don't even know the history of that. What is that, L-Dog? How did that?
That's a good question. I don't know.
He doesn't even know himself.
You didn't even know.
Nah, like I have some rough idea. Basically, British people came here, they found New Zealand, they went to war with Maoris, they signed a treaty with them, and that's kind of it.
Well, that's what happened here as well. They took the land from the Aboriginals like that as well. But then but that's why all my descendants are Irish criminals because that's what pretty much was sent out here. So yeah, that's.
Yeah.
What about with the L-Dog? So what's most of the white people in New Zealand though? Are they English heritage or there are a lot of Irish?
Yeah, it is
Scottish?
British. It's British.
So here it's Irish and Scottish because they took the criminals.
Yeah, you can tell with that. You can tell with the accent. It's more slangish British than.
How many
New
Americans, Dog? How many Americans live out there?
Dude,
There's a
not
few.
many to be honest.
Like 2, right? Like 2.
Probably one. Probably
Yeah,
one.
probably
I'll say
two.
this.
Would they get a lot of pussy if they went out there?
Look, man, I'll say this. There's not many Americans, but there's still too much for my liking.
How many Eastern Europeans, bro?
Here, my brother's engaged to an American woman. So.
Listen,
I was
You
just
know
gonna
what's funny,
say-
man?
Listen,
I've
bro, I
met-
embrace Americans. All we've got here is Ahmed, Tariq, and Mohammed. That's what pumps into our country.
I'll tell you what, they're
the more American,
getting with
more
an
Americans, the better.
American. It's a good thing, man, because they got great genetics. It's just their minds have been a little bit scrambled and warped.
A little
Yeah,
bit.
that is true.
A little bit scrambled.
But their blood and their genetics are still pretty good, man. It's still good stuff. You know, it's just being used for the wrong things.
You know, I had a friend who lived. I met him over here in New York, obviously, but he's originally from the UK, and he was a black kid, But he came out here, and I met him. This kid was getting so much fucking pussy over just his accent alone, right? And so the now he knew a couple of girls that were from out there, and like he introduced me to them. They were attractive, and I'm like, but when they spoke, that accent just like fucking didn't do it for me. I don't know what it was.
Yeah,
It just
no,
didn't
yeah.
do it for me. It was like I can't imagine in bed like fuck me. You know, like
Where was he
no,
from?
no, no,
I,
sweetheart.
I,
from
I kind of
Newcastle?
like the British accent though.
Here, where was he from? Newcastle? Because I can't stand that accent.
I don't know, but he
Oh.
kind of, you know, he talked like Harry Davis. That's who he talked. He talked
Oh,
like.
London. That
He
London.
sound like him.
London.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, that's like the
that-
London ghetto.
he was
London
from-
ghetto accent. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I knew him. I met him through his sister. Basically, I was working with his sister. Basically, and
Was he Caribbean? Because that's Caribbean
Yeah,
area
yeah,
where
he's-
O'Hara.
I
Yeah,
think-
definitely
I'll
is.
tell you right now, they were. The last name is Edwards. I think they said Jamaican. No, Antigua.
Yeah.
Antigua.
Yeah.
Because what O'Hara Davis is from, like the little Caribbean area of London, you know, where all like the
He's from
Caribbeans live.
the
I'm
guy I'm
a-
talking about. They were from Antigua.
Yeah.
Yes.
I was in a club one night, right? And I was dancing with this girl. And all this here, right? And I didn't hear her all night. The music was that loud. I was partially deaf and drunk. Right, we go outside. First time I hear her fucking Newcastle accent, just
Dude,
I
I think
think-
the
is it-
I think the
is it like
worst
New York?
accent.
Is it like New York
the
accent?
accent, yeah. Jordy.
New York
I was
accent's way better.
I was just gonna say, I was in Lake Tahoe one day, and then I saw a British tourist. Like he said he was from Liverpool, and because
Oh, they got a hectic accent.
he had a Liverpoolian accent, pretty
Yeah,
much.
that's really
Yeah.
cool. Scouser,
Yeah,
Scouser, they
yeah,
call
I
it.
can't-
Scouser,
I can't
yeah.
stand the Scouse accent, man.
It's fucking
Why
Like,
are you
uh,
Manchester? Do you like Manchester United or what?
I mean, to be honest, I probably would support Chelsea, but man, I can't stand the fucking Scouse accent.
Who's the
Chelsea
guy?
getting the Packers,
Who's
so
the-
Yeah.
Hey, Brian.
Yeah.
Brian knows him. Brian Harkin. Who's the guy that goes by the name A.A. Blunt?
AA
Oh
Blunt.
yeah, I've heard him
What?
before. Yeah,
I
yeah.
literally I can't understand. Look, he's speaking English, and I can't understand him at all. Like I can
I
understand
think
you
he's
guys,
from-
no problem, but him,
Yeah.
I cannot
Well,
understand
see,
what the fuck
as
he's
well
saying.
recognised. I talk a bit different as well. Like I talk a bit different on here because I try to make it better for you to hear. You know, so that's probably another
Yeah,
reason.
your
but,
accent is quite strong, Jed.
But I can understand Jed.
It's
He,
definitely an
This is-
Aussie accent.
Nah, but mine's different, old dog. I talk different in real life. I try to talk more just like a generic Aussie because you won't understand me if I talk like I normally do. You know, in my
Yeah,
everyday life.
this is what I hear when I hear that guy talk. I'm like, what the fuck
Recognize
is
it
he
was
saying?
the same thing for me. I couldn't understand a single thing from him.
I can't
But
understand this guy.
I think I know who you're talking about. I think he's from like he might be Scottish, maybe. I don't know. He might be
Could
Scottish.
be.
Scottish accents are strong, right?
Yeah, they're hard to understand.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's talking to Mark. He's talking to Mark on Rival, and Mark understands everything he says. And I'm like sending Mark private messages like, "Yo, I don't understand. Like, I like
only-
the guy, but I don't understand him."
The only Scottish that I understand is Nordic Warrior.
Somebody's got a police siren.
Yeah,
sorry, lad.
That's pretty good,
I
man.
think he's originally from Manchester, so you
They're
know
coming to your house.
that he grew up in
Nah,
Scotland.
I'm
so
walking
he's got
through-
a bit of that Manchester, you know.
I'm walking near a housing estate, like a project. Sorry, lads. I was-
Oh, yeah.
Boys
Go
drunk.
okay.
They're coming for you.
driving
man.
in there.
They're coming for you.
Nah, I don't live in that shit. I want to walk past.
They're checking for your vaccine papers, bro. You gotta have your
Oh, that's
vaccine
what they-
papers.
Oh, I know. That's probably what it is.
Yeah, it's the Obama thing where he had his huge party. He
Yeah.
trying to tell people to wear masks and everything, and then he had this huge party. Nobody was wearing anything.
Nobody. And he was handing out like weed in a bag for all his guests. Yeah, it was insane, bro.
Hey, man,
So they can do
you
anything
guys
they
might
want to get
laugh,
away with.
but I got the fucking jab yesterday, man.
Are you serious, man?
No,
yeah,
no
I
way.
got the jab.
They
But
did
that,
it,
okay,
bro.
wait. Did you have to? Was it a situation that you had to get it, or like you decided on your own?
Nah, I was just like, fuck it, man, I'll get it because they were
My
running
ex-
out of out of it. So I was like, the other
Yeah,
ones
sure.
were like,
They were running out of it.
Here,
Yeah.
here.
So wait, you did them a favor? Like,
You're
what was
Nah,
going on?
nah,
You're
they were
deliberately
running
that
out of
one.
it, so they wanted to have some other one that was like I don't know, not as good or whatever. So
Are
I
you
was like,
are you trolling L Dog or did you really do it?
No,
I got the
you're
jab.
trolling. You're trolling.
Dude,
does
I feel
anybody-
I feel fine, man. Like aside from the fact that like you know, I can't get it up anymore and my hair's starting to fall out. Like,
You
I
lie.
feel fine.
Did anybody see the new thing now on American employers? Apparently now, if in America, right, an employer says you have to get a jab, apparently they're liable if anything happens to you. You can sue them.
Oh, yeah. I heard that. Yep. Because
Of course.
Yeah.
well.
So-
Look. I'll just say this. I got a memo. Okay, so I'm like a small business owner, right? I got a little spot, and we get these things that we get all these state recommendations from the state, and so one of them, you guys know where I'm from. I don't even want to say the fucking name. Anyway, so they send me one, right? And it's like, wait a second. There's in the print. It's like it kind of tells you. They kind of straight out tell you. They put it in certain terms that if something happens to your people, you personally are responsible. So I'm like,
Yeah,
I'm not gonna
exactly.
tell
Yeah.
them to do it.
Here.
Then. Yeah, if you're
Here.
gonna make the
Here.
recommendation, and
I like how
can make
these fucking
Recognize.
government
Recognize.
people, they put it on
Recognize.
you,
That's
right?
only
Go ahead, Brian.
that's only if you enforce, like, that's a condition that you have to, if you work here, you know, like if you enforce them to get the jab to work where, you know, work.
Mhm.
If you don't recommend to them, you're not liable.
That's right. That's exactly what it said. Not exactly like that, but they, in its own words, right? It basically tells you. Like I
It's
got
like
it on
all
my email.
lawyered up, man.
Yeah, it's all
You gotta-
lawyered up, and I'm
it's like
like,
a gamble, man. You gotta pick one, man. What if you fucking pick the wrong thing and you say, hey, I'm not gonna force it, but then like people are like, your company was
You
spreading
can't
fucking
force it
coke.
though, man. It's a fucking free country, dude.
yeah, you can't force. I mean,
Like,
that's
Well, if like they're telling private
Hand of the
businesses
free
to
and
be
home of
like,
the slave.
hey, you work for me, you're gonna wear fucking.
And
That's-
you guys saw the
That's
Pfizer
going to be the
leak.
new. That's
Sorry,
going to
Joe.
be the new saying of America: hand of the free and home of the slave.
so L-Dog, my ex-wife, right? She gets it, right? She gets the shot. Dude, she's been sick for a week.
Good.
Wait,
Yeah,
the
I mean,
second one or the first one?
I bet she's saying that so she could just get out of work, bro.
Because I'm gonna be honest, man. I actually got the first Pfizer shot, and I mean I feel fine. Like I don't really feel anything.
but again, it could be. You see, look, I'm not.
Who's
I'm not
paying you,
one
L-Dog?
that's saying. I'm not one that's saying.
You'll be dead in 2 years.
It's
You're a
something
hero,
that-
L-Dog. You're a hero.
Yeah, right. Real quick, I'm not one to say like, look, this is gonna definitely do something bad to you. But here's what I'm saying: why are governments? Why is like, especially in the Western world, right, and America? Why are they so eager that you take it? Like they don't care about you,
Exactly.
but they're
They're
eager for you to
getting
take the shit.
I know, but they're pushing it on you, like making it, drumming it in your head. You have to take it.
Yeah, they're getting paid. They're getting paid for every person. They're getting government grants for every single person that gets it. That's what it is. Each state probably getting grants.
It's two words: big pharma. Big pharma.
Yeah, exactly. And you guys saw the Pfizer leak. I mean, it was the Albanian government when the Albanians were buying Pfizer vaccines. They leaked the contract, a part of the contract between the buyer and Pfizer, basically saying that Pfizer is not responsible for anything happening, and that they're even acknowledging that they're not sure what are the long-term effects.
Yeah, that goes to show how stupid
Right.
people are, you know?
Yeah, like
Here,
okay, so
Here's this mystery syringe.
people are the
Here,
test
take it.
Go ahead,
subjects.
Fight Shop.
We're the test fucking subjects for this fucking drug. We all know it.
Exactly,
Right?
exactly.
That's what we are, right?
So okay,
We are
they,
the
they,
test
A
so
bunch
they're
of lab
admitting,
rats.
so they're admitting
Yeah.
that they don't know the long-term effects, right? Now they're having to say it. Like this is why, like honestly, I'm not too worried about like people in government, right? Because they are who they are. But like people that are your family members, your friends, Yo, smack them in the face, bro, when they come up to you. Yo, listen, don't give them warning. How about this? Let's all do this. If you talk to me about that shit again, I'm gonna smack the shit out of you. I'm warning you one time. You ever talk to me about that? Like they deserve to get smacked in the face, man. They really do.
Like that Arab you sent me recognized. Remember that Arab from Sydney you sent me?
I love that Arab dude.
Waleed.
Waleed is like, if the next time you hit anybody, I'm gonna start punching you in your face.
Yeah, he's like the next guy that says that, fucking punch him in the fucking face. He's like,
but he's right. He's 100% right.
Yeah, he's funny, isn't
he? Yeah. No, there's one of those.
And so
everybody in my family's taking it except for me.
But it's like here's this drug. It's like here's this drug you take, but you can't sue us if something happens.
Yeah.
Wouldn't you be like, wait, what? Right? Wouldn't you just say, wait, what? Like, but people don't even answer. People don't even question it. It's crazy.
So they're doing
they're
this thing
just taking it. Brainwash.
Like
you know what I'm saying? These people brainwash, bro.
They probably told El Dog to like, squat down.
I can't tell it.
I'm gonna be honest, dude. My thinking is I'm not an expert. My thinking is like, dude, I'm not an expert. I can't be bothered looking into it. I'm just
come on, El.
I think the dude has what do you call that there when mass hypnotism? What do you call that there? Like, I think,
you know what the funny part is? They're like, over 1 million have taken it. It's like that's like not even a lot, right?
Dude. In America, that's fuck all.
That's like half of New Zealand.
Yeah, that is
They're trying to pretend.
No,
They're trying to pretend like it's a huge number.
Biden said like a number that was more than the population of the United States.
Yeah, he's just a liar, bro.
That's a lie.
So
he said like
basically,
325 million people have taken.
Can I tell you what Biden did? So what happened was Biden basically repeated a line that happened in his what happened in the election. So what was it, like several counties went over 100% people voted, like meaning people that were eligible to vote. There's a certain amount and there's a percentage, and they always put that out, and basically people voted over that, right? So more people turned out, so that means you bring in other people from other states is what you're saying. So he's just repeating from that same line. So he's like, we had 400 million people that took the vaccine. It's like, sir, only 330 million people. Oh yeah.
Like, the conservatives were like, is he adding like all the illegals and all that, or other people from other countries too?
Right. I could sit and watch Biden interviews all the way and just pick apart everything he fucking says. It's hilarious.
I can't listen to him.
It's absolutely. It's hilarious seeing them bumbling around. You know, when somebody asks him a question, he's like, I think he's a
come on, man.
Like, hey, El Dog, we're running out of lethal injection. You want something? Like, yeah, sure.
Oh
man,
man!
Come on, it ain't quite the lethal injection.
Vice Cap's never going to let El Dog forget you. He's going to be on you for this.
Oh my
He's
God!
going to be on you for good, El Dog. I still can't tell if El Dog's trolling or not.
What else gives you a 1% chance of dying? That they
I'm gonna be honest. What I was hearing was the government here is just gonna mandate people take them, but they were. So I looked up like which one has the least side effects, and then they were like actually on their last fucking rollout of them before they were gonna roll out the ones that had more side effects. So I was like, well, they're gonna make me take it anyway. Like, otherwise, they just won't.
They're not gonna make me take it. They're right.
No, but like they literally are gonna force you over here. I mean, the government here, they don't really care much about like freedom, to be honest.
Here,
so I was like, well, fuck it.
I would shoot any government official or anybody who tried to make me take that vaccine. right?
But I mean,
I bought and I
here's the thing.
purchased the
Like,
gun.
I hear you, Brian, but shooting a government official is almost certain death. I'd rather
Yeah.
just wager
Well, that's
my
what
odds.
Without a
Brian's
doubt.
saying. That's what
Yeah.
Brian's saying. He's willing to
Without
die,
a
not to
doubt.
give up his right, which I can.
I
He's
mean,
gonna
I'm
be
on the
I'd
day.
rather
we're gonna
just
paint.
take
We're
a
gonna paint
fucking
murals
jab.
about him and everything.
Here, right? Should the legal system show shite in Ireland by the time I take my death, I'll actually be dead anyway. So
Bro, the situation here with the vaccine is really getting scary. People are dying, like young people, babies, teenagers, 22 years old. They're dying, and the mainstream media won't report it at all. And
yeah,
even worse than that, they're saying no, it's not because of the vaccine, etc. And the things are really getting crazy here.
this fucking Delta
We are
variant.
protesting every weekend, and there is more and more people. Right now, every Saturday, there's more than 100,000, 150,000 people in Paris every Saturday. And man,
Like-
I don't know what's gonna happen.
Scorecard.
I like how they all go out to
Damn.
protest in those huge numbers, but nobody's getting sick, right?
Scorecard.
Yeah, exactly. And plus, the media is lying. There was the last weekend. There was more than there was about 150,000 people in Paris only, and they said there was 17,000 people.
I
Yeah,
was just gonna say. Oh, I'm sorry. I was just gonna say, like, are in Serbia, like, there are lots of Russian vaccines than the Western vaccines. Is that correct, sir?
Well, I'm not sure if it's available in Serbia yet, because look, I'm living in France, in Paris.
Oh,
I'm
you
not
live
in
in.
Serbia. Yeah,
Oh, okay, okay.
but I do not think that the Russian vaccine is available there yet. I'm not sure.
Okay.
Alton.
Mm.
Okay.
I'm
Yeah.
not taking no vaccine. That's just that of the mandatory it. I'm not taking it. Right?
Hey,
I
you guys
mean-
read this comment?
Jail.
You guys read this comment from
No.
Pop Gun?
What's
So
the comment?
in Alberta, Canada, they rescinded the mandates because this dude exposed that, you know, he asked them to show him for the courts that are mandating these lockdowns and all this nonsense to show that it actually exists. I think they fined the guy. That's what it was. So before, like, he paid it, and they
Should have
couldn't.
cut off his nuts, man.
I've heard this yet. I thought it was a joke. You know, I thought somebody was joking with us. What was I going to say? You see now how this Delta variant has come in now that a lot of people have taken the vaccine. Apparently, this Delta variant is, you know, this vaccine is not protected by the Delta variant and all this bullshit.
Of course,
Yeah,
it's
you know.
protective against most anything, man.
Well, you know what I think the Delta variant is?
Aye.
People that are showing up sick from taking the vaccine. Basically, that's all
Yeah.
it is. So they just
Yeah.
call it the Delta variant, whatever.
Yeah, it's a lie. Just like the whole fucking pandemic.
Now, between February and June or July, all the positive tests and deaths, 75% of positive tests and deaths as well came from people who took the Larry Holmes at least
Yes,
once.
exactly. Thank you. Yeah, I'm over here saying that. You're exactly right. They're taking that, you know, that shit basically, and they put it inside them, and they're the ones that are turning up. And it's like, you notice that the media like started reporting that like they had to, and now all of a sudden they're pulling back, and it's like, no, it's like on Larry Holmes,
on Larry Holmes.
yeah. And so
Yeah,
that's
I was
real quick.
watching.
I'll just finish with this, right? And so there was a video of a cornball from New York, right? The fuck is his name? Rappaport, Michael Rappaport, right? There was this
Oh,
video.
yeah.
I thought you were gonna say Cuomo.
No, I said
It's talking about
corn-
Remy from Higher Learning. Remy. Yeah.
Remy. Yeah, that fucking.
Dude, I
he's just a
remember
cornball.
watching that. I remember watching that movie in like a hotel in
Great
Pennsylvania.
movie. Good movie.
Like
but
back
yeah.
in 1994 or something like that. Like my
Did it put you to
family.
sleep?
No, I actually watched the whole thing, but I remember we were going to like Lowell, Massachusetts. for,
That's
like, a
hilarious. I said Jedi a thing on that there. a meme show something that is absolutely hilarious or ironic. Take the fucking vaccine, and then next thing you know, it's so you're calling me a super spreader.
Yeah. So Brian, did you see the little message in the end? So he's like, so now you're saying that we're the super spreader? He's like, get it right, motherfucker. Get it right. He's like, in other words, he's like, don't say that. Lie. Basically say that it's not us, it's them.
Fuck, how corny is that Rappaport? He's a corny motherfucker.
Like Rappaport, I heard he's like low key small hat, bro. Like,
no, he is for sure.
No, he is.
Then he'd be like an Irish guy.
It's not even a low key. I mean, look at that.
It's either like I think like he may be interpreted like, really, you're gonna risk my life for over lies. It's like how I interpreted that part where he was like, get it right, like.
Yeah, he's like, get it right.
I could have died. I could have died 2 times.
Have any of you guys ever taken a vaccine?
Nope.
No.
Once I'm sure I took shots that I had no idea I was taking when I was a kid, and like I had no control of that.
Right.
After that, never, ever.
As an adult, no.
Nope.
I remember I had to get
agree,
vaccinated
facts.
when I was. I think you have to for like measles
For
or
school,
something.
for school, yeah.
Yeah,
I think I did that.
I think I did that L Dog when I was a kid in Puerto Rico. Like when I was a kid going to school, I was in PR. And so but once I hit like, anything that I can remember, let's just say 10, 9, 7, something like that, right? I haven't taken anything at all.
Yeah. Yeah, it's funny you say that because I remember getting hit with them when I was a kid as well with no control. I think I used to get shots all the time, like they'd make you.
Yeah, like I remember you had to get quite a few back in the day. Like I don't know, they were just.
But since I've been an adult, I think I took a flu shot once when I was like 19 or something, and that's it. Yeah, other than that, no.
Yeah, this is what I was saying earlier, Blue Collar. Like, why do they care? They like, fucking people die every single day, and like of certain things. They don't do anything about that.
Right, recognise. I just seen before 90,000 died from the pharmaceutical drugs in America, like from the legal.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And they're not going to shut that down, are they? Because that's worth billions of dollars.
Exactly. I was just gonna say that like people died because they couldn't get the right medical the medical medicine I forgot the name that it's like it's super expensive here in the US but like cheaper in other countries. I forgot the name.
Hydrochloroquine.
No, not that one.
Hydroxychloroquine?
No, not hydroxychloroquine. It's not that one. It's I'm trying to figure it out. Hold on one moment.
Well,
one moment. Let me find it real quick.
Well,
Look it up.
Well, I gotta
What's
go,
up, Kevin?
so y'all take care. God bless.
What's up, baby? How y'all
Kevin,
doing?
don't be an irony, bro. Do not be an irony, bro. Just letting you know.
What's that?
You believe in that? How dare you believe in that? You're a sucker. That's an irony, bro. Nah, I'm kidding. Go ahead, man. What's up, Kevin? How's the war? How's the war in Chicago? How are things, buddy? Are you okay?
Chirac. We in Chirac.
I heard only 45 people were shot and 7 mortally wounded. So they said that's a slow day in Chicago.
Only 2 that matter, and that's the boys in blue. You see that Ella French chick? She got killed.
I know.
She got killed.
That's fucked up.
Hey,
though,
someone said Kevin from Wakanda. Or as I'll say, Kevin from Tel Aviv.
I was gonna. Oh yeah. Now I figured out. Insulin is super expensive, and yet nothing is done to. And it's super expensive to get insulin to afford insulin here in the U.S.
Well, Trump dropped the prices the last year, but since they kicked him out.
Yeah, it was probably back to being expensive.
I found the video.
That's a good way to put it official as well. Kicked out. They kicked him out.
Yeah.
It wasn't voted. He was
So what do you think
Hey,
about all this, Kevin?
how's Chicago, Kevin?
Chicago is Chicago.
Shit.
It's
Ah, yeah,
beautiful. It's
It is a beautiful city. He's not lying about that. I've been there twice, and I'm obviously not to like the bad areas, but Chicago's beautiful. It's actually a prettier looking city than New York. Looks prettier to me at least.
Yeah, I was just watching a movie the other day. It had like the Chicago, showed all the skyline in the main city center. It is a great looking city. I think what movie it was that Ferris Bueller's Day Off. You know, the one where he doesn't go to school. They go to the city of Chicago. That movie. But yeah, you see how nice the city is in that film.
Just don't go to
I used to get drunk right off the Lake Shore Drive, right off Lake Michigan, and see the skyline on the beach.
I was gonna tell you,
view in the world. The best view in the world.
Kevin. I was gonna tell you. You know Steve Wilkos. He was a Chicago police officer. I don't know if you know him. He's a TV host of some sort. He was a Chicago PD.
And I know him.
Okay. Yeah, I like him.
He's that hard ass that's on the TV.
Yeah, yeah. Steve Wilkos. He gets super mad a lot, but I like him for that.
Hell yeah. What else is going on?
Hey, Kevin.
Boxing, not a lot.
Who's here? Hey,
Manny.
Kevin from Chicago.
Chirac.
Durden. We got 150. We got L-Bug. We got Scout. We got Brandon. We got Brian Hart. And you got me. We got a full house.
You know what's funny? I was watching that boxing match, Stenionis versus Collazo, and they stopped the fight off a little grazing headbutt.
That was a disgrace, bro. Collazo just fucking straight up wanted out of that fight.
I lost
That's
all respect
crazy.
for
They allowed
Collazo.
it. They just like stopped the fight and no contest, game over.
I lost all respect for Collazo. I thought he was one tough SOB, but yeah, he quit. He quit like I'm not gonna say the curse word, but he quit like he quit like a hoe.
Dude, just say he quit like a bitch.
Dude.
Like seriously.
What do you think of the one that's really the controversy of that night? All the blacks that are mad.
Which was?
Fox got robbed by the Venezuelan.
I didn't
Michael
watch
Fox.
that. Maestre.
Yeah. You know
Yeah,
what, dude? I don't
that
think
was a
I don't think that
disgrace.
guy. I don't think Fox did that good, man. I don't know why they're all bitching about it. That guy's all skinny. He can't punch for shit. He just runs away all the fucking time. It's like, what's so
Maestre
special
is
about
gonna get beat the brakes out by any decent welterweight prospect. If put him with Stanionis or Jamal James or Jaron Ennis, he's gonna get wiped out.
Well, that just tells you that Michael Fox guy ain't shit because he couldn't do nothing against that guy. And a lot of people are saying he got robbed, but I don't know, dude. It's just all he did was just slip and fucking tap.
I actually slept during this weekend boxing, so there was no. I looked at the schedule and I was like, "There's nothing really else to stay up for." You know.
Oh, what time does boxing go on for you?
In America, probably starts at 1 a.m. here and probably ends around 5 a.m.
5 a.m. So you got to stay
Okay.
till like 4 a.m. for the main event.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, 4:30, whatever, however
Yeah.
long. You know.
I was just gonna say I'm about to sleep. I just want to say thank you for having me recognized, and also good
No problem, Brandon.
peace out to everyone. Peace out to everyone in the panel.
Where's
And,
Brandon, man?
it was a pleasure talking to you, to everyone.
Peace, bro. Peace, brother.
Peace,
Peace. Have a good
brother.
one.
All right.
One love.
One love.
One love. One love.
One.
Remember that song, One Love?
You must be listening. Yeah, Nas. One
Hey,
love.
who's
Nas.
Brandon?
Brandon,
How do you know that guy?
What do you guys,
from your
what do you guys think about Canelo renegotiating against Caleb Plant again?
That's
I
kind of
don't see
funny.
that
That
fight
that's
happening because, for whatever reason, I don't think Caleb Plant really wants to fight Canelo.
You think it's
That's
that
what I
way?
honestly
I think he
believe.
does. I think he does. I think it's a battle between Heyman and Canelo, right? Canelo's like, these are the terms, and fucking Al Heyman's like, wait a second, how does this benefit anybody but you only? You know, so I think that's what's going on. I think it's between them.
Yeah, you have to imagine
Like,
Al Heyman seeing these things that he's never seen before in contracts. You know, like wait, what?
It doesn't benefit me.
it's like, yeah, he's like, wait a second, I'm gonna try this on somebody else one day. He's like, yo, I'm gonna do this to like, let's see if I could do this. But I mean, I think the fight's gonna happen, bro. I don't think he wants to fight Bivol.
It seems
I
as
think
though
Bivol doesn't want to fight
right, and I said it before, like it seems like he wanted Caleb Plant to lie down for him, and when they couldn't do that, like Canelo wasn't ready to actually fight, like in an actual fight. If that makes any sense?
I don't know what he means. I want to know what Plant means by, like, I could read into it myself, but I would like for him to say it. What does he mean by this too much stipulations? What is
exactly.
what is he talking about?
We know what it means, right? Like, especially the people
I
that
have a
follow
feeling I know
Canelo
what it means.
and
Yeah.
yeah.
Canelo's fights haven't
Exactly.
looked on the up and up since after the second fight with Golovkin. After that fight,
2018.
something looks like, I don't know. Yeah, Canelo looks like something happened to him, and so he's like, "Yo, I got all this power and money. The only way I can win these fights, yeah."
And it's like,
fights, man. It's like,
you know how, yeah,
But-
it's by having these guys lie down, basically.
I think
But-
Canelo got better, man.
How?
I think he hits harder. I think he's stronger, and I think he learned from that second Triple G fight. You could even see a big improvement in the first and the second Triple G fight.
Yeah,
well,
but
he has
go back and rewatch that second one and see how he performs after that. He looks like shit,
He
dude.
has matured. One thing I noticed about Canelo is he cuts down the ring a lot better. Since the second Triple G fight, I think he learned a lot from Triple G on how to cut down the ring.
But you know what I realized?
I want to know what stipulations are on the freaking,
What
is
were
it
you gonna say, Rick?
rehydration
No, what I was
clause, or what? Or
what I was gonna say was, I wonder what happened to these guys. Why they're not throwing jabs? Okay, so Thunderdome and I were kind of like going back and forth for the validness of Kovalev and Canelo, and he was like, look, he was definitely afraid of the counter punching, but anybody that's been in the ring, and I'm not trying to diss Anthony, because I think Anthony has boxed, but the one thing that I think he missed was the way you stop counter punches. The way you stop one of the most effective ways is you jab him to make him move on his back foot. Okay,
Exactly.
He didn't try to do that. He wasn't trying to. He did it. I think he did it by accident here and there, right?
Yeah, exactly. Just by
I forget his name. What do you call the boy? What do you call the guy? The big tall one he fought was 6'1",
Callum
6'2",
Smith.
right?
Callum Smith, yeah,
right?
about 6'3".
Callum Smith had a fight. I forget who it was against now because my head's all over the freaking place. And in one of them fights by Conky Box numbers, he threw more jabs in that fight than anybody else in boxing history through Conky Box.
Right.
And against Canal, he completely forgot the jab.
There you go. I'm looking at that
because
fight.
like if you jab the person hard enough, like you're gonna knock them off balance where they can't land a solid counter punch.
Right. Even because you're taking him, and they're like, and there's people that would argue, well, they don't even want to try that, as if they're going to miss, and he's just going to start countering you right away. I'm like, Canelo doesn't do that. He doesn't do that. He counters you when you're throwing punches, like maybe you're throwing a feint jab coming up with the overhand right. I can see him catching you with that. But if you're like targeting, if you're like focused on jabbing his face and pushing him, especially if you're a tall guy, right, and you got some size on you, you feel very confident when you're fighting a guy shorter than you and maybe smaller in stature and body frame. You know that the best thing to do is to hit him with a nice hard jab that is going to start backing him up, so he can't counterpunch. He's not in position to do that.
As a guy who fought a lot of bigger guys, and when it comes to height, right? I hit a motherfucker who hit a good jab.
Yes.
Yeah, but like let's say they have their guard up, you still hit them with a hard jab, you know?
Yeah.
Like absolutely.
Do you know how much right a good jab could take you off balance?
Yeah.
Or just push you back, or just destroy your rhythm. If someone has a good jab, just peppering it in your fist.
Yeah, but I don't want to even talk about Kovalev anymore,
you have to
right?
get on the inside, make an impact.
Yeah. But I was gonna say I don't even want to talk about the Kovalev fight. Like even when you look at Andy Ruiz, when he fought Chris Arreola, he was trying to like emulate Canelo, right? So he was trying to fight exactly like Canelo, and what happened to him?
Yeah,
like, he got touched up a lot, right? Even knocked down twice, I think.
Yeah.
Right. So it's like that's kind of how a Canelo fight should look like.
Yeah, I just right.
If they were real, but I think you're like dropping off or something, Brian.
Okay, no. Well, here's my thing with Canelo. I don't see too many fighters jabbing him. I honestly, it's like they forget the fundamentals of boxing when they fight him. I think he has improved in many things. I think he's better cutting down the ring. He's better shortening that angle. He's a good counter puncher on the inside. He's better going to the body than he was. I think he's better at all that.
Yeah, but let's say you're watching these fights at 4 a.m., right?
Yeah.
You're watching these fights at 4 a.m., and you're saying exactly what Sergio Mora is saying word for word.
Well, you see, here's the thing.
You see what I'm saying, right? Like, the more tired you get, the more influenced you become. And let's say if these guys are saying these things in your ear.
I watch these fights on mute. So it's not like I sit up there and I listen to these freaking commentators or like I have pretty much zero respect for. Right? He's better at doing that. But I'm thinking his opponents are forgetting the fundamentals of boxing, which first thing you're taught. First thing you're taught when you walk into a gym, right? You're taught your stance. You're taught your stance and you're taught how to jab.
Yep.
Right? These fighters are neglecting the jab against Canelo, and I'm thinking to myself, like, is he that good that he's, or are they told, don't jab this guy too much? Like, if I was fighting, or if I was training someone like Caleb Plant or Callum Smith, right? Who's got a big long jab, I'd say pepper him with a jab all night. Pepper that jab in his face. You know how you disrupt a counterpuncher's timing? By having an off rhythm jab. It's not even having that. If you have a jab that's off rhythm and that's out of rhythm and can't be not easily timed, that is hard for a counterpuncher.
But here's the thing, though, right? Like Canelo's way shorter than these guys. He's got like much slower feet, right? And the other guys are taller. They got the jab. They got the foot speed. And they're not even using any of it. They're just laying on the ropes. Like, you're gonna tell me that you can't just push them off to the side and then take control of the center of the ring?
Well, I'm thinking, how strong is Canelo if you can't push him off? Fucking,
no, but there are examples in the fight where his opponents have showed that they're way stronger than Canelo.
Legacy it's on the zone. I'm sorry, Fight Scout. It's on the zone. That fight's gonna be, if you got the app, you You can watch the fight there.
Yeah,
Right,
Canelo has gotten stronger though, and I think we all
Well,
kind of have
absolutely.
an idea why. I think we know why.
There's no doubt. Listen, this is what I'll say, Jet Kyle, right? When it
Those
comes
are
to
good rods.
he's definitely stronger. I would never ever deny that. I'm not going to argue that. He's 100% stronger than he was at 154, right? But there's either two things going on, and it's got to be the two, which either two is canceling him. He's draining these fighters to the point that they can't throw a punch.
Yep.
Or these guys are just sucking on purpose, like they just
That's what I think. Yeah.
right. Or
Yeah.
they're sucking. Are they like nobody's telling them? Okay, let's say nobody's telling them to take a dive. It's like maybe it's you're not winning this fight, bro. You're not winning on the scorecards. That's not happening. You know, you can't hurt Canelo, right? So it's like, all right, so you give me 3 weeks notice or month notice to this fight, right? And I'm like, yeah, I'm spending most of my time fucking trying to lose weight, and it's like, all right, so I'm not really gonna go in there to win the fight, or they're just like straight out saying you only get in this fight if you lose.
Yeah,
right?
and it's just all the other stipulations are just an insurance policy just to
I'll take an uppercut. If you're bigger than Canelo, uppercut him. Fucking hell, like, you know, couple of short uppercuts on the inside, under that chin. Let's say our good chin is.
Why do you think, Brian? Why do you think he hasn't entertained the possibility of fighting Triple G again? Why do you think that is?
Triple G's a hard fight for him.
Exactly.
That's what I was going to say as well. Triple G is the last. That's the point I was going to make. Triple G is the last guy who probably really come to win. It's for Canelo when you look at his last opponents, isn't he?
Yeah. Well, Triple G believed he was the better fighter. Right. When I look at these guys fighting Canelo now, I don't think they think they're better than him. Right. They're there for a payday. They're there for a paycheck.
And Brian, I would say that's the very least. That's the very, very least of the accusations that I would say is like that's. But at the very worst, it's like something else. But at the very least, I would say, okay, he's fighting guys that are just like not there to win.
But
not there to win the fight.
We went on like a whole different tangent than what I was originally gonna say, and what I was gonna say was like maybe DAZN is just tired of Canelo's crap, right? Because they know what the fans are saying, and they're saying that he's a fake fighter, right? So let's say if you're DAZN and you're saying, okay, we need a real fight from you, Canelo. You're gonna fight Plant, right? He obviously ducks out of the Plant fight, okay, because he's not ready, in my opinion. So they're like, okay, you're gonna fight Triple G. Yeah. You're gonna either fight Triple G or Bivol, and you're not gonna you don't have a choice in anyone else, right?
Yeah.
You have Plant, Golovkin, or Bivol. Pick your choice.
Yep.
And so now he goes back to the drawing board, and he's like, "Oh,
I'm gonna take on Plant." Yeah, that's exactly. Because remember, he like called out Triple G for the September date, and Triple G said, "Yeah, no problem." But what Canelo found out was Triple G's been in the gym.
Yeah.
This motherfucker's in the gym.
Well, that's another tactic he does. He's getting these fighters on short notice. That's another tactic he does.
Right. Triple G said, "Look, I'm willing to abandon the Murata fight for you, definitely, because I'm gonna fucking try my best to kill you this time." Like I know that's in Triple G's mind. Every fight I watch Triple G, I'm like, he's learning how to knock out Canelo. That's what I see. And I think if I could see it, I'm sure Canelo's team could see it too, right? Because they're like, yo, he's focusing on the next time you give him an opportunity, he's not leaving it to the judges. He's going to try to knock you out.
Here's the thing. Bivol said, I'll do it too, right?
Yeah.
Bivol said, he'll say, okay, I'll go down and I'll fight you in September.
Yeah.
So now,
can I ask a genuine question?
Yep.
When was the last time anyone seen Canelo take a full-blooded body shot?
When was the last time you see him take a big headshot?
Yeah, but what last time?
Body Triple G.
Triple G was the last time.
You saw somebody actually throw a real punch at Canelo, right?
Yeah,
I think the last time he took a body or headshot was Triple G.
Yeah. You know, but people aim for Canelo's head. I don't see anyone aiming for his body at all.
Yeah.
Don't, you know, I see them throw headshot, right? And sometimes they land, sometimes they don't. I don't see anyone going to Canelo's body. Maybe that's a condition of their can't hit me to the body. Maybe that's on the contract because I
No
haven't
body
seen-
punching.
Yeah, I haven't seen anyone do it. Triple G.
I would put it. What you lads are suggesting, I definitely wouldn't put it because Canelo is one of the most privileged, protected, like fighters I've ever seen in boxing since the start of his career till now. So.
I'm not suggesting anything. I'm just asking.
Yeah,
I'm not going down that. I'm not going down that road.
I think he's
No, that's where that excuse that if you go to the body, he's gonna land that uppercut. You can't go to his body.
right.
Yeah.
Like automatically, you can't go to his body because it's like the counterpunch is just automatic, right? Because you don't actually have to put work into that, right? These theories are crazy. It's like, well, they're not jabbing hard because the counterpunch. I'm like, you have to earn that, right? Like if I punch you off balance, you cannot just counterpunch me. Right, you got to like either slip the jab and counter jab it or parry the jab, and it's not guaranteed that you're gonna fucking counter someone.
And Canelo doesn't do that, right?
It doesn't.
He stands right in front of the jab. That's all he does. He doesn't move his head.
And to be honest, the competition that he's been fighting at 168 since he moved to the zone has been fucking terrible, man. I mean, hold on.
I agree.
Look at the fighters he's fighting. They are complete trash. You can compare his fights at 168 to what Crawford was doing at 140, man. It's so damn terrible. And on top of that, I've been hearing even the knowledgeable guys saying some nonsense like Canelo is proving that he's a pound for pound number one because he's filling the stadiums, he's carrying boxing on his shoulders. Well, he's fighting nothing but the bombs, man.
Yeah.
I mean, what? You're going to tell me that he's pound for pound number one because
he's on my pound. He's on my pound for pound number one list, but just because he's busy. If he fights, that's 4 fights in a year. That's the only reason.
I'm not trying to dispute. Okay, it's your pound for pound list. I would completely disagree with it. He's not in my first 10 places. He's not there. But the thing is, people are saying like, "Oh, look at him. He's filling up a stadium against Billy Joe Saunders," while ignoring that Billy Joe Saunders is fucking trash.
That's exactly right. Who cares if he's filling up a 500,000 stadium? He's fighting fucking British level fighters. That's pretty much what he's fought.
I hear people say this.
He's fighting the Smith family. The next one is Smith, the father.
I hear people say this, and it drives me crazy. I'm like, how does that make you a pound for pound great fighter? It's like, okay, he's trying to make the Caleb Plant fight, right? Like this proves that he's pound for pound the best fighter. Now I will say this to Brian Harkin's credit, right? If you look at the names of the victories he had, let's say he legitimately drawed in the first fight with Triple G and legitimately beat him in the second fight, right? And then went up to 168 and racked up some belts with guys who are trying to beat him. I would say yes. That's a pound for pound resume for your ass right there. Okay.
Yeah.
But because I got to go by what my eyes are telling me, and no, he did not draw with Golovkin in the first fight. And the second fight, he barely won. I think he lost, in my opinion. I thought he lost that fight.
I give it a draw.
And then you look at the crap that's been in the ring since the Triple G fight, and it's like, it's like, dude, I can't give this guy pound for pound.
Yeah, when Rocky Belden,
just based on your eyes, right?
Oh, right.
Yeah, based on the eyes.
Yeah.
Right.
At this moment in time, the only reason I have him pound for pound number one, and it's nothing to do with boxing skills. It's nothing to do with opponents. It's just that 4 fights. If the fights came up, plans 4 fights a year. That's the only reason.
I bet you if they put
Strength fights.
Canelo, let's say they put Canelo in the Olympics, he doesn't even get to the medal rounds, dude.
He probably gets outboxed. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, he gets
probably
outboxed
does.
easily.
Official. Sorry, Fight Scout. That Cuban kid that beat Keyshawn might outbox Canelo in a 3-round fight. What's his name? Cruz or whatever. Yeah,
Andy Cruz. Andy Cruz.
He might outbox him. You know, only a 3-round amateur fight. Yeah. Who do you have official? Is official still there? Because he brought up. Who do you have official number one pound for pound on your list at the moment?
Chocolatito Gonzalez.
Yeah, I think that's
Okay.
yeah.
That's good.
If he gets that Estrada win, which I think we all think he did win, then I think there's hard to even debate. You know, I think it's just such a shame.
For me, he beat Estrada, so you know.
Same here. So yeah.
You know,
Hey boys, I think it comes down to the guys who've been holding that spot and just looked over for over a decade, right? In some cases, the best pound for pound fighters are who these guys are. They're the guys that make all the fights happen. It's like it's definitely not Canelo, right? It's like, to me, definitely not him. It's like Lomachenko, and no particular order. It's him, it's Pacquiao, it's Usyk, it's Triple G, it's Chocolatito for sure.
Usyk's number 2 in mine.
Yeah,
I think Estrada is top 5 to 10 as well. I think Estrada should be top 5
because
to 10.
even though I thought he lost, he's trying to make fights. It's all those guys. It's Anui's climbing up that ladder. You know, I didn't have that much confidence in him in the beginning, but he's proven to be a top
strong
guy.
That kid's strong. And I like Emmanuel Nuri. I do like him a lot.
I forgot about number one pound for pound Deontay Wilder. He knocked out the Luis Ortiz, the biggest killer ever stepped foot in a ring. I can't forget that.
Yeah, we forgot to put him on the list.
Luis Ortiz.
Brilliant. That was
Luis Ortiz,
brilliant.
number 2.
The best heavyweight win. That's the best heavyweight win.
Luis Ortiz, number 2.
Can you debate me on that one?
Yeah, that's the rumble of the jungle of the 21st century. That's Foreman.
Mallory,
knocked out by Ali.
We should do a pound for pound.
We should do a pound for pound rejects of boxing.
Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one.
Hey.
That's a great one.
He might not be number one, but he'll be up there. He'll be in
Billy Joe Saunders. Billy Joe Saunders might have to be up there.
Here, my man, Romy Romero might have to be up there.
Yeah, he might.
He is after 10, though. I do like the fact that I don't think he's afraid to take a beating. You know?
Gervonta Davis is filling up the stadium with free tickets.
There. Here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. As long as Gervonta Davis is with Floyd Mayweather, I don't see him in it. But here's my thing: we'll never see how good he really is, because I think he's a brilliant fighter. I think he's a great talent. You know.
I think so too.
He has to be willing to take some losses, though.
Yeah, that's
not even losses. You got to fight somebody, man.
Yeah, that's it. As long as he's with Floyd and Leonard, that place. I don't think he's any of the top fighters. That's sad. That's sad for talent of because I do think he is a talented guy.
He loses to Paul Williams and Margarito.
Yeah,
So it's kind of like, where do you rank Williams and Margarito, right? So you would have to put Mayweather below that if you were to believe that they were going to beat him.
Yeah, right.
Which a lot of people thought those two would beat him.
Yeah. That's it. But I agree. I like Tank. When it comes to the actual boxer, I don't like him out of the ring. I do think he's a top boxer. I just wish he'd get rid of PC and go somewhere.
You're like cutting in and out. So your voice is like cutting in and out. Like
somebody else's echo.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I didn't realize. My bad.
So I think like when two people speak, it like
still somebody else.
cuts people out, yeah.
Who's echoing? Is it you, Kevin?
Yeah, what's up, boys? How y'all doing?
Somebody's echoing. That's all we're trying to figure out.
Yeah, I think it's Kevin. You're echoing, dog.
Hell no.
You're watching something in the background. Maybe it's actually this. You got to listen with headphones, is what it is.
Hey, what kind of games are in Game Pass? Double Dragon? You guys know that game.
Uh-huh.
What
Double
about
Dragon. It's a good game. Don't play with me.
Yeah, it's a good game.
Hell yeah.
1992 or 91 or whatever.
Old school. I used to play that on the Super Nintendo with the square controllers. Rectangle.
Yeah, they used to round up a little bit when they got the Super Nintendo 64.
I remember there was a kid whose mom wouldn't let him play like Double Dragon because he played it all day. So she like beat his ass. Or like no, she destroyed his like game system, right? And he's just like crying, and then like she beat his ass too.
There were a lot of good games in the old days.
stuff. Huh?
There were a lot of good games in the old days.
Well, I mean, he was getting like bad grades and stuff, and then she destroyed all his shit and then whooped his ass. How it should be. Right?
Yeah, sounds like a good mum.
Where did Brian go? Did he drop off?
Yeah, I think Brian's out there.
He was cutting in and out a lot. Like I couldn't even like understand what he was saying.
Yeah, you got a thick accent as well. Might have been, but I think he was cutting in and out.
It was the cutting in and out. I could understand.
Yeah, no, I'm only joking. Yeah, I'm only joking. Bro. yeah. No, it was definitely cutting in and out.
Can you guys believe what they just said in the chat?
What?
Look at what Max Kuckerman said.
I cannot see the chat.
It says Kevin from Chicago is a dork. That's what it says.
he just called me a dork.
Good, man. I'm kidding. But official, what do you think about Canelo?
Canelo ruined his legacy with drug abuse.
So okay, let's say he's a very well-rounded fighter, and he's a fighter chosen for a reason to be the so-called face of boxing, because just because of that he's well-rounded, that he has a good chin, has some defense, etc. Has the Mexican fan base. So I would say that he's a damn good fighter, and he's a physical beast. Doesn't matter how he became that physical beast, but he is. But the problem that I have with him is that I can count 20 fighters that are better than him. And the problem is many people who would disagree and argue with me, because I would not put him anywhere on my top 10 pound for pound list, is that they're not watching all the divisions in boxing. And that's all I have to say to them. And plus, he's been protected. It's kinda, you can say it's kinda not maybe his fault, but yeah, it is his fault, because he's getting the robbery decisions, etc. He's being hyped up as I don't know what, while he's beating shitty fighters. And he lost not all, but a couple of big fights he had, both against Triple G, in my opinion. So yeah, damn good fighter. I do respect him as a fighter, but nowhere near my top 10 pound for pound.
So what do you think about the whole Caleb Plant situation?
Well, Caleb Plant too. That's what I was about to say earlier, Scout. Look, Caleb Plant, he's a shitty fighter too, because I only saw two of his fights. One first time it was against Uzcategui, and seeing him against Uzcategui, I was telling myself, man, this guy has no defense. The first serious counter puncher with good power is going to destroy him. He is so open for the counter punches. The second fight and the last one I've seen from him was against the German Fagenbutz, and I saw the same thing. So yeah, stylistically he may be a problem. He may cause trouble for Canelo, maybe for even more rounds that most of us expect. But eventually Canelo is going to catch him, man. And I don't see it as a big fight. The only reason it is a big fight is because Caleb Plant is starting to get some hype from PBC side. He has that belt that Canelo is chasing, and that's it. But as a fighter, I don't. That fight in between Canelo and what's his name, Caleb Plant.
Caleb Plant.
Yeah, I mean, I don't see it as any bigger fighter than it was Canelo versus Billy Joe Saunders.
You know what we're not going to do is we're going to slander Caleb Plant right now. That's what we're not going to do.
I actually think Caleb Plant actually had a chance. I'm saying had a chance to beat Canelo, right? Because like all of these YouTubers were covering Canelo, and like he wasn't even boxing or in the gym.
But Scout, I almost forgot to say one last thing about Plant. What I like about him is that the first time he was offered a Canelo fight, he refused it because it was just a few days after him fighting Fagenbutz. Canelo wanted to fight him 1 month after that fight. And
1 month after that fight. Think about that. 1 month.
Yeah, that's like with Kovalev after fighting Yarde, and so I gave him respect for that. And if what he's been saying about these negotiations with Canelo is true, I give him even more respect for not willing to sell his belt and sell his own. I respect him for that. If what he's saying about the negotiation is true.
Yeah, but if he's coming to fight, like he's not laying down like all of these dudes who just folded.
That might be a problem for a guy who's like not used to the last couple of fights. What, 4 or 5 fights after Golovkin? That can throw a fighter off like him. Who's
exactly. So you're saying for the past 3 or 4 years he hasn't had a real fight, and now he's going into a real fight with a summer that he hasn't even been training.
Right. Like Fight Scout pointed out that this dude was like always on playing golf, and you can see plenty of videos on Instagram of him doing it, and he doesn't look in shape.
Fucking Kevin.
Canelo will be going in there
Kevin,
with someone.
what are you doing?
Canelo would be going in there with someone young, dumb, and full of you know what. That's a bad recipe. Bad recipe.
Yeah, that could be.
All right, Kevin, hit mute.
Yeah, Kevin, what is that? What is that going on?
He's listening to us. He's listening to us.
Oh, okay.
Sounds like the spaceship or something on top of the
Yeah, he's
playing a video game. Listen.
Oh,
he's playing
hit mute while you're playing. I get it.
He's playing Call of Duty.
Playing Call of Duty or something. Yeah, that's what it is.
He's playing Call of Duty in Chirac right now.
Sure, yeah. They play that in real life there, don't they?
Yeah.
Hey, Recognize can technically mute and unmute you, right?
Yeah, I could mute you and unmute you, Kevin.
Best not.
I got the power, bro. Power.
Be careful.
I got the power.
Yeah, but I mean, the chat's getting a little annoyed with the echo. I mean,
Tell
it's
the
kind of
chat
funny.
to shut up.
Oh, Flags, yeah, the look, bro.
Hey, Kevin, check this out, man. That true?
Oh shit.
Where is Waukegan? Where is that?
It's like
Well,
north
Keegan,
of Chicago.
I think someone was from there that used to be on here. I'm pretty sure I heard he
Somebody claimed
mentioned.
they had been from there.
Yeah.
Oh, really? Oh.
Yep. Someone notorious, recognised. Pretty dangerous guy.
I also know Max Tuckerman still watches that guy's show though.
What are they saying? They can't. I'm a nuisance to the show. The background noise is too much.
They're saying you're killing us. That's what they're saying.
You're like echoing, like when Rick
Yeah.
talks or I talk, we can hear it like echoing.
It's like our voice has a shadow to it or something.
Okay. That's because I got it on speakerphone. I might have to turn it off speakerphone.
You have to put on
All right,
headphones.
check. No, we still hear it.
Still there. Sounded perfect before.
It's
when
off
no one was
speakerphone. It's off speakerphone.
Yeah, it's all good now. Yeah, it's all good.
Yeah, it's over. You sound fantastic now.
Yeah, fantastic.
There we go. So let's get back to the real world. COVID.
Exactly.
See what they're
I
doing?
like that name, Covey.
They're going at Joe Rogan because he said he
What?
dared to say something against the grain. I saw Joe Rogan said
I
something.
heard about that.
What did
Joe
he say?
Rogan's still, Joe Rogan's still an idiot, though. Come on.
Well, what did
I
he
don't
say?
like Joe Rogan, but every once in a while he'll say something that slightly goes against the mainstream
It's like
narrative.
common sense, though. It's common sense, though. It's like everyone knows what he's saying. Why does he get to be the guy that's like, oh, what an outbreaking guy on the internet? He said this shit that we already know.
He's controlled opposition. That's what he is.
Of course he is.
They make it seem like he's saying some bold take about speaking truth to power, but really it's just
like-
milk toast.
He's like
shit.
AJ. He's like AJ. And I'm not talking about AJ the boxer.
Oh, okay.
Alex Jones. Jonestown.
Yeah, he's like the
Jonestown.
new Alex Jones, but not as crazy. You know what I mean? He's more like
Right.
softly spoken. He speaks a little bit softer. On let's all smoke some weed and do DMT, guys. Let's talk about
You know what I
conspiracies.
find peculiar about this whole COVID, that thing is that why are they imposing this? Like, why? Like, okay, anybody could do that, man. Anybody could
Yeah,
do that.
I used to really think he was like a truth teller. He was like off the grid, like
Hey, I
not
used to think that
connected.
about. I used to think that about Jonestown. Don't laugh, but like I did back in the early 2000s. Like I thought this guy was the real deal, but
He's an agent now, isn't he? I think.
oh, 1000%.
The only
And
guy
they
I
do what
trust
they
is
do.
that
He won't
Bill
dare
Cooper.
talk about the tribe in the Middle East. He won't dare talk about that. You know?
Bill Cooper was legit. wasn't he?
No.
Bill Cooper was
Yeah, Bill
legit, I
Cooper
think.
was good. He might have been a little whacked out, but Bill Cooper was like whoa. Kevin.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
recognize. By the way, let me just ask you quickly. What's that fucking long YouTube video series from Bill Cooper that you were mentioning about?
Oh, it's called
the
Mystery
history?
Babylon. Yeah,
Mystery Babylon. Yeah, I started to listen to it because of you, and I have to, but I forgot. So I'll find the link to continue.
I'll send you one official. I'll send you one.
Thank you,
Official.
bro.
With the accent, you must be from Estonia. You're definitely Eastern European. You're Eastern European. Where are you from exactly?
Oh, he's bringing out the Polish accent, bro. Whoa.
My Slavic brethren. We both Slavic kinfolk, but they need to know where you're from.
That's a pretty good accent.
That
eh?
sounds like
Yeah,
that sounds like your real voice.
I ain't gonna lie. That's pretty
From
good.
Serbia, Kevin. From Serbia.
Serbia. Brate.
Yeah.
What about you, Kevin? Where are you from?
From Chirac.
His internet persona kicks in. I think the way you were talking before is the way you talk in real life.
Yeah, Kevin might actually be from Warsaw, and he just pretended to be from Chicago.
Well, didn't they call Chicago like Little Warsaw? Back
Yeah,
in
I
the
think
days?
there's
There's
a lot of Polish there. Yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of Serbians as well, I think, in there.
Yep.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
There's a lot of Serbians. Hey,
I
official,
would
there's a
just
lot
like
of
to say.
I'm sorry.
I would just like to say to Piroka in the chat room to fuck off, to suck my cock. Go on, Redman,
I
sorry.
like the way you said that.
Yeah, that was fucking great. That was cool and calm as.
Oh man, I was gonna say there's a lot of Serbians in Staten Island. They're pretty
Oh,
tough.
is that where they go recognize?
They're
Staten
pretty tough
Island, the
dudes.
Serbian.
Yep.
Yeah, there's a lot here in a place called Wollongong. It's called. It's about an hour from me. There's heaps of Serbians there. It's like little Serbia. So I think they're everywhere. Part of the world, you'll find some.
There's some, and then there's New Jersey. There's like a part in New Jersey, Jersey,
A lot of them there.
Jersey. Yeah, there's a lot of them there. They're pretty tough dudes. Like, but you know, like if you go in their area where they're at, they don't fuck with you unless you're like doing something stupid. Yeah.
Yeah. Unless you were looking for trouble, you won't. Yeah.
Yeah, you might. You probably definitely find it if you're looking for trouble.
Well, yeah, it's like that with us.
Yeah, Usyk did draw a decent crowd in Chicago. He did fight that guy, what's his name again?
Witherspoon.
Witherspoon. There you go.
He was
Yeah,
supposed to
because
fight that the other dude.
Because is there a lot of Ukrainians?
Yeah, he
in
was
Chicago?
he was supposed to fight that guy.
Tyrone Spong.
Yes,
Spong.
that guy.
Yeah, the
He tested
kickboxer.
positive. Yeah.
Yeah, the kickboxer. He's actually like a great legendary kickboxer. That's Spong.
Yeah.
And then he switched to boxing. Yeah.
He trains with Big Baby. They're both juiced up.
Yeah, Spong's definitely juiced up for sure.
He tested
what he got done.
positive for like pregnancy pills or something like that, wasn't it?
Like some
I think so, yeah.
Something weird.
Like what girls take that prenatal stuff. He was taking
Some
that
type of
shit.
masking agent.
Yeah, yep.
He had a few MMA fights as well, Kevin Spong, I think. I think he had a couple of in that WSOF World Series of Fighting, that league. I think he had a few as well. So he's one of them fighters. He fights all different boxing, kickboxing, MMA. He's done a bit of everything.
I'm not familiar. All I know is his kickboxing background.
Yeah.
Him and Alistair Overeem.
Yeah, they had a fight.
And who's that big Dutch dude? He fought a bunch of them big Dutch dudes.
Badr Hari.
He's Moroccan. Peter Ertz. Yeah, man. The kickboxing that's a good sport that don't get no love.
Yeah, it's
Really.
true, man.
I agree fully. 100% agree.
You know what kickboxing is good for, bro? Switching stance, bro.
I'll send I'll send you some highlights of that Badr Hari they were talking about. He was real exciting. He was a beast.
Kickboxing is good to actually learn the basics, even for boxing too.
Yep, absolutely, man.
I have a friend from Serbia who's a world or European champion in kickboxing, because kickboxing is big in Serbia. I mean, not a huge sport, of course. It's a niche sport like everywhere else, but we have some successful kickboxers. And
they have their own league, is what it is. So.
What's type his name official in the chat?
Oh fuck! I forgot. Nikola. What's his name? I forgot his name. His family name.
Yeah, but that's how kickboxing is. It's weird. It's like a whole bunch of leagues, right?
Yeah, it's harder to follow than boxing. It makes boxing look simple, trying to follow kickboxing.
Yep.
I think that's the problem with it.
It's a real sport, unlike karate. where you get knocked out and you the dude who gets
They
knocked out
overturn it.
loses or whatever.
Yeah,
saw
they
that,
said
man.
they said he hit him too hard. They have to overturn it.
You know what that asshole was doing too? Every time he would like land a light jab, he'd be like, ah, right, and then he gets kicked in the face, and then he's like knocked out cold. Yeah. You know, like he would like barely tap the dude's like gi, right? It's like he's just touching cloth, but he's like, yeah, like he's actually landing, you know, and it's like, dude, aren't you gonna disqualifying him for like throwing these powerful fake punches, you know? Like
I didn't see it, but I heard about that they said that he kicked the dude too hard. It's like I would really have to see that.
Yeah, I heard there was a DQ or something over a knockout.
Yeah,
there was.
Kicked him in the head because the dude went low, right? The dude went low, and then he got kicked in the head.
Yeah.
But yeah, you should watch it, man.
I hate that stupid rule. It's
ridiculous,
so
man.
dumb. It's like, dude, he's fucking ducking into my kick, and so I knocked him
ran
out.
into a fucking
Yeah, but
kick.
aren't you supposed to like kick to the head? That's the whole point of the sport.
That's why karate and taekwondo is for nerds. That's a nerd
it's not
sport.
even- it's fake
Yeah,
shit,
they-
man.
They're useless combat sports, really.
It's fake shit.
You could do it in
Remember, we were-
professional. You could do it in professional kickboxing.
You know, we were on that. Recognize we were on that stream the other day, right? And then BD was showing us those clips, and the dude kicked the bottom of the bag.
Oh yeah,
And it looked like his leg was about to break. And he turns around and he's like, "Fuck."
Yeah, I don't want to give it up, but I'll put it in the chat so you guys could see this.
Yeah, that
could
sounds funny.
see
I
it.
want to see that.
Well, no, I don't got it. I don't have it, but I'll tell you who
Oh,
it is.
okay.
Oh shit! Wait, never mind. Hold on. Okay.
I'll tell you what isn't a nerd sport. That's wrestling. You guys see any Olympic wrestling highlights?
Saw that Dake got beat.
I know my brother's
What's it
all over
called,
that
Dave?
shit. He talked to me about some guy I don't know, but he's like, "This dude is awesome." I feel bad. I should just watch it with him.
Dude, it's the USA got the most medals. We got 9 medals. We took second. Russia took first.
With the goals.
I knew someone who
with the
he had the
total medal count.
I
Who
knew
got most
someone who
gold,
was, I knew someone who was 100. I'm not gonna even say his name or his weight or his relation to me, but he got to wrestle. Who was it? Brock Lesnar at the U of M when Brock Lesnar was
Oh,
like
right. Yeah.
22.
Brock
Gable
Lesnar is
And he
Stevenson.
just got slammed all over the ring. He thought he was gonna die.
Oh shit!
Because Lesnar was from Minnesota, wasn't he?
No,
Or
he's
was it-
from South Dakota, but he.
Oh, was he? I thought he was a champ. Was he? What college would he wrestle out of when he was champion?
University of Minnesota.
Yeah, that's why I got mixed up. Yeah,
Guess what? Brock Lesnar is. He's half Polish, half German. That's why he's
Okay.
such a beast.
another Eastern European
That's
beast.
a
right?
very typical mix, right? German and Polish. That's very typical.
Yeah, especially in World War II.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, you know what? He fucking sucked ass in UFC, dude. I'll tell you that shit.
Brock
Yeah,
Lesnar, he was pretty good. What did he do? He came in.
Yeah, he only knew how to
Frankie-
do one thing, dude, and it was lay on top of you and squeeze you. That's all he knew how
Yeah,
to do.
beat Frank Mir, Carwin. He had a couple good wins, but then Velasquez ruined him.
I mean, at heavyweight, that's all you need to know. This big, strong dude just get on top and smash people. That's
No,
not.
you could
don't
just
even-
you could just pull it like in real life though. You just pull out a knife, start shanking him. He would let go of you.
That's in the street.
yeah.
Yeah. But Velasquez did expose what Durden's saying, you know, because he couldn't. It went, you know, Velasquez was way more well-rounded, so that wasn't going to work on him.
No, so
I mean, yeah,
what
that's
was
true
it,
too. Like you
Brock
could always
Lesnar
catch him.
actually he had some sort of like disease.
Diverticulitis. I think that did cut his prime as well. Yeah,
Yeah.
diverticulitis. Yeah.
No, he didn't. He didn't like getting hit. He was tough, but he didn't like getting hit. He wasn't a natural fighter. He
Yeah,
got
that's
by in
true.
pure athleticism.
No, but it was who was the guy who was wailing on him for a whole round?
Shane Carwin,
Yeah, Shane Carwin. So I mean,
and he was.
he could take it. Brock Lesnar could take it.
That was after the diverticulitis as well. That was after. That's
Was
when
it?
he come back. Yeah, that's when he came back from the layoff. Then
Yeah,
he
but
fought
you could
Kane a
see
few
that
months later,
he couldn't take it to like the gut area.
especially against Overeem. Remember, Overeem kicked him in the guts. He went straight down.
Was it Cain Velasquez did that too?
I think, yeah, Velasquez beat him up as well, like just boxing as well. But Overeem full on was kneeing him in that gut and kicking him like the whole fight. He was like targeting that area, and told Lesnar couldn't
Yeah,
take
but
it.
it kind of sucks that you have to like review what injury you got, because now the dude's just wailing on your guts.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying, though, right?
right. And that was juiced up Overeem when Overeem was like,
They're
that was like the
both
best
juiced
version of
up, but
Yeah.
Lesnar got his colon taken out. He got like 8 inches of his colon taken out or something like that. But
damn,
what's it called? Did you guys see that UFC fight with those two? I'll tell you what, they gone.
Yeah, he's a good
Ganja.
kickboxer. We're talking about kickboxers. He looked decent in that fight.
He's a problem. He is a problem. I think he's going to beat.
Got him or Ngannou, Kevin. You got him beating Ngannou?
I got him beating Ngannou. Yep.
Ooh, it's a good fight.
He's just.
Actually, they needed.
The thing with heavyweight is just being an athlete, being agile, being quick, strong, powerful. That takes you a long way. That takes you a really long way because most of those guys at heavyweight are they're not that fast. They're not that explosive. They don't have the best conditioning. So when you got someone like Gon, who's the whole package, and he's smart, intelligent. He's got like 9 fights. The dude's got like 9 fights and he's already a world champion.
They need to have it in France as well because that's where they both fight out of. So they should do that in France, that fight. I think Ngannou lives there as well.
Yeah, that would never fly though at like welterweight, lightweight, featherweight. You could never be that inexperienced and compete. But when you got someone like Gon, just a big, strong athlete, moves
Is it
good.
Gon or Gagne?
G-A-N. I don't know how to pronounce it.
G-A-N-E. Gon.
Yeah, okay, because I knew somebody
Gagne.
had that last. Yeah, Gagne.
That's real French, yeah.
Hey! By the way, I figured out this Epiroqua guy. He's Johnny Whore. So he can, especially now that I figured out he can especially now suck my motherfucking dick.
Where is he in the chat? Is he in the chat? Recognize. Official.
Fucking fat piece of shit.
Oh, is that him? You really think
is that him? Is it?
I'm pretty sure it is him.
Yeah, he's been going at
official
for some reason, and
I'm still waiting for him to kick me like he said.
Knock his ass out.
For sure.
Not Justin Trouble. I know who Justin Trouble is. He's not Trouble. It's this dude. It's this motherfucker right here. The one that's the fucking naughty boy. Come on, man.
You think that's him though? I don't know if that's him or not. Might just be.
No, not you, Justin Trouble. You're good, man. We love your comments.
No, you're good. Yeah, Justin Trouble's cool. Lad.
He's like, I go to BLM rallies to pick up white girls.
Oh, that's great. Right, the other day, Recognize on Discord, we're talking about like all the mad albums from New York, like 10 Minutes, or War Report and that, all them Infamous and that.
Yeah, man.
He's a cool guy, Justin Trouble.
All right. You see this? This is just spamming the chat, so I'm gonna have to.
It's every day, bro.
I'm gonna have to block you, bro. Block user.
Yeah.
Well, you see those? They like spam the chat or whatever. Hey, is it okay? I don't know if anybody can speak on this, but I wanted to know if this is true. Did that kid die? That
Coco.
Yeah, Coco. Did he really pass away? Is that true?
We haven't heard or confirmation yet. Just missing
what? Damn, Coco Tyler?
I think I could have swore I heard El Jefe say that he passed away. He got he got electrocuted or some type of accident. That's what El Jefe was saying.
El Jefe's probably bullshitting.
I think Hefe just needs to come up with something because he doesn't know what to tell the public. So that's his theory.
Maybe he got a girlfriend and he was whipped, and he had to just ditch everything.
Look at the troll, he's back.
Yeah, I know. Every time I block him, he's got a new one. How do they do that though? That's pretty impressive. How the fuck they do that shit?
Don't you have to oh, never mind. Man.
Damn, back again.
Said stop
No, you have to just have your mods or your wrenches just hide whoever.
I might have to give somebody a fucking wrench, man. I might have to. I didn't want to.
Sorry.
I didn't want to, but I'm gonna have
No,
to.
like when I'm at OVs, there's this dude that shows up, or so I don't know who they are, but they have like 200 accounts and they just start spamming the fucking.
Damn! But it's like these are real accounts, or what is it that they do? Because I'll do it too. I want to start doing that.
I guess I just make fake accounts, man.
I want to start doing it myself.
I've even seen some of them called like number 68, number 69, number 70.
Check this
Call
out.
them.
Check this out, official. What do you think about this comment from this guy?
Don't do wrenches, y'all.
He's the one that's warning me not to give a wrench.
Yeah,
I'm
because he's
wondering-
gonna get blocked right away.
Well, I was thinking maybe Coco died because Johnny's dad threw off his dick.
Oh,
No.
God damn.
Ask Max Kellerman. Max Kellerman still hangs out with Johnny.
Just in trouble. What's the block?
Wants to block Cockerman. He
Yeah,
wants
why
to
does Max-
he
why
wants to
does
cock
Max
the
Kellerman-
Cockerman.
Why does Kellerman still hang out with Johnny?
Oh, I don't even know.
knows, man.
That's not his real Evan. What's it called? Abby. That's not his real Abby.
Who?
Justin Trouble.
Who is that?
I don't know. Do you know? You said you do him.
No, I mean,
No, I think he's had that before that picture.
I don't know if that's Justin Trouble, but I know that that's the avatar. Yo.
Yeah, I've seen him on here with that picture.
Sounds like him.
Yeah, I've seen him on here with that picture. I'm pretty sure I've seen him on the show.
Yeah,
with that
yeah.
picture.
He was on this show. Yeah, he came on.
Yeah, with that same picture. Yeah, pretty sure that's him.
I don't know if that's him or that's a rapper or if that's really him. I'm not sure. Justin Trouble is a secret life, man.
Fucking those white bitches at the BLM rally.
He's always got money. He's always got money. He's got money showing.
That dude got baboon lips. You baboon lip motherfucker.
It's me. It's him.
Anyways, what's the next topic of discussion? Let's get into politics. We're going to boxing, UFC.
Wherever we want to go, bro. Wherever we want to go, bro.
Do you guys see that Vicente Luque Chiesa fight?
I don't even know.
Yeah, I saw that.
You saw that.
Yeah, I
You know
don't
what?
think they're going to know that, Kevin. They're not going to know them fighters.
I gotta spit my mind on this. I watched that fight and it's been eating me up because Michael Chiesa, he looked like a junior varsity wrestler the way he slid off the top. He literally just it was just he looked honestly. I remember wrestling back in the day and see junior varsity wrestlers. They get so excited they'd be on top that they would flop over the top of the guy because they're trying to hold them down. So they're all antsy and they would flop over the top. That's what it looked like. He looked like an amateur, even at the highest level.
Also, Kev, he got caught with the same choke that I think Masvidal didn't. Masvidal tap him out with a dash choke years ago. So
Yeah,
he
he
got
did.
caught in that. He got caught in that choke again.
Yeah,
Masvidal retired? Is that guy Masvidal retired or what? What's his deal?
Oh, I think he's just hanging around for maybe another payday or two. You know, like a
Yeah,
big
they can't
fight,
pay
maybe.
him. That's what it is.
They can't pay him.
Maybe he might be hoping for like a Diaz rematch, maybe, or maybe Connor. I don't know, something like that, some big name fight like that,
I
maybe.
mean, they can definitely pay him. They don't want to pay him. That's what it is.
Yeah.
UFC is
Masvidal's
extremely
he's-
cheap, dude.
Masvidal's he got some good leverage. That dude's a big draw right now. He can fight the winner of Nick Diaz and Robbie Lawler. He could do something like that. He could fight like a Leon Edwards, Gilbert Burns. He's in a good position. Even though he's coming off a knockout loss, he's still got star power.
What do you think about Diaz Lawler, Kev? What do you reckon? How do you reckon Diaz will come back off 6 years?
Yeah, that's
6 years.
That's gonna be that's a gimmick. It's a gimmick fight, so
Lawler
it's just
looked pretty sharp,
you know what I mean?
too, though, didn't he?
He does. I don't know what to think of that fight. Got a guy that looks shot versus a guy who hasn't fought in 6 years.
I'm gonna go with Nick Diaz. I like his gas tank and his combination, high work rate. I think that's gonna be enough to beat Lawler. Trying
that
to
seems to
load up.
a match that's made for Nick Diaz to win.
Nick Diaz ever got knocked out?
Early on in his career. I think he got knocked out once. Like real early, yeah. Another brother got knocked out with a head kick by this guy Josh Thompson. So they've only been knocked out once each, them brothers.
You remember he was saying George St. Pierre poisoned him? And he keeps
I
saying
remember that. yeah, I did see that, yeah.
But if you watch the fight, if you watch the fight, it's kind of like, ooh, I don't know, man.
What, did he look fucked up?
Yeah, he didn't have any energy. He just basically got wailed on.
Ooh, you know who looked fucked up going into the rematch? And their rematch was fucking Povetkin. He was coming in like he looked like he was about to shit himself.
Yeah. Against Dillian White?
Yeah, man. Povetkin looked terrible coming into that ring. He's like cringing. Like he's doing this weird looking face, man.
And then it looked like he snapped his ankle or something. Like
he goes in there and he's like fucking snapped his own ankle.
People were saying that on his ring walk for the rematch, he was looking like Tony Soprano in the intro.
Yeah.
You should have that song "Got Myself a Gun" playing when he was walking out in the Sopranos intro.
I mean, come on, like that was like one of those Canelo stipulations, right? Like if you get sick, one of those.
That's the thing. That's the thing that I didn't.
Conversation goes, it always goes back to Canelo. He somehow gets brought back in, don't he?
Yeah, for sure.
But like that was a terrible stipulation. You don't think so, Kevin?
You don't think that's shady, dude? You don't think that's shady?
Oh, it's shady.
If you get sick, in other words, like if you get poisoned somehow, right?
Are you talking about the plant contract situation?
Of course.
Yeah, that's some shady shit. The way they do that. Oh, if you pull out, all of a sudden you still got to pay me my 40. Well, they're gonna try to pull some shady shit where if he pulls out, I don't know, you can't do that, man, because we're looking at a fight that you're scheduled against a high-profile fighter that's going to bring in a certain amount of money. Then all of a sudden, you're going to fight some B, C-level fighter that's not going to pull half that. Can't do that. Makes no sense. Trying to juke the system.
Yeah, but I'm saying like we saw it with Povetkin, right? Where he came in looking sick.
Yeah, Povetkin old. But like he was doing this face like of a guy who like had diarrhea, basically.
He went out like a G too, right? Because he's like he didn't quit or anything. Like he stood in front of Dillian White, so Dillian White could just
knock his
take
ass
him out. Yeah.
So I could hurry up and go to the bathroom.
He should have retired on top after that knockout.
Well, one more payday. I guess he probably offered him a lot of money for the rematch.
Yeah, I think they did. Jed, they offered him a lot of money.
Yeah, couldn't turn it down.
So now what? Dillian White's got to work his way back, huh?
No, because he knocked out Povetkin.
So yeah, he's probably still up there. What wasn't there an interview where Eddie Hearn was laughing about, like stacking the deck against Povetkin or something? I remember Anthony was telling me. Yeah.
Yep.
Well, Dillian White he was supposed to be a mandatory. I thought that wasn't that the deal. It was a mandatory for like 1,000 days, but since he lost to Povetkin, he lost that mandatory status.
Yeah, So I'd still like to see him and Wilder. I would like to see him and Wilder fight. I think White and Wilder should fight.
Hey, there
each
was a
other.
movie. There was this documentary on, I forget what channel, but it had to do with the guy who founded RCA. You've heard of RCA, right? Electronics shit.
Yep.
Uh-huh.
So basically, he kind of got together the event for Jack Dempsey against somebody in New Jersey. I forget the opponent's name. Mind you, I just caught this like really fast, but I didn't have time to like stop and watch the whole thing. And so I'm echoing. Okay. Anyway, they talk about how he was messing with some type of some type of technology that made so it looked like Dempsey was going to lose the fight, and there was a lot of money riding on Dempsey. He did something. I swear to God, he did something where there was like some type of device that he was messing with, and it got the other fighter sick. And in the middle of the fight, and Jack Dempsey comes on and beats him, knocks him out.
I haven't heard of it, but something similar happened to one Serbian boxer in the past. With at least it was the story with Nikola Tesla. Supposedly, Tesla was watching a fight or maybe it was maybe it was the Croatian Frici Živić, very probable. And so basically,
I wonder if we're talking about the same thing.
Well, the fight was described as Frici Živić losing that fight, and then suddenly feeling something like as if his face was going through spider web, that type of sensation. And what that was supposedly was the energy that Tesla was generating. I don't know how. I don't know how true it is, but I clearly remember watching the documentary about Tesla when I was a kid, and I was like maybe 7-8 years old, and I still remember that part. never seen it before, but yeah, basically, I think it was Frici Živić, and he was feeling bad, getting beaten up, and then he described it kind of as if his face, as he had the spider's web on his face, that kind of sensation, And so somehow somebody explained that it was Tesla somehow generating the energy for him. I don't know how true is it, but
I like how Justin Trouble. You know how black people always take credit for everything? Justin Trouble in the chat says, Mansa Musa discovered the Americas before everyone else did. Come on, man. You don't know that. You don't know that.
Look at Jay Perez's comment.
I gotta see that.
But like even Povetkin versus Michael Hunter, you guys remember that one? Where he was beating up Hunter, and then like they started that smoke machine. You guys remember that?
No, I didn't see that. So wait. I remember the fight, yeah, for sure. And I remember Povetkin, like was he like winning in the beginning, and then towards the end he started to fade?
No, like in my opinion, Povetkin was landing way more punches than Hunter, right? So they needed him to fade.
Right.
And so they started the smoke machine for some reason. Right, and they're like, "Oh, there's a malfunction. Oh, now it's all smoky." It's like, come on, man! Like, that doesn't just happen,
Oh yeah, that happened. I didn't know about it.
Povetkin versus Michael Hunter.
Yeah, but I don't remember anything about the smoke machine.
Yeah, they started the smoke machine towards the middle rounds,
Fucking
right?
crazy, yeah.
I think Povetkin won anyways.
They smoked them out.
They smoked out Povetkin. Yeah, that's what they did.
Dude, that electrical current, Nikola Tesla, that shit's interesting. Nikola Tesla and the rotating electrical current or whatever he
That's what
invented.
it was, dude. It was that, but I'm sure it was the art. I'm positive I'm talking about it was the guy who discovered was the owner of RCA. It had to do with Jack Dempsey. But go ahead, Kevin.
Oh no, I'm just saying. What's that theory? Electrical current. It was like the battle between him and Thomas Edison. Current, something about electrical current, constant current.
We would
Yeah, I
need
don't
Coco
know how it's
Tyler.
called exactly.
We would need Coco Tyler, the electrician, to come and tell that one, but he's gone.
The
Oh, man.
Serbian.
I don't
knows.
want to laugh, man. Come on.
Come on. If the Serbian don't know, we got issues. You should know all about that shit. Tesla.
Come on, cut me some slack. It's 10 in the morning here, and I haven't slept.
Yeah, it's 3:50 in the East Coast. It's
Yeah,
almost
it's
4 o'clock.
2:50 over here. I think me and Kevin are in the same time zone.
Yeah, you guys are
No,
one.
in the chat. Alternating current. There it is. Alternating current. Quags knows.
But you remember the Super Bowl? It was the 49ers versus the Ravens. You remember that?
Yes, remember that?
And
Yep.
like one team, I forget, one team had all the what do you call it? All the momentum, and then they cut off all the power.
Yes.
You remember that? They claimed it was like Beyonce's crap, whatever it was.
That was weird.
some
It was in New
bogus,
Orleans.
man.
It was in the Superdome, and so they're winning like something by like 4 touchdowns or like 3 touchdowns, right? They're up big going into the second half, and then all of a sudden, like the lights go off for a pretty long time, and the next thing you know, it's like the 49ers are catching up. They end up still losing, but like they caught up to the point where they almost won the fucking game.
They had the greatest
the
quarterback,
Ravens.
however,
The
that
Ravens were winning a lot, right?
Yes,
they had the greatest. They had the greatest quarterback there, didn't they? Colin Kaepernick back then, the greatest quarterback of all time.
And he actually did pretty good after the lights.
Yeah.
Come back on.
Gone. Yeah.
Yeah, the other team lost their like mojo basically.
And just barely hung on, right? Like for dear life and shit.
Yeah, they barely won, but it was like there was an electrician or something, right? And then he did the math or whatever it was, and it was like, yeah, that didn't go out because of Beyonce's
right. Somebody just
fireworks
turned
or
that
whatever
shit
it was.
off.
Yeah.
That's what happened.
Yeah,
Somebody just
exactly.
turned that shit off. But that's how it turned off. Like if anybody knows the difference between like electrical work, it's not like you don't have to be like a top-notch electrician. All you have to do is have a little experience. You could tell when somebody turns something off versus something that blew out.
Yeah.
When something turns off, it goes clink. That means it just turns off, and you can see the way it like in uniformity, it all goes out at the same time. Something blowing out, it goes out little by little, and it makes you could barely hear the noise. Maybe if you're right next to it, you can hear the zzz, and then it goes out. That shit went all off together at the same time, which tells me somebody turned the switch off.
Yeah, but it's like some people are just so dumb, like they're rigging it right before your eyes, right? And then some people just don't believe it. Like, come on, man! Like,
What's that saying? You flip the switch and you flip the script. That's what they did.
That's it. You flip this. I think
they
it ended
cried.
up. But there was a lot of politics going both ways, right? In that game, if you think about it. So you got Colin Kaepernick, who was like this mulatto quarterback. He wasn't woke, well, at least he didn't make it known that he was like woke at that point because he was the starting quarterback versus, Ray Lewis last year. This was the last game. So there was something weird going on there because the Ravens were just blowing them out. It wasn't even a game.
did you cut off or did you just stop?
Oh, no, I just stopped. Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, but football
Maybe
is so obvious in football too, man. but people are just so dumb, you know? It's like somebody gets like basically a home run touchdown, basically, right? And then they
Mhm.
call like a holding. They go to the replay, there's no holding, right? And it's like that's rigged.
Yeah,
Like
that's
these
Remember
refs
that?
knew that there was no
absolutely.
holding, but they had to keep the score close or whatever it is, you know? It's like
Why?
very
Why do
obvious,
you
but
remember what I said? Remember what I said about tennis?
You think tennis is
They
rigged?
can't.
again,
No, it's as real as it gets. There's no judges. There's no refs screwing you. All the, I mean, all the line judges, like whether they go in or out, you can be done by a computer system.
That's right. Yeah.
So I don't think the computer system's rigged. They're not going to do that. So it's just pure competitive sport. There's no bullshit going on like football, where you know the refs are in on it. You know they're favoring
I know
the pretty
baseball's a
boy.
boring. I know baseball's a boring sport, but check out baseball. Like, check out a baseball game when the umpire that's calling balls and strikes all of a sudden changes what he was calling the whole game. It for some reason it just changes in the latter part of the game. It's like, why did you just change that? This makes no sense.
Yeah,
exactly,
definitely.
but it's not the refs, right? The refs are obviously in cahoots with whoever the commissioner of the MLB is. You know, much like basketball, right? You think the refs are there to help the sport, but they're actually just being told what to do by
That's,
whoever's, you know, the
NBA's the
commissioner.
worst. They're
Yeah,
the worst
commissioner,
out
man.
of all of them. The NBA's the worst.
Yeah,
And you got
that's
these teams.
definitely.
You got them teaming up now. Now you got these superstars teaming up, doing these little circle jerks with each other, and then you got these other teams like where they can't even get a halfway decent player on their team. It's a joke the way it's going.
Yeah, it's definitely one of the worst. Remember the Lakers Kings, that series in 2002? That's pretty much
Oh, I
proven who
remember
fits,
that.
wasn't it? Yeah.
That was with Kobe and Shaq against those
Yeah.
no-namers on the Sacramento.
Who was the ref as well? Was it Donahue or something?
Tim Donahue.
Donnelly.
Yeah.
I think
Yeah.
he admitted he's the Timberwolves, right? Because I'm obviously from Minnesota. I watched them. They were supposed to win, for obviously in the fans' perspective. But Tim Donahue, he said, like, no way do the Timberwolves get to the what do you call it? The finals. Right? So what they did was they shaved points against the Kings or whatever it was to like basically create this fake rivalry, right? Because had it actually been played fair, the Wolves probably would have beaten the Lakers and the Kings.
Yeah, the Wolves were good at. I want to say, what was it, like the early 2000s?
Yeah, around let's see, 97, 8, 99, all the
Yeah,
way up to like 2005. Like
2005.
they
That was
hired a black coach,
Prime
right?
Garnett, wasn't it? That's when I had Prime Garnett.
Yeah,
Yeah, they hired a
He
black
was
coach,
brilliant.
and then he kind of ruined the entire team.
and Garnett was like I think talent-wise was probably the best player at that time, maybe at least for his
Yeah, they
position.
were saying he was the best player, not
He
Kobe,
was, yeah.
right?
They were saying he's the
'Cause-
best player. That's right.
Yeah, the best player is always the bigger guy.
Yeah, it's like because it's like you talked about this. It's like because he was in the Midwest, Minnesota, where you get this guy Kobe is like fucking in LA, and so it's just bigger market. So if you look at their game,
But LA wanted him when
position
he was in high
versus
school.
position, LA wanted him, right? They wanted
Yeah, but you're
Garnett.
kind of cutting off. You're sounding like a robot. But yeah, it's all about the
For me?
market, right? You're basically just trying to sell shoes. And Kobe, you got that kid with the fresh face. He's in the biggest market. You can sell the most shoes there. I think you cut out.
You can hear me now?
The money.
Yeah.
Sorry about the money. Is
It's all
that
about the
right?
moolah. It's always
It
about
is all about the money, though.
Yeah, of course, man. course it is.
Because they found out he was doing just all the same dirt stuff that you hear all the NBA players doing, right? Especially with the whole rape allegations. Like, come on, he was no better than anyone else. Like, he just probably could speak English a little better, and that was about it.
That's why I like sports where there's not a lot of money involved. Like tennis, there's not a bunch of money. I mean, the top guys get a lot, but it's not like the NBA, NFL. It's very smaller size, so that means less corruption. More
You would have
money,
to say
more
something
corruption.
like golf too, right? Like maybe golf. I don't watch golf enough, but that seems like a sport that you can't really rig.
Hard to
Yeah,
watch
it's
though, isn't it? It's
it's
not a
hard
good
to
sport to
watch.
watch though.
Yeah.
But
Yes,
yeah,
golf. Definitely agree. It's hard to rig, but not a fan. Actually, I watched that Phil Mickelson. Remember when he won this year? He won a big tournament this year, and I got into it. I was watching the whole.
Yeah, it was like the oldest of all time to win it.
Yeah, I usually don't get into it, but I was actually into that. It was interesting when he watched that, when he made that final putt. A final putt, like a big long putt, and you wait, and the crowd goes crazy. That shit's pretty intense. It's interesting. Can't deny that. Don't deny it.
All right,
Denying
so
it?
you're being called out on tennis being as one of the most fixed sports.
Who said that?
Lee Adams.
I disagree because there's no
Could be
refs
like
screwing it up.
it
Or
could be
judges.
match fixing, right? Match fixing, what you saw in the Olympics this year.
Tiger
Oh,
Woods
maybe
is
in
a
that
fucking
regards.
man. Tiger Woods is a woman. You ever watch that
I
guy?
can't believe they're still talking about that dude, man. Didn't he isn't his leg all mangled up now?
He had a bad accident. I think he's dead. No, I'm serious, man. I think he died, man. They're
damn,
just not telling anybody. It's like
that's tipping on the low.
they whacked him.
You bullshit. Y'all bullshit.
Has he shown his face after the accident?
Did you guys ever see the Saturday Night Live skit that they did with Tiger Woods when all those girls came out that they were sleeping with Tiger Woods, and some black chick like raised her hand, and everybody's like, "We don't believe you." It's like 20 white girls, right, and like one like Mexican girl, like definitely more white looking, and then like this dark skinned black girl comes out. She's like, "I slept with her." Like, yeah, right. You're lying.
Missed that one. Sounds like some Saturday Night Live shit.
How long ago was that? I probably wouldn't be able to do it today.
No, today, no, all that shit is canceled, man. That's it. No
Yeah.
more.
Saturday Night
They did
Live's
that
like a cuck show, dude. It always has been, but it's like super cuck now.
Yeah, you're right. It always has.
It just got worse, right? That's what happened.
Yeah.
Like I used to watch like old episodes, or like I don't know, it was before I was born. Even I'm kind of old, but like back in the 70s, like when Francisco Franco died or whatever in Spain. I guess I would like to make fun of it like all the time. They'd be like, "Yes, ladies and gentlemen," and like whenever they did the news with Chevy Chase or whatever, they would always say, "That's right, and Francisco Franco is still dead," and there would like be this ongoing thing where everybody would just laugh because they would like say it every episode or something. I don't know. It's just freaking weird.
Just got my
You know what
second
that is.
COVID. Just got my second shot today.
Let's give
No, you didn't.
Justin Trouble a
You're
rest
lying.
in peace. Let's give him an early rest in peace.
You're a hero, man. You're a hero.
Well, it started with L Dog, Kevin. L Dog was talking about you missed it. So apparently he took the COVID because they were running out of stock.
Do you reckon he was trolling or what? I still can't work. I can't work out if he was trolling or not. I don't know if he's being serious. I still couldn't work it out. I don't know if L Dog was trolling or not.
Don't believe what L Dog says, man.
That's what I reckon. Yeah.
He is from the MXBC, by the way. So
I think so.
That is true. Yeah, that is.
You guys don't have any Mexicans in the MXBC.
I know,
dude.
it's like
what's going on with that, man?
Well,
Like
Coco is. I'm accused of
No.
being a Mexican that pretends to be white.
Yeah.
Come on,
Yeah, I
man.
thought Durden,
there's
aren't you
that.
half? I thought Durden was half Mexican. You're not half Mexican?
Well, not necessarily. I mean, what is a Mexican, anyways?
Well, just yeah.
Are
Like
your family
what
like
they say.
from settlers in Mexico, or they're like? 'cause
Yeah,
I know
that's what I
Stott. I know Stott is not that's not a Spanish last name.
That's not even a family name. That's just a guy that had married a widow and adopted their kids.
You got a California Mexican accent. I can hear it.
Well, yeah. I'm from the Oxnard area. You know, it's mostly Mexicans that grow up here.
That's where the Garcia gym is, Durden, in Oxnard.
That don't make you
Not
Mexican.
well, not
though.
anymore. They grew up here and everything, but they
But Durden, you don't look Mexican though. He doesn't look Mexican. Not to me, at least.
I actually thought that he actually might have been Mexican at one point.
Yeah, well,
that
you know
Brian
what?
Ortega look.
It's just I have like Spanish ancestry. I have a little bit of like a great grandmother from Mexico too, but other than that, people from all over, from different states that moved to California and mingled in, you know, and the most part, DNA is pretty much 90% white, maybe 8-9%, like
African.
native. Yeah,
Remember,
like Chivo and shit.
He's
talked about this
bragging
last
about
time,
his. He's bragging about being white, ain't he? He's bragging about it.
We talked about this last time. Like a lot of people born in Mexico would have mostly European heritage. Like there's a lot of them. I remember we talked about this on it.
Oh, it's
No,
like
we ain't gonna
Canelo,
have
right?
this. We ain't gonna have this conversation again, are we?
It's like Canelo, right? Like Canelo looks.
Yeah, Canelo's definitely mostly European. You can tell.
Yeah,
not 100%.
He likes his bagel and butter.
I've heard people deny that. They must really want him not to be, you know. Because I remember I had a debate. Someone was like, "No way, no, he's not. He's not." They've got natives that look like that. I was like, "All right."
I doubt it.
They just, yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was like, whatever, bro. I'll let you go. They seem desperate to want him not to be European heritage.
I've never seen a Mexican look like Canelo, man.
Learning about like DNA, like I guess you mostly will inherit majority of like 3 of your grandparents, and then one grandparent almost like a little bit of their DNA doesn't really, for some reason, like you don't transfer that certain grandparent, but you inherit like 3 other grandparents traits like at random. So like you could be more like or less of what your siblings are or something. Like just because of like they inherited more of like a certain grandparent than the other one did.
Oh, is that how that goes? That whole testing.
That's what I've been hearing. I mean, I'm no fucking scientist, but it's the rumors I hear out on the internet, genetics kind of debate world.
Change depending on the person.
Like I could have more like Indian in me than my sister, or my sister can have more something of like a certain part of
Now,
Europe.
let me ask you guys this question: how much European blood do you think this guy has?
And about
20%.
Who Justin Trouble?
Yeah,
right?
When you look at his
pretty
face,
dark though. It's pretty dark.
Yeah, I don't know, only a few percent, mate, probably.
He's actually from California too. He's from Long Beach. But
Long Beach is a shithole, man.
Justin Trouble moved to I think Georgia or fucking.
Yeah, he has that West Coast accent. Yeah, he does, man.
Oh, he's at least
Yeah, but see, he's somewhat smart. He got out. He got out.
100% black.
So is Long Beach still in? Is Long Beach still in like LA County?
Yeah,
it's part of
pretty much. But you're about to go into Orange County right after that.
Okay, so it's like on the border.
Yep. I went to Long Beach.
I mean, Long Beach is kind of nice, to be honest.
It's
like,
nice.
It's got
yeah.
nice place.
I didn't go.
But when you're getting close to Watts, then it's not nice.
Right. That's right. Or the one when it's like, because I think Compton is right next to it too. Like it's, or it's, I don't know, Compton from where.
Watts, Compton, North Long Beach are all like in the same area.
Same area. Yep.
Oh yeah. All right.
Is my Serbian kinfolk there?
Yeah. He's still is.
You know what? I'm the master of accents. I said the California accent, a mile away. I can see that Australian accent. That's dead giveaway. The Brooklyn, New York accent, by recognize easy. What else do we got?
And we got you, man. You don't think your accent's
Your
pretty
Chicago
obvious?
has your
No, he
accent.
doesn't
Yeah.
even sound Chicago, man.
He's got that Illinois
No?
accent. If it
So
is.
he's a poser.
Yeah, dude. Where'd you get your accent, man?
Chicago's got it's just we don't have accents. Midwest don't have accents.
Yeah, you do.
You kind of
Everyone's
do.
got accents,
Like,
bro.
I've heard people from
Chicago's
Chicago.
definitely got an accent. You can tell it is. Yeah.
when I went to Chicago, I thought that they sound a little bit.
It's a
Southern
little
for
bit
some reason.
similar to Johnny
Yeah.
Boys from Wisconsin.
Yeah. Well, I think that was a fake
Kinda like
accent
that.
though. That one gentleman had on here. I
No,
think he was
that's actually a real one. That's actually a real
No,
one.
no,
But
no.
you
He
see
was
that?
trying. No, I don't think that was his accent though. Yeah, I think he was putting that on.
No, that's actually a real accent. So you hear it with the old ladies.
No, but what I'm saying is, I don't think he spoke like that. I think he was putting that on.
Oh, you're
He wanted
talking
to
about the
sound-
way he speaks.
Yeah. I think he wanted to sound like he's from Chicago.
All right,
I
Kevin,
thought you
are
were
you
talking
from
about
Chicago?
his accent. Yeah.
Yeah, I think he wanted to sound like he put on a Chicago
Sound
accent.
like you're from
you know?
Chicago, Kevin.
It's from
Yeah,
Chicago, man.
Chicago is always the Chicago. People from other people from not from Chicago, they always
sounds like a
Chicago.
Midwesterner.
It's
Yeah,
Chicago.
Yo,
It's not
Chicago?
Chicago. It's Chicago.
Say,
I
say
hate-
water,
I hate when
Kevin.
people-
Water. Say water. I'm gonna tell if he's from like the east or if he's from went west. Say water.
Water.
Okay. How do you say it, Play Scout?
Water.
All right. You know, like
Water.
recognize
Dude, I
the
didn't
people.
speak English until I was like 5,
water.
dude.
Do you like the
So-
New Jersey people
Water.
say wooter, wooter or something like that?
The water. No,
Water.
they go.
Water.
Hold on. Let me.
I don't know how to
Water.
do it either.
Water.
Water.
It is water. Like
Water.
Water.
What
I
do
don't
you
know.
guys
I've heard
say?
it in
Pop?
YouTube videos.
You say soda, say Coke.
Or pop,
Soda.
right? Who calls it pop?
Coca-Cola.
Pop is a Midwest thing. Coke is a Southern thing.
From Staten Island.
Well, in California, we call them Cokes too. Coke or Pepsi, really. But we just say
Kevin,
Coke.
you know how to say it in Pleasant Prairie's accent. It's
I don't know what you
Hey,
said.
official, brah. That's a pretty notorious place. I'd watch out. You know that makes Serbia in the '90s look safe. It's very dangerous. That place you're talking about.
Oh, you know who we should
Prairie.
get in here just to trip out just for by accident? He's not really a boxing guy much, but Southern Dingo's accent would be just funny to just trip out.
Oh
on
yeah,
it
yeah.
all the
He's
time.
like he's from somewhere. But Southern Dingo
From
spazzes
Louisiana.
out. Spazzes out too much sometimes.
What's his name? Dingo.
Southern Dingo.
Oh, yeah, it's cool name.
It's actually an Italian from Louisiana.
Oh, I think there's a lot of, well, I think they first came when Italians first come to America. I think one of the first places they went to was Louisiana when they come in. Because I remember there's a story I was reading. They got lynched. Like 10 Italians got lynched in the late 19th century. So yeah, he might be descendant of them.
Crazy, I didn't know that.
Puerto Ricans actually first started going to the Midwest, Chicago. That's what I heard. When they first started coming into the States, it was Chicago, then New York, then the East Coast.
So you're saying the South wasn't welcoming?
Yeah, they're like, fuck off, get out of here.
I would have thought they went to New York for sure because it's close. Like
Yeah, but I mean,
Island.
I've heard people say that. I don't know how true it is, but they're like, yeah, like first they went to the Midwest, big cities like Chicago, then the East Coast. Who knows? Like I know a lot of Puerto Ricans that they disappear for a little while and then I'll see them again. Like, where you been? Oh, I moved to Chicago. Got family over there. I'm like, oh, okay.
It's like that song, North Carolina, come on and raise up.
North Carolina. North Carolina.
don't-
That's how they say it. North Carolina.
Carolina.
North Carolina. New Orleans. I'm from New Orleans. I'm from New Orleans.
New Orleans. I remember someone's. I used to live in this shop. They say, "Oh, you got any oil?" Like what? What is oil? Or oil? You mean oil? Gotcha.
All. You gonna get some all? Who? All for your car. For the car, my nigga. For the car, my nigga. For the car, my nigga. No, the car.
Hey, like in California, they have like a heavy Southern accent a lot of the times. I don't know if they're just from the South and they're just moving out here.
Why California is like the black dudes? We right here, bro. We right here. Why did they do that? Like, what's that about? Just in trouble.
Fuck, I don't know, man. But
we right here, bro. We go hard on this shit, bro. Bruh.
I don't hear that in California, dude, or at least where I live. But
we go hard.
They seem kind of Southern and shit.
Yeah, that's.
Do they still say SA in California, the Mexicans, or is that kind of played out?
No, they just talk like everybody else. They get like facts.
Yeah. Oh,
they do all the slang.
They need to bring back the Cholo talk.
I had someone from California that moved up to Chicago, and
that's like old guys, dude.
Hella.
They're like in their 50s.
Yeah, hell no, I'm going back to California, right?
Yeah. You'll see like these old guys still talking like that, but like the kids don't talk like that anymore.
Yeah, I thought it probably got bred out.
Hey, Kevin, you knew a dude that was from California. He moved to Chicago. He said, "Oh hell no."
No, he said he would always say hella.
Oh hella! I thought he said, "I'm hella out of here."
Oh yeah.
I'm going back to California where it's safe.
Shit, where it's warm.
That too. It's warm, better weather. That's how I feel about Florida, man, compared to New York. I'm like, man, fuck this. New York is like, first of all, it's a ghost town, bad weather, expensive as fuck. Can't compare to Florida right now. Sorry.
Chicago, man, it was sunny for about 2 weeks. And now it's back to cloudy, rainy. It's already summer's over. Summer's over. But you know what the thing about California is? You got them rednecks up north, and then you got the little Mexico in the south. It's kind of crazy because people don't know that California, they got they're like some country folk, ain't there? Up there.
So it's like two countries in one state.
Yeah, up in Northern California.
It's like the traditional California was like mostly white, and then now it's like kind of like they're the minority, so they're just scattered around, you know.
But there's a lot of Mexicans though in Northern California as well, isn't there? Like it's still got a large.
What do they call
population.
Probably a little bit of everything.
Norteños.
What do they call
Yeah, Norteños. Yeah.
Yep. I remember that
Norteños.
from American Me. Remember the Norteños?
Yeah.
They gotta fucking kill them, bro.
There's a lot of Asian. There's a lot of Asians in California.
But there's some cowboys too. It's not like people think
they're out there.
California they think like surfers, or they think like Los Angeles, but there's some cowboys, some country folk too.
Well, there has to be.
I didn't know that.
I mean, we have a lot of fucking food to make, you know. Like we grow a lot of food and have a lot of cattle. And
Dude, like in
goats.
California, the population is like 40 million, and about fucking 12 of that comes from like one county, Los Angeles.
Yeah. Damn, that's a big state, man. That's bigger than most countries' population. 40 million.
Yeah, so they're 40 million deep, right? And like a good over 1/3 of that, I would say, is in one county, which is probably the biggest. It is the biggest county in America for sure.
Yeah, that's a huge population.
Yeah, LA County is 12 million or some shit like that. 10 to 12 million people. You know,
That's just on the
Probably.
books.
that's on the books.
exactly. On the books, it's probably closer to 15 million.
Probably like 15 million, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think like Oxnard's close to like 500,000.
500,000, right? It's
Yeah, it's considered like a farm town, but it's still pretty big.
How many in the Cole County would there be?
Where?
The county Oxnard's in.
Oh, that's kind of like the majority of it. A lot of it's a little bunch of little towns, but I'd say a little less than 1 million, but close to it.
Yeah, so LA's what 12 million on the books in a county.
So
Huge.
New York and New York City and LA County are very similar, but just different, right? So like LA County is all these cities. Into like I think there's like I don't know what 70 cities in LA County. I could be over exaggerating that, but it's something like that. So New York is
crazy.
opposite. New York has all these counties, and that makes up New York City, right? That's what makes the whole city. So it's all these counties. It's Kings County, which is Brooklyn. Then there's Queens County, and then there's New York County, which is Manhattan. Then you have the Bronx County. I think it's Bronx County. I'm not sure, 100% sure. Then you got Richmond, which is Staten Island, right? So that's what makes up New York City.
Do those counties have their own police, or is it just NYPD?
No, it's
for the
under
whole?
the NYPD. Yeah.
It's all under the NYPD.
So they have
because in LA they've got LAPD and LA County Sheriff, don't they? They've got two different like police.
Yeah, like
departments.
here, like the two big cities is Ventura and Oxnard, and they have their own
they
police
have their own
department.
police department. Yeah.
But like
Hey,
the county, the
Durden.
county's Ventura County.
Ventura County.
Like, you
Durden, I knew
you
it.
have sheriffs.
I knew a guy. I was mutual friends. He's a bit older than me, but he's good friends with a guy I knew. Like I knew him as well. He was from Ventura Beach. So is that in Ventura County?
Yeah, that's like on the beach. Yeah, like if that's like if that's what
Yeah.
it means.
Yeah, he just used to say he's from Ventura, and I know he lived on the beach.
Yeah, it's kind of a beach
Yeah.
town. It's kind of
Yeah.
like a hippie town.
Yeah, he was like a
Los
surfer and
Santos.
that.
Los
Yeah, a lot of
Santos.
surfers live there.
Does Chicago have beaches? Do they have that?
We got shitty ass beaches. Got some shit on the Lake Michigan. You got some beaches on Lake Michigan.
Okay. Yeah, man.
Chicago we got Cook County, and that's like the major county. And I'm not sure what else we got, but Cook County's huge.
Isn't Chicago in Cook County? Right?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is. Because when they rigged that election, they always say they had to do Cook County. When they, so yeah, I'm pretty sure it is.
Yeah, Cook County's the major county over here in Chicago.
Like we rarely in New York use the word county. That's not something we use, even though that's where we're in. So like,
how big's the population for the all New York state, like the whole state of New York? Recognized?
I think
How
like
much would that-
20 million, maybe.
Wow, fuck! So California's like twice the population of even New York state.
Yeah, and almost half of that is in New York. Almost.
Damn, California's huge then in population, isn't it?
Oh yeah, California's way bigger than New York.
They got
It's a
like a
big
China
state,
type
too.
population.
It's a huge state.
California has it's got more geography too.
Yes,
New York's
it
just a
does.
tiny little thing, tiny little.
Still, that's huge population for a state. That's like a China type, like you see them type populations in China.
It's just because of all the ports. There's so many places to like ship stuff. There's so many. It's such a long coastline. Like you just ship a bunch of shit right there.
Fuck yeah! So does New York. They got a little port system.
Yeah, they do. But
Yeah,
New
I
York,
mean, like the West Coast. It's almost more than half of it's probably California, and then Oregon, Washington's like the north. But
But New York
California has,
State,
like,
there's
a bigger
nothing.
coast.
They don't have anything really outside of New York City, like in terms of. Well, no, I can't say industry. They do have industry. There's a lot of farms.
East Coast probably has like a lot of imports though.
Yes, they do. I was in Buffalo not too long ago. It's a nice looking city.
They got manufacturing, old school manufacturing stuff like that.
Yeah. Like when you go to Buffalo, you don't feel like you're in New York. The state of, you feel like you're somewhere else.
Like a suburb.
Yeah. Yeah. It's a country. Very countryside, man. Like you still find that in upstate New York a lot. That's most of upstate New York. Period. Once you get out of once you get out of like Westchester County, which is a little further up north from the Bronx, you start noticing the big difference.
Where did our Tyson train? Catskill. That was up. Was that up,
Catskills?
upstate?
Catskills. Yeah, it's a little further. We call it they call it downstate, but from us where we're at, that's upstate.
That's still upstate for you.
Yeah, absolutely.
In upstate New York, that's like a whole different world. That's where the big money is, right?
That's where a lot
Seems
of
like
rich,
it.
like
A lot of rich people there.
a lot of old money, you know.
It's like Manhattan, and then they move out to the north.
They move to the north. Yep.
And that
You got a lot
place
of
you
big
mentioned,
West-
Westchester.
You also got a lot of
What's the
Midwesterners
town?
over there.
What are some of the towns in Westchester recognise you mentioned? Because I heard of that as well, Westchester County.
Well, you got Yonkers, right?
Oh,
Yonkers
the place,
is-
that's the one you sent me yesterday.
Yeah. That's probably worse. Like it's probably the worst area in like people just think New York City is like those little towns that are just outside of it. They're always the worst areas, bro. So it's that town. Then there's Yonker Heights, which is part of Yonkers, but it's like not really. It's really nice. Then there's what's the other one? New Rochelle. Pretty decent sized population. I think like 200,000. Like Yonkers. Yeah, just like Yonkers. Yeah, that's basically it. Like AOC, she grew up in Yonkers Heights.
Oh, is that where she's from? Yonkers Heights.
Yeah. She's from Yonkers Heights.
Suburban, more suburban.
You got to make pretty good money, like in the six. Your parents got to be making six figures. You know, at least one of them got to be.
Yeah, because all I knew Yonkers DMX he's from there, right? DMX.
Yeah, he's from the ghetto side, right? He's from that where that shit was happening, where they fucking.
That's where he's from.
Yeah, he's from that.
Damn, and she still turned out to be a bartender.
Yeah, right. Like that was weird. I feel like that's fake. That whole story. I feel like that whole story is fake.
Everything about that shit is fake.
Like
let me tell you about New York. You got Harlem, you got Brooklyn, you got Staten Island, you got Long Island.
Harlem is in Manhattan. It's part of New York County. Harlem.
What's the difference between Staten Island and Long Island?
All right, so Staten Island is part of it's what makes up New York City. Really, if you look at it, it's really New Jersey. That's what that's what it really is. But Long Island is a different. So Long Island is a different. It's an island, obviously, right? And it's different from New York City. It's not part of New York City. It's right next to us, but it's not part of the New York City area.
That's why they say coffee.
Coffee. You want a coffee?
I knew a fucking Asian dude from there, Long Island. Like,
you talk like that?
Like, what the hell are you even saying, dude?
How do you say? He said it like that. You want a coffee?
He's like coffee. Yeah, he's like coffee. I'm like, huh?
You want a
Where
coffee?
are you from?
That's where the Jersey Shore fist bumping Guidos are from, huh?
Yeah. Like, if you go to New York, if you're in New York City, you hardly know anybody from Staten Island. You'll know more people from Long Island, New Jersey, but like Staten Island is like I don't know anybody over there, bro.
You know what the crazy thing about that Asian dude that I knew was? He gambled online, right? And he always claimed like he had like $250,000 in cash, right? I was just like, dude, you're lying. Quit lying. Dude. You're lying every single time, right? And he's like, no. Just set up an account for you and I'll just win you a ton of money for $100,000 or whatever, right? I never believed him, but it turned out that money was actually real.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So he was like a rich kid, right? On his own though, right? From blackjack.
Yeah. Yep.
But
I wish I was that good. Look, I play. I would say that I win almost every year. Maybe like out of the last 10 years, I lost twice. Meaning, I lost more than I won, but I never made close to that, man. 250 G's.
Yeah, dude. The
Yeah.
dude was freaking rich, and I thought it was just like some like video game money, like Monopoly money, right?
Yeah, no, it's real money. No, it's
Yeah,
real
but it
money.
was real money, and then like
Yeah.
he wanted to set one up for me, and I was just like, nah, just come taking it like as a complete joke.
You think he's lying? Yeah.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
I was just an idiot, right? It's like,
No,
man.
I saw someone. I know. I brought someone who gambles. He had to go to New Jersey, play out of his car, play a poker tournament because he's legal there. It's illegal in New York.
Yes.
Do you hear
Dude, no,
about
he
that?
was playing online, like through the internet.
Through the
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. He's playing. This dude I'm talking about is playing poker. He can't play in New York. It's illegal still, so he has to go to New Jersey.
Yep.
Because
Yeah.
they need to figure that out. It should be legal play online
I mean, there's
poker.
ways around that. But like, it is on the books. Technically, you're not supposed to be doing it if you're in New York. If you have a residency in New York.
Yeah, I'm from Chicago. There's a few websites you can play, but the big websites, the good ones like Poker Stars, stuff like that.
Yeah.
They don't allow you to do it. But Ignition Casino is one I played on. Bovada.
Mm-hmm.
But America's Card Room, that's another good one. But remember Poker Stars, Full Tilt Poker? Those were the big websites. They're making a comeback. They're trying to pass it over in Illinois to make it legal. Online poker.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna change the subject again, but because it's a new panel. But have any of you guys on the panel listened to Sean Porter's podcast? And what do you guys think?
Oh man, it's terrible.
Fucking terrible. Disgrace.
Explain.
I tried to listen to it for a few minutes and could not stand the shilling and just corniness of it. Turned it the fuck off.
Sean Porter. It's the dude. You got those two nerdy white kids with them, right? I don't know who the hell those are.
Two nerdy white kids. I like the way you said.
It's just like, who the hell are these kids? You got Sean Porter. And then, I don't know who these kids are with them, but it's kind of weird. It's kind of a weird dynamic.
If you watch that week in and week out, you might maybe should just put a bullet in your head if you're watching that show every week.
It's not even a good show, man.
It's terrible.
No, it's not.
Like I said, I watched it one time and like I watched an hour of it, and it's just like Sean Porter talking about his sparring fights with Manny Pacquiao, and it's like some of the shit he's saying, I don't believe him, but like maybe he's telling the truth. I don't know. I'm like, and then it's like you can't talk to them about certain things about PBC, and it's cringy. And I was like, nah, man, I'm not interested. Then Sean Porter talks weird.
Yeah,
he talks really strange, right?
And what the fuck does Porter know even about like the world of box? Like I know he's a boxer himself. What does he know about box? Like, would he ever watch Chocolatito Estrada? Would he even have watched that fight?
No.
Yeah, would he even? I don't think he would have. Probably just watched a few PBC fighters that he gets told to watch.
And if he did, he wouldn't comment. Like he wouldn't say anything that he was actually thinking, right?
Yeah, no, definitely not.
It just seems so fake, right? It's like it's bad for. It's just bad. It's just a bad podcast. It's bad for Porter, and it's bad for boxing.
Yeah, he should.
Like
Just
you don't. Yeah, you don't learn anything after like watching. Like you get nothing from it, man. You get nothing from it.
Same as that show with Adam Demara's.
He's got these kids, his co-hosts. They're just, it's very bizarre. Very bizarre. I don't know who they are. It's like he's childhood friends or something. They somehow made a podcast together.
They're like some people he met through his boxing life on the internet or whatever, and it's like they don't look like they know what the fuck they're talking about, and just makes the show boring, man. That's all I gotta say about that. It's just
when did you watch it? Why did you bring it up earlier?
No, because I just had watched it. I watched one of his because like he keeps showing up on my fucking recommends on YouTube.
Oh, so you finally watched it, huh?
It's like I watched one, and
oh, you would have been like, "Why did I do this?"
Exactly. I'm like, I didn't want to think of Sean Porter that way, but it's like cringy, man.
He's a cringe.
Yeah, I've always known he's kind of that way. I've always kind of
He's a
knew that.
cornball.
Yeah,
He's a little bit corny. He's a little bit corny.
He's corny as fuck. He's corny as fuck.
Corny
Porter.
dude, man.
Even them suits and that he wears, you can tell he's just a cornball.
He's like, he's wearing like this green outfit and white shirt, and he's got the biggest smile on his fucking face. I'm like, dude, you're a weirdo, man.
nice guy, but he's a little bit corny. Definitely.
Yeah, he's a nice guy, but a cornball. But he's also a shill as well. You can tell he gets told what to say, and I don't think he doesn't stand up for.
That's what I
stand on his own opinion.
That's what I took away from his podcast. So I'm like, okay, this is a podcast away from PBC. Why are you still shilling, bro? That's what I saw.
Yeah.
I ain't like it. I was like, man, before I start hating on Sean Porter, let me stop watching this shit.
Durden said he's heading out.
All right, Durden. Yeah, I'm about
He's
to end
gone a while ago, man. He's gone a while ago.
I'm about to
Big
end
Durden.
this. Durden.
Yeah, everybody's slurring their speech, man.
Yeah, man. I thought it was just me. I'm like, man.
Everybody's speaking like Errol Spence. We got like peanut butter. Sometimes I speak and I'm like, did I just
Talk about
slur
me?
everything? Like, you're probably the only one that's fresh, man. You and Jed.
You talking about me?
Jed just started.
I'm talking about me, man.
Oh, no, I'm at the. It's 6. What is it here? It's 6:30 in the night, but Tuesday.
Oh, so you're still pretty fresh, man. It's like
Still pretty fresh. Yeah, I was walking before, like out when I was talking to you. Just got back home then.
Yo, I saw that
3:30 in
video,
the
man.
morning.
Real quick, man. I saw that video you sent me. That the girl from.
Yeah, that was
Brooklyn?
fucked, eh?
Fucking
Yeah, that's fucked up.
executed. Holy shit, man.
It was messed up, eh?
Blew her brains off, man. Just
Right on
everything.
camera as well.
Right on camera.
They mustn't have known. They mustn't have known that because she's going to get.
Hey,
she's done
check
it right
out.
on camera.
Did you see the nice, expensive car she got in? She was
Yeah, I
driving
noticed.
too.
Yeah.
Wait a second. What the fuck is going on here? Like, that's a hit. That's just a hit. That's all it is.
Yeah.
What happened? What happened? What are you guys talking about?
So there was this girl.
Post a link in the private chat.
Oh yeah, I'll do that.
I'm not watching no one get their head blown off.
Yeah. Well, that's
They don't really show it though, do they? They show when she puts the gun up and then they like freeze it before you see the head get blown off.
Well, she got killed or she killed herself?
No, she killed another girl. So she got out of a car and she just walked straight up to this girl in like front of like all witnesses and everything. It just blew her head off right in it looked like the court. It looked like out the front of a unit block. That's what it looked like. And then she got into a car and drove off.
Yeah.
Which major city was that?
New York.
New York and Brooklyn. It was in Brooklyn. Yeah, that was a hit. And you could tell that, I hate to say this, but you could tell the mother knows more than what she's saying, right? Maybe she doesn't want to say it.
I think so
because
too.
she fears.
Yeah, I think so too.
She fears the people who did it. Yeah, she's like, my daughter. I'm not saying my daughter was an angel, but she didn't deserve to get her life taken away like that. So apparently, like the girl that ended up, I posted in a chat, the private chat, Kevin. So the chick, they went to a funeral that day. Earlier today, they went to a funeral, right? They were both there. There was no words exchanged between them. Then the next thing you know, the girl is like, they're out of the funeral. They're back wherever they live, and the girl was like standing on a stoop of going up these steps to like a brownstone or whatever. She's just like having a conversation. This girl walks up on her, from the car, shoots her right in the head, and just gets back in the car like it's nothing,
Gets back
It's got the wrong video, so like the video you sent was like 30 dudes kicking a dude in the head.
Oh no, my bad. Yeah. I know which one. Yeah.
I'm gonna go. Oh,
Yeah.
I'm gonna go watch that anyway.
Was
It's pretty
okay. Yeah,
like the
that's-
dude is like, oh, mommy. He's like kicking the shit out
Dude,
of his face.
That's in DMX.
But that's how
in
like
DMX's hometown.
street fights go, you know? Like
Yeah.
some people think fights are
young
like some people think fights are like a boxing match. It's like, dude, anytime someone gets knocked out, they're gonna take like at least 10 kicks to the head.
Yep.
While they're unconscious. Like that's just how it always goes.
All right, I send the right one now.
I see it.
I think. Yeah. Check it out, Kevin.
Was that a
So
dude
anyway,
who was
you could
getting
hear in
I
the
mean that
reports-
hair was like terrible, man.
Yeah, that was a dude getting the shit kicked out of him. Dude, like freaking 20 people were jumping on him, right? There were, like, 20? And they're like having no mercy on him too. Like, dude, he's out. Like you're beating up a dead horse, literally.
You could tell he was still like alive though, because his body
That's
was like,
crazy, dude. She's just like leaning up against something, and someone comes and blasts her.
Blast her, yeah, right. in the
That's
middle of it,
see,
yep.
that's something that needs to be addressed. Police brutality, this and that. This
How old
straight
was
up
this woman though? Man?
crime.
This woman was
She's
old as
42.
shit.
42.
Oh, man, that's fucking pathetic, man.
Yeah,
right?
she's 42. So like,
Like,
her
you're
mother,
starting-
her mother was
You
talking
talk about the
how-
victim fights, yeah?
Yeah, the victim.
So check
Yeah,
it out,
42.
Fight. The mother's talking about how she's, she's a very good woman. She'll give you the shirt off her back, yada yada yada. But her daughter lives in Baltimore. Wait a second, ma'am. You live in Brooklyn. What is your daughter doing living in Baltimore? And you say, well, maybe she grew up. She's older and she's out on her own. No, she's 17. She's in high school. So
Yeah, they're making it seem like she was like a teenager or
I
something,
think
right?
I think I know what happened there. I was telling Jed, I think I know exactly what happened. Once they said her daughter lives in Baltimore, so I'm like, okay, so mommy,
She's
you
a hooker.
live in Brooklyn, right? So mommy lives in Brooklyn. So grandma lives in Brooklyn. Who is that little girl who is that daughter of yours living with? She's living with the father's side of the family in Baltimore.
Exactly.
And they're dealing drugs because everybody knows that's where all the shipments come to Baltimore, right?
Oh, you think that's what happened, huh?
Yeah, she because okay, the story is that the news reporter says they lured the daughter to that area to line her up to get shot, right? How would they know that? The mother told them that. Obviously, they only interviewed the mom. So the mother knows that they dragged her there, right? And so they bring her to that spot, and then the girl comes and shoots her. Now, the reporter also, the person that was doing the story said that they were both there to pay earlier that day. They were both there to pay respect to somebody that died. Well, I'm curious how that person died. I would like to know how that the person that they were going to the funeral for, because they were both there. There was no words exchanged.
Mm-hmm.
So there was no words exchanged there. You guys are there to see somebody who died. Y'all both know who that person is. What made you say, I'm gonna kill you now? Right now I'm gonna set you up to get killed. That's a hit. That's all that is. That's just a hit.
Yeah, it definitely looks like a hit. She was brought outside there as well to be in that position as well by someone.
Yeah. The girl's driving a Mercedes. She's got the G-Wagon.
She turns on like her emergency lights and everything. She turns on her emergency lights like casually and just goes blasts her in the brain and then just casually walks away.
Yeah, but she did her in the freaking right in the open, cameras everywhere. Do you think that's so stupid?
That's just racist, Kevin. That's racist, Kevin. Come on.
That's what I said to recognise. They mustn't have known the cameras were there because she's right on camera. So, and they've even got the car. They've got the car she's driving off in.
Dude,
Jesus Christ, dude! How
you know
stupid.
what, bro? She could be from. That's a good point as well. She might be from Baltimore because they can probably they probably do hits like that more out in the open.
Well,
probably,
think about it. Look, you know, Baltimore or Brooklyn. Like I could live in Brooklyn today and be from Baltimore tomorrow. That's not a problem. I'm dead 3 hours.
And there's probably not as many security cameras in Baltimore, is there? Because a lot of them shootings they don't even get solved or nothing.
So when like Giuliani, you know, stopped that fucking, you know, drugs from coming into New York, right? Instead of dealing with New York, you know, just if you're from New York, dealing with the shit that comes there, they found themselves going to Baltimore, right?
Really? So what is that? Because Baltimore, the port, it comes through the port.
Yeah, but it used to come through the seaports in New York.
That's what I thought. Yeah. So Baltimore now. So if you're in New York, you got to go to Baltimore.
So remember, like all the people when New York was really bad, they were not all the people that were doing what they were doing. They were not all from New York. There was people from, you know, throughout the East Coast mainly, right? There was people from Chicago that used to like, listen, the business is so good in New York, I'm gonna go live in New York, and I don't have a problem killing people. Yeah, as long as I get I get a crew out there, I show them that I got the connection, they'll do it for me. You know, I don't need to like come with an army from Chicago. I recruit guys from New York over there, you know, and tell them that this is my connection. When that stopped, they started going to different cities, Baltimore being the main spot, right?
Yep.
And so these people, they're familiar with New York because they were originally from there. They've been in Baltimore. There, yeah. They've been in Baltimore for so long because, you know, the drug game is not the same in New York anymore since like Giuliani came, you know?
Who would have like the control? Like who would be the like on them ports in Baltimore though? Who would still be like that? Would it be Dominicans and that still would be bringing it through them ports?
No. Who's bringing it from the ports is like everybody, right? Like
yeah, but I mean, who's like bringing it, sending it? Yeah, you know, yeah.
So I'm still watching that video of the Yonkers attack, where there's like 30 black dudes just kicking the shit out of this dude, and it reminds me of a story that a certain someone told that we saw. You know what I'm talking about, right?
Oh.
You remember a certain someone was crying and he was like, he was basically telling this story where this guy was getting his head kicked in. Although I don't believe it. But it's basically the same story.
If it did, that's what happened. It basically happened like that. Yeah. There was no glory in that. Let's just put it that way. There's no glory about it. Fucking.
That's interesting record. That's interesting, man. Yeah, I still would have thought it would have come through not like New York. So yeah, you got to. People in New York got to go to Baltimore.
Especially, dude, you know when it really ended? Like I'm sure some of it, Giuliani didn't get rid of all of it, but after 9/11, that's it. It was a shutdown. Yeah. Now it's good for average citizens, right? I mean, they're like, damn, the city's getting better, right? So they don't give a fuck. But like if you're in that lifestyle, it pretty much ended for you. Like the only people that are upset that New York got safer are the criminals. That's it. They're just like, fuck this shit. You know? Like now we gotta go take big risk by going to different cities and fucking, you know, people figure out who we are and then they start targeting us and we're not from there.
Yeah, but stop and frisk, that's racist. That's what I was told.
Because so much is coming from over Mexico, though, there'd still probably be Mexicans sending shit to New York and that as well.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. Like, there's a difference between like guys who will bring it, like the smugglers, versus the guys who go pick it up. Right? There's like a big difference. That could be anybody. It could be blacks. It could be Dominicans. It could be Puerto Ricans. Whoever's willing to take the risk, I guess.
There was a huge bust in the Philadelphia ports like a year or two ago. I just saw this story someone sent me, but they got convicted. But they were actually sending it from Philadelphia to Europe. Like they were sending it over to Europe, but from the Philadelphia ports, 20 tons of coke. Damn. 20 tons. So yeah.
And there's like 20 tons spread it all over Chicago Philadelphia. Chicago too, but like, have you seen Philadelphia? It's a zombie world, man. Video. It's not people like getting their brains blown out. It's like people just ODing on drugs.
Yeah, that looks like junkie paradise. That place.
Oh yeah.
Just all smacked out. No,
That's crack and heroin. That's what that is.
definitely
Yep.
seemed like more heroin. The place when I saw the video of Kensington, I think that's the area that you mentioned it before.
And you see the reason
And
why
the
the reason why Philadelphia is so bad right now, because the drugs are so big over there. So you got a lot of New Yorkers over there right now getting killed too. They're killing people too. Don't get me wrong, but they're like fuck it, I'll take that risk. That goes just to show you the criminal mindset these people have. Like a lot of people have. So like you can't do that in New York. You can't do that. You just can't. Anybody from New York telling you, shit, I got a multi-million-dollar operation in New York, you're gonna be like, okay, he's lying. Like, no, there's too much cameras, there's too much cops, they'll get you.
It's a police state, yeah. Police state now, you can't operate on.
You're getting nabbed like in a week.
Yeah.
Right?
Too many tribe members in New York. They ain't gonna allow that shit.
Yeah, exactly. There you go. That's another thing. Just like LA. LA cleaned up. Right? LA used to be a lot worse. Shit, LA in certain years was worse than New York and Chicago. Okay. But now it's pretty safe over there because they're over there too.
So,
They just don't care
would the
about
prices
Chicago.
still be would prices in Philly they still be more expensive? So, say if you took something from New York, would you get more for it in Philly, or is it would it be
No,
close by?
I think that shit. You see, it's like so. It goes like this, right? So, if you look at Philadelphia, let's say they're getting it from Baltimore, right? So if they just cut off the middleman, everything is theirs. It's just going over there and then coming back. It's a problem. Once they get that figured out, I'm hearing myself echo. Once they get that figured out, they're fine, right? Once they get back to Philadelphia. And so everybody knows from the East Coast, especially in the Northeast, they know this is happening. So you got you got people from Jersey, people from New York, all going over there. And they're adding to the problem, right? They're just adding to that shit. And that's why Philadelphia is like a war zone right now.
Yeah.
Any city, man. I'm pretty sure if you go to Chicago, those are not all Chicago natives, right? So there's a lot of drugs over there. You're gonna have people from nearby cities coming over there, causing problems.
Every major city in the United States is falling apart, man. You got even Memphis, Tennessee is a dump. You know what I mean? You got who else? Where else?
St. Louis.
Oh, St. Louis is worse. Dude, I heard that if you get a murder rate of under 40 in St. Louis, consider that a good year.
I think they broke the record last year, but I saw a story.
They had 85 for 100,000.
Fucking hell.
85. 85
Man,
fucking people.
Crazy. And my dad's friend's son lives in there because he married a girl from St. Louis. But where they live is like no crime at all. It's crazy to think like there's different parts of.
So think about it. When you see that, it's actually that means that in cities like that, right? That means there's a part like Chicago, right? Where I was at, it looked like no crime happened at. So whatever the city's murder rate is, then you got to break it down to where it's happening, and then that's your real murder rate. That's the real one. It's like, okay, Southside Chicago, population 500,000. How many murders they happen over there? Oh, about 600. There's your real part. That's your real homicide
murder rate.
Yeah, that's your murder rate. Don't compare the whole Chicago. That's not fair to the ones that are not doing that. You go to where it's happening the most. That's where you go. And that's
Chicago. Then you got Chicagoland area, the outskirts. It's just huge.
Yeah, man. I was hearing about this. What is it? It's called East St. Louis, and it's in Illinois. And like that's worse than they're saying that like that's worse than Chicago and fucking and St. Louis.
Yeah, they probably
that's that down there in Indiana.
Oh,
I've heard
it's
that's
in
bad as
Indiana?
well. I've heard Indiana. What's that place in Indiana?
Gary.
Gary. I've heard that's a fucking. Yeah, I heard that's one of the worst places in America.
Yep.
Yeah, Midwest got some rough towns.
It's East Chicago and down the southeast.
It's basically the same city, isn't it? But it's just in a different state. Is that what that is?
Absolutely.
Yeah. Kevin is tired of shit. Kevin is tired. He's like, I'm ready to go to sleep.
Yeah, you hit a wall.
I'm trying to think. Geography. Not too good with geography. I know my city a little bit, but East St. Louis. I know when you said that, you said East St. Louis.
Yeah.
I heard that plenty of times.
That's in Indiana, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. Man, that's a bad. They say that's just as bad or not worse. But the reason why it doesn't show up in the top or the worst is because their population is under 100,000. So
That's why they're not included. That's why they're not included. Yeah. But they'd probably be the top if they were.
Oh yeah. Yep. It's like in the
You might
it's
as well
like in the,
just shut down the show and then we can just talk.
yeah. I'm guys, man.
That's a good idea.
I'm gonna shut it down. I'm gonna shut it
Good
down.
idea.
Shut it down, Goy.
Good idea.
Shut it down, Goy.